The very first thing that the Houston Rockets have to have is health.
Okay.
The second thing that the Houston Rockets have to have is Reed Shepherd stepping up and playing better this year, coming into his third year, coming into his third year in the NBA. Now it's time to see him take that next step, especially when you have a player like Amen Thompson on the floor, when you have a Kevin Durant. And I feel that with Fred VanVleet and Kevin Durant, I think that veteran leadership on the floor is going to help out. And so if they can stay healthy. Third thing is, this is the last one I got, DJ. The third thing is the Houston Rockets have to find offense. You can't just throw the ball to Kevin Durant and hope that he scores. You can't just throw the ball to Alperen Sengun and hope that he scores. You can't just put Reed Shepherd at the top of the key and tell him to create. They have to go into the coaches, starting with Ime Udoka and the rest of the assistant coaches. They have to go into this offseason and say, okay, we got to scrap some of that stuff that we're doing. Let's keep the good things, but we have to, in addition to, add to that because, cool, we're a good defensive team, but we also need to be able to score and not just scoring by waiting for somebody to drive the paint and crash the boards.
Yeah, I mean, those are good points. I would say let's start with the first point about health. My thing is, though, I don't know if – I don't know. I know for a fact if they had Fred – if they had the other brother you mentioned, and obviously they had Steven Adams, they still
Dorian Finney-Smith.
They still wouldn't have. They still wouldn't have made no run. In all honesty, they might have been able to. You know what? They might have got past the Lakers if KD was healthy. But even then, like that'd have been a little wonky.
I forgot about you.
Yeah, yeah. But I do think I say that with health, they probably with KD probably get past the Lakers, even though they did lose Game 2 without KD. But KD was basically on one leg in that situation. So, but I still think, though, you bring back Fred, you bring back Steven Adams, that's still not enough. And then going to your second point, you said, okay, Reed Shepherd needs to take a big step in year 3, which I agree he does. You're number 3 overall pick. You do need to take a major leap, right?
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Can Fred and Reed in the playoffs, can Fred and Reed play crucial minutes together on the same court? They're tiny. Like, Fred's like 6 foot. And Reed Shepherd's like 6'2", and
Fred plays very good defense for his size.
He does play good defense for his size.
And he's strong. He's strong for his size.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. So I think Fred, you can get away with that, but like now you're gonna have Reed Shepherd having to guard wings at 6'2". You know what I'm saying? So that to me, like that.
They play a lot of so I think that with Fred on the floor, and if you have him and Reed on the floor at the same time, I think that you could find a way to. You know what? You know what I think that Reed needs to look at. I think that Reed needs to look at some of the Jalen Brunson defense that he played in the playoffs. And if you know if you watched him,
for sure.
Last year he was picked on because the Indiana Pacers would find him and they would put him on an island, right?
Right.
This year, you know what he did? He hedged a lot. He would come out and fake like he's going to be there and then drop back into his spot. Reed needs to find a way to play some of that type of defense.
That goes back. I mean, and that goes to your third point, right? You mentioned like some of the coaching stuff, and in all honesty, I mean, the Rockets might be looking at a situation where they're like the Knicks, right? Where it's like, all right, we got a coach that helped reestablish our culture, but he's taking us as far as we can go. For us to win a championship, we're going to have to get with a coach that's more innovative from a schematic standpoint on both sides. Not saying Ime isn't innovative on defense. He is. That's obviously his calling card. But Mike Brown could give you best of both worlds. Just like Tips could give you best of defense. Offense was kind of shaky. And, he had some, ideologies in the sense of we're gonna play our guys crazy minutes, our main guys, not dip into our bench, right? And then, obviously, those guys would get gassed later on in the series. And it felt like with the Knicks, especially with Mike Brown, they could rely on a lot of different guys to come and make plays because they had prepared them for these moments. So, I think all those points are good. But I still think even if you do all that, I think as long as Sengun is a top 3 player on your team, you can't win a championship because stylistically he doesn't complement. He doesn't, oh, wow, Congo just scored. That's why everybody said, woo. But back to what I was saying.
Sarge didn't say woo.
Well, you're right. Everybody but Sarge said woo. But back to my point.
You know I'm rooting for Congo, but go ahead.
Anyway, but Sengun, his skill set does not in my opinion, lead to a team winning a championship. He's a paint player that can't defend, can't protect the rim. Yes, he might be able to get rebounds. He's good at that. And he is a big body, but he isn't good at defending pick and rolls. He can't shoot, and he isn't highly efficient inside the paint, right? This past playoff run, he shot under 50% overall, and it's like, yo, you are big. There's no reason why.
Alpi needs a point guard.
Yeah, but a point guard isn't going to make you go from shooting low 40s to shooting high 50s. Because for a guy of his play style, he has to be ultra efficient, right? Because he can't space the floor because you can sag off of him because he can't shoot threes, and he's not a great mid-range shooter. So go ahead.
No, go ahead, finish.
No,
Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
No.
So I'm glad you're in a better mood than last week. Hey, so look, with that being said, though, DJ, a point guard's job is to know, okay, I know how to put Alpi in the best position for him to use his skill set. And when you have a player like Amen who hasn't played the point guard in the NBA throughout his first 3 years in the NBA,
for sure,
you had him moving around so much. Even though he is a natural point guard, but he hasn't played it in the NBA. So now you put him there. You got Reed who hasn't played point guard in the NBA. Now you're leaning on those two guys compared to when you have a player like Fred VanVleet, who is an NBA champion, who knows exactly who has the mindset of the point guard because he is a point guard, and so you put him in the right position. And he knows that, okay, Alpi, you can't shoot from right there. Hey, watch me move down a little bit. He's going to tell him, hey, go down, get to where you need to be. Or, hey, let's run this, or watch this. And especially when you have a player like Kevin Durant on the team, you're going to be able to utilize Alpi more when you have a proficient point guard on the floor.
For sure. I think, again, I think my concern, though, still is he can't space the floor. He can't shoot threes very well. So, you can sag off of him and be just fine. And he's not comfortable shooting out in those areas consistently because even in the playoffs, he only took, from 10 to 16, that area, only 16% of his shots came from there. From 16 to out close to the three-point line.
This year's playoffs?
Yeah.
Without Kevin Durant, though, so they're focusing on him.
I get that point. So that point's fair. I'll give you that. But, again, from 16 to 30 to almost the three-point line, he shot basically. He didn't make a single shot. So, basically, one of the mid-range
jumpers. Terrible. He did have
Yeah, and then three-pointers, he shot 12%. So,
he's not a three-pointer.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So, for me, a guy like Şengün, you can't win a title with him having to take up what type of money he's going to end up taking up, paired with his play style. It'd be different if he was making $10 million because then you can bring in a lot of people that could help, cover up his warts. But since he's going to be making more money, right, he's not making a crazy amount, but he's making enough to where it takes away from who else you can add and for the free agency trades and things of that nature. And
so you're saying you don't think that the Rockets can win a championship with Şengün?
Right now, no. Now, as the current constructed, no, I don't think so. Because also, I love Amen Thompson, but also he also can't shoot. But he does so many other things well that it's okay. You can kind of overlook it. But when you have Şengün, you basically have two non-shooters on the court. That makes it so much easier for you to be defended in the playoffs. So much easier. I mean, again, we just saw it though. We saw it the last 2 years where, now again, don't get me wrong, Şengün did do his thing against Golden State, but Golden State was undersized and he only really ate when Draymond Green was not on the floor. I mean, ate really, really being efficient, scoring at a high clip when Draymond wasn't on the court.
DJ,
you know what
I think that when we have to go back and we look at this playoff series, this last playoff series between the Rockets and the Lakers, you're talking about 5 players that are 24 and under in that game, and it's starting for you.
Yeah,
with
for sure.
Reed Shepherd, Amen Thompson, Jabari Smith Jr.,
I like
Şengün,
Jabari.
and Tari Eason, right? And so you got 5 guys on the floor that was kids watching the guy that you're going up against. And then you go back, so now you look on the other side of the floor, and you're going up against arguably the greatest player of all time, in some people's opinion, in mine, I have him as the GOAT.
Right.
You got him. And then you'll get an Austin Reeves back. But even just with a player like Luke Kennard, he knows how to play. Marcus Smart knows how to play championship caliber basketball as far as Marcus Smart is concerned. So the Rockets were going in, and they were not only were they already down players, then you lose KD, but you also lack experience. And you're going up against – because LeBron has been to 10 finals?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He's been to 10 finals. Marcus Smart has been to
4 and 6, but yes, 10. 4-6 in those finals.
It don't matter. He went to 10. So, what Marcus Smart has been in how many?
Marcus Smart has been a good amount. Actually,
Marcus Smart
might have only been in one.
Has he?
Yeah, I know. The Celtics felt like they went a lot of, but nah, he only went to one.
But
I think.
Well, they also lost one with Ime, so he might have been to 2.
Nah,
because the Celtics won one and they went to another.
Yeah, but that's when they traded him.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the timing on that.
Yeah, they traded him for Drew.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's only been in one, but yeah, still though he played a lot of playoff basketball. Regardless, you don't gotta go to the finals.
So
playoff basketball is playoff basketball. You know what I'm
sure.
saying? Now, finals basketball is a little different, but yeah, playoff basketball.
DJ, we're about to go to the break, and I want to finish this conversation when we come back on the other side because I need to push back on your Mike Brown being a good on both sides, being offensively and defensive. Offensive-minded and defensive-minded as far as the head coach is concerned. I got to push back on that a little bit. You're listening to We On That BS with Benjamin and Sarge right here at the Washington House of L's on ESPN 97.5. Hey, welcome back to We On That BS. That is BNMA. I am Sarge right here, broadcasting live on ESPN 97.5 Houston from the Washington House of Ales. Woo! We are having a watch party. Is this like, well, okay, so I don't understand. Is this halftime? Do they have halftime?
Yeah,
or is this like a water break? Like, what is this going on?
It's halftime.
It's halftime, right? So we're at halftime of the Portugal versus Congo game that is currently tied at 1. Let's go, Congo. Yeah. DJ, I didn't see you have that much excitement for Congo. I'm starting to question your – don't worry about that. We'll talk about that later. Hey, make sure you come out to the Watson House of Ales, where there's no cover, tons of TVs, and the best patios in Houston. They have been bringing the world's game, soccer, in all sports for the last 23 years. And let me say this. Hello, Jared. Hello, Caroline. Hello, Chris. Hello, Donnie. And hello, Heidi. Hi. DJ.
Yes, sir.
Crickets.
Right. No. Donnie said hello. See?
Okay,
See
all
what I'm
right.
saying? Brian, don't try to do me like that, man. Listen, we were having a
I
great
didn't hear
time.
nothing. I didn't hear nothing.
Look.
DJ, you hear anything?
I ain't hear anything.
How am I
I seen a wave. But
How am I
I
the oldest one here, and I heard him from all the way across there? Now, my eyesight may not
No,
be
you
that
saw
good.
a wave. You didn't hear nothing.
No, I heard. Heidi
No.
said hello. Where's Heidi at? Heidi said hello.
I don't see anyone waving.
No, because I ain't saying it anymore.
now he just said what's up. Now he just said what's up.
He can hear me from all the way over there. Look, I don't know where. Oh, wait, Brian, are you from Houston?
Yeah, born and raised.
So how come you're not as loud as I am? Because I'm born and
I don't
raised in
know.
Texas. So, like, I understand.
Everyone talks the same?
DJ's just loud because he's just loud, and he's.
But people from Miami are loud.
But you're not from Miami, though.
Yes, I am from Miami.
I thought you were from outskirts of Miami.
No, I'm from Miami.
You from where Chad Ochocinco from?
I am not from Overtown. I am not from Liberty City.
Wait, you're not from where Rick Ross from?
He from Carroll City. No, I'm not from Carroll City.
You from where Plies from?
Plies is from Fort Myers.
What about Trick Daddy?
Trick Daddy is from he from I don't know exactly what part of Miami he from.
So
He from Miami though.
So basically,
I'm from
Brian,
North
what we
Mi-
just
I'm from
learned is
North
that
Miami.
What we just learned is that
Haitians be at.
DJ's not gangster.
Correct. I'm not
Hey,
gangster.
look,
Yeah, he goes by Daniel.
Yeah, of
exactly.
course,
Yeah,
especially-
I'm not gangster.
I
I like freedom.
I forgot
like
when he was at
employment.
Cornell, they called him.
I know,
When he was
yeah.
at Dartmouth, he went by Daniel.
Right.
I forgot about that. All right, so DJ, before we went to the break, we were talking about what is it going to take. You know, we just watched the NBA Finals. We watched the New York Knicks win the NBA Finals and over the San Antonio Spurs. And, you know, I can see the Knicks. The Knicks got hot at that time, and they should have – they got hot at the right time. I think they only lost 3 playoff games, and that was by a combined 6 points.
Something
If I'm
like
not
that.
mistaken,
Yeah.
and so two of those losses came in one series to the Atlanta Hawks when C.J. McCollum
in the first round.
went off, and then they didn't
Yeah.
lose one until Game 4 of the NBA Finals.
Basically, yeah. I would have liked to have seen them against the Celtics and the Pistons. Not saying they would have lost, but I would have loved to see those matchups because I knew they were going to overmatch.
Side note, is the Pistons another team like the San Antonio Spurs where you could see them on the cusp? They're just too young and they're not ready to take that next step just yet?
No, I don't see them.
You see more talent in San Antonio than you do
way
in
more. I think the Pistons have they have some
Cody
flaws.
Davis going to fight you.
They have some, of course. they have some flaws that have to get dealt with and addressed.
Well, San Antonio has flaws too, though.
Yeah, but their flaws are more like, hey, Wemby needs to get a little bit stronger, develop a go-to move, get more condition, right? Jalen Duren, he can't shoot.
Yeah.
You know how, bro, I'm a stickler. Like, if you have a center that can't shoot, that's going to be a problem in the playoffs in today's NBA.
So, but for that point,
and they got the other Thompson brother who can't shoot, but hey, he does a lot of other stuff. You can only have one of those guys on the court at once.
And I get that, but well, if that's being the case, then who's the shooter for San Antonio? They don't have a shooter either.
They got plenty of shooters.
They do not have shooters, DJ. One of the reasons why they lost is because Castle is not a good three-point shooter. He in spurts. Dylan Harper is not a good three-point shooter. We've seen about what De'Aaron Fox. If I'm not mistaken, Wemby may be their best three-point shooter. Champagny is streaky.
Yeah,
you bring in Keldon Johnson is not. Lemon Pepper Loop 2.0 Cornette is not.
Yeah.
Like they don't have Harrison Barnes is not.
I think the Spurs got good shooting.
The Spurs do not have good outside shooting. They have good players that can get to the rack. They do not have players that can – because if I'm not mistaken, one of the things that doomed them was we watched them in that 29-point comeback that New York Knicks had in, Game 3?
Yeah.
That was Game 3. They had that 29-point comeback, right?
They went cold, but I think that was more, in my opinion, that was more inexperienced than anything. Like,
well,
you could see they took their foot off the gas a little bit, and then, like, once they got out of rhythm, it was over with. But I wouldn't say they can't shoot because Devin, he shot like 38% from three. I'm looking at it right now. Julian shot 40% from three. So I wouldn't say, and then, Wemby is streaky. Now, he is streaky. He can get hot, super hot. He can be super cold, but he's roughly around like 34%. Fox couldn't shoot, and Castle was at 35%. So, like, they had enough shooting where, like, for me, it feels like you have to.
So what do the Pistons have then?
So with the Spurs, you have to respect the fact that they can shoot. With the Pistons, there's guys you do not have to defend them from outside. You don't have to defend them from outside. You don't have to defend them from outside. So, like, that's how
Tobias Harris can shoot.
Yes.
They got
Cunningham can shoot
Duncan
too.
Robinson can shoot.
Yes, you just named a couple of guys, but the thing is,
that's all the Spurs have.
No, I didn't name a couple of guys. I named like 4 to 5 guys, and you have to respect them shooting the ball from three. You do not have to respect.
Let's look at the Pistons. Look up the Pistons.
Like who?
Just look at the same stats you just looked at for the Spurs, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I can pull that up, but again, like, you don't have to look. You don't have to respect Thompson from shooting threes, and you don't have to respect Jalen from shooting threes.
And you don't have to respect Castle from shooting threes,
yes,
and you don't have to respect Harper from shooting threes.
You got to still close out.
You do not, DJ.
You don't have to respect.
Because their strength is, if you're closing out on them, then you're playing into their strength of them being able to get to the rack.
But again, like, you still have to respect it. That's my point. You still got to respect it a little bit.
You do not have to respect it.
Okay,
I'll put it like this. The New York Knicks did not respect it. They look, in Game 3, the Spurs shot out of their mind by hitting those 14 three-pointers in the first half. What did they go in the second half? In the second half,
no, they got cold. They got
very cold. So what did they go in Game 4
they were,
and Game 5?
The difference there was, beyond the fact they kind of got out of rhythm, because you're ignoring the fact that they built that big lead because they were hot. But the bigger issue was they couldn't get to the rack, and Wemby can't just get to the paint area at will.
So where the 3-point shooting come in then, right?
No, because
okay. I just want
hold on. If you can't blow by me and I can stay home, everybody else can stay home on their guys because your best player can't blow by me. And then you got Harper who can at times. And you got what's his face, Fox, and Fox was having a terrible shooting stretch. If Fox is not getting by me, and you can play him a little differently because you know he's not shooting well, and Wemby just can't forcefully get to the paint, you can stay home on everybody else. Like, I don't even think it's remotely like debatable in the sense of who's a better shooting team, the Spurs or the Pistons. Like, that's not even like. If the Pistons could shoot as well as the Spurs, they would have never gone to a Game 7 with the Magic, and they would have beat the Cavs, period. Because they have too many guys that you don't have to respect shooting the three. Too many guys.
So tell me, I'm just trying to see, because I don't know the numbers offhand.
Right.
What is the 3-point shooting for?
So Duncan, you got to respect. And Cade, you got to respect. But then, like, here's where the numbers get a little tricky, right? You got Kevin Huerter, who shot 40%, but he's only taking one a game. He's only taking one a game. So do you got to really respect that? No. Then you got Chris LeVert. He shot 37%. Oh, that looks good.
Kevin LeVert.
He shot 37%. He only takes 2 attempts per game. You know what I'm saying? And let's go on and on and on. And then you said Tobias Harris. Tobias Harris takes about 4.5 to 5 a game, and he shot 29% during the playoffs. So, again, like,
were you reading playoff stats for the Spurs, or were you reading?
I was only reading playoff stats because I don't. Regular season's cool. Obviously, you got to respect the regular season.
Yeah.
But, like, most of my views come based off of what I see in the playoffs for the most part, right? So, yeah. So, like, I don't even know if that's comparable. But going back to the Rockets, kind of, we just went off on a tangent, just debating because that's what we do.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, going back to the Rockets because you did want to counter some of the point because we talking about shooting. I go back to my Şengün point. He can't shoot, right? So, like, that makes him a massive liability in the playoffs.
Okay, before I jump back into that, because I want to come back on your Mike Brown point. So, okay, so who in the NBA as far as centers can shoot? Jokic?
Yes.
Who else?
Jokic can shoot
from 3-point, right? That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Jokic,
I'm talking about
Yep.
Cat obviously can shoot.
Cat definitely.
And then when the Celtics won recently, Yeah, when the Suns were on recently, they had Al Horford could shoot, and you had
Al Horford is 100.
Yeah, but he could space the floor. It's more about the
in
spacing
his prime.
aspect.
I'm talking about now, though, DJ.
I know that, but
like
I'm
you don't
talking
have a lot
about,
of good.
No, but I'm talking
Wemby,
about guys
you
that
can throw Wemby in there.
Yes, but I'm talking about guys that like teams that have won recently, that have won championships and whatnot.
So tell me the team. Tell me the players that when they're on the floor, as far as centers are concerned, when they're on the floor, the defense has to account for them shooting the three. Not just, and I'm talking about. I'm sorry,
contenders, right?
I'm talking about consistently hitting the three, not just shooting, because any center can jack up a three.
So what I mean, so if your center can't shoot, right?
Yeah, and most centers can't.
You need to make sure everybody else can. Once your center can't shoot and he can't defend, right? Because Alp can't defend. So now that you have the fact you can't shoot and you can't defend working against you, and you're not efficient in the paint, all those things work against you. Now, if Alp could defend very well, and he was efficient enough in the paint, him not being able to shoot would be okay if I-Man could shoot also. But once you have two non-shooters on the court, it makes it so much easier for you to be defended in the playoffs. So go ahead.
Is that not the same thing that just happened to San Antonio, though?
What?
Is that what you just explained? That's the same thing that happened to San Antonio. That's why they couldn't sustain the lead, because they didn't have any shooters.
No, that's not why. It's because the bigger issue was Wemby could not create offense consistently, and then you had to put the ball consistently in the hands of De'Aaron Fox, and they did a good job. Also, the Knicks did a good job of defending the pick and rolls.
Brian, am I living in an alternate universe?
I mean, we both watched it. I mean,
I understand.
Them not being able to shoot threes.
You said you said that if you're going to have a center who can't, if you're going to have a center who can't shoot, right?
Yes.
You should have shooters around him.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So in this series, Wemby couldn't shoot.
Yes.
Who was the shooters around him?
Yes, they were not shooting great at times, but they got streaky. The issue was down the stretch, because every single game basically came down to the last 60 seconds. Their half-court offense stalled.
No, DJ.
All right, I guess I watched a completely different finals.
No, listen to
every single last.
Listen to what I'm about to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen to what I'm about to say, though, DJ.
Okay.
Every game coming down to the last 60 seconds does not detail how the game is played.
No, for sure. Okay,
because
fine.
every first quarter,
the last 5 minutes,
they won the first the quarters, right?
Yes.
And then after that, they consistently lost the quarters.
Yes, I agree.
Right?
Yes.
They started losing the quarters.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. So in the first quarter, cool. But how you, by the time the end of the game comes, you still have a center who can't shoot or is not creating his offense, and he doesn't have shooters around him. That's the same thing you just said about Sengun.
Absolutely.
So
but the issue why they weren't getting as many efficient and open looks was because they didn't have nobody that could break down the defense consistently and force rotations across the board, so then you can kick it out to someone that's wide open. That's what the
So you don't think the Rockets have that? I'm asking. I'm not trying. I'm really asking you a question.
Do I think do the Rockets have that
with KD on the floor?
KD at this stage,
on the floor.
KD at this stage he doesn't put as much pressure on the rim as he used to when he was younger. KD wants to get to his spots.
What is second team All Pro this year?
I never said KD not a great player.
But they call him All Pros, All NBA.
All NBA, yeah. No, KD is still like KD's not the issue though. That's not the issue. You got KD he can create offense. Obviously, Amen can drive to the hole, but that's really it. Right? So and you don't and he can just drive to the hole. And then because Sengun's out there, you can use Sengun's guy to help over and help defend some of that. Because, again, Sengun can't shoot, so you can help over more when guys drive to the basket.
Which is the exact same thing that they were doing to the San Antonio Spurs. They were sagging off of De'Aaron Fox's man, sagging off when, like, Keldon Johnson or Champagnie was in the game. Like, they were like, prove it to us that you can shoot.
Well, again, who was breaking down the defense, though?
No.
It's really just Harper at times because he could get to some certain spots, and then he could shoot, right? Like, he could shoot in mid-range or he could finish, right? Because De'Aaron Fox was not finishing well. Castle wasn't finishing well. Like, Castle basically, I think, he had like 4 points in Game 5?
I think so.
Yeah, guys, they were not getting to the, because most of them are young, so obviously they don't have spots they can get to consistently and shoot, right? Because sometimes you got to drive, stop, hit that mid. Like, Brunson was scoring at all three levels because there wasn't really one way you could play him. Like, Wemby.
But you also had shooters on the floor with him, too, though.
Yeah, that part helped, too. But
so that plays into your point about having a big man that can shoot.
Exactly. And also Fox wasn't really breaking down the defense that well because you didn't have to worry about him scoring for the most part. And then also Wemby, you could get so physical with him, he couldn't get by around Mitchell Robinson, and he couldn't get around on Karl Anthony Towns. So when you don't have a guy that can break
even
down
put
the
a Jose
defense,
Alvarado on him.
yeah, come on, bro. When you don't have a guy that can break down the defense, it makes defending everybody else easier, and eventually you're gonna start to miss shots. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm a big believer. If you want to win at the highest level, now if you just want to get to the second round, whatever. That's why I believe at the highest level, unless you surround everybody, him that one center that can't shoot with a bunch of great shooters and he's a good defender. Like, I think you can win a championship with Rudy Gobert if everybody else around him is a very, very effective shooter. That I believe you can do. But again, if you can't shoot, you can't defend, you're not efficient in the paint, it's going to be hard to win when it matters most.
I do believe that if the Rockets make the right offseason moves, that they can contend. With a healthy team, I think that they can contend in the Western Conference. Now, are they ready to win a championship? It depends on what they do this offseason.
And we can talk about more what they should do.
Yeah,
talk
because
more about that very soon.
Yeah, we're about to get ready to go to the break because I just don't. When we come back, we can also finish talking about how I don't believe that the San Antonio Spurs are you can just pencil them in to going into the finals every year just because they're young.
Nobody can do that with. I agree.
You're tuned into We On That BS with Benjamin and Sarge right here at the Watson House of L's.
Oh, what a goal! Oh, they say they're not going to count.
Offsides.
Oh, my Lord. Someone just did a bicycle kick.
That was a
for
beautiful
a goal.
bicycle
Woo.
kick. Wow.
I like bicycles.
Go ahead, Sarge.
We'll be back.
You're back inside the mobile Huntington Bank studios located at Watson's House of Ales. Here's DJ Bieneme and Big Sarge.
Hey, welcome back to We On That BS. That is Bieneme. I am Sarge. We're broadcasting live on ESPN 97.5 right here from the Washington House of Ales. And no better place to watch the games than at the British pub called Watson's House of Ales. I hope I didn't say Washington. I don't know what
you
it
did.
is. Did I say
yeah,
Washington?
you did.
I
almost jumped
apologize.
in, but I thought you would see it on the copy. I was like, no, he'll correct
It's
himself.
Watson. And you know why? It's because I –
Sherlock Holmes and Watson.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go. That's the way you got to think of it.
Because I always take Washington to go home. So I'm just like, oh, Washington House. I was like, no, that's not it.
Yeah, I don't think the British pub would want to name their pub after George Washington. I don't think they'd be into that.
Right.
It's the Watson House of Ales with the happy hour today, 9 p.m. Until 9 p.m. with $3.50 house drinks and domestic drafts. Happy hour also features Tito's, Jameson's, Jack Daniels, and many more for just $5. Now, Brian.
Yeah.
What did you go to college?
Yeah.
What college did you go to?
I went 2 years at Alvin Community College.
So, you say Alvin
Yeah.
Community College? Oh,
Yeah.
This is definitely your type of happy hour, man. Wait, hold on. Let me take that back. This is this is after school for y'all, right?
What part of it? What part of it?
The Tito's, Jameson, Jack Daniels.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, look,
That's not unfair.
you talking about after school? That was in
No,
our water
Deering.
bottles,
Deering, yeah, Deering. Yeah, essentially vodka. It's clear. They don't know.
right? It's like, oh wow, like look at Brian. He is just you're so tired, Brian. Yeah, I got a job after school.
Yeah, exactly. Whiskey, just tell people it's apple juice.
Wow. I can't, you know what? And this is going to sound, because you laughed at me when I asked about a veggie burger here.
I did. I caught you soft.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this
I caught
is,
you soft.
so you're really going to think I'm so, well, you know why I really don't like to drink hard liquor or don't take shots and things like that? Because it burns my chest.
Yeah, I have to mix it.
Yeah.
That probably makes me soft in some people's eyes, but I don't like to drink whiskey straight. I have to mix it.
So if I'm going to have, like, whatever and Sprite with grenadine in it, I might as well just have a Shirley Temple. Ain't that a Sprite and grenadine?
I thought that was cranberry, right?
No, it's Sprite and cherry.
That
Sprite and cherry?
Cherry
Okay.
is grenadine.
Cherry, yeah. Oh, I ain't know that.
How did you not know that when at Yale, that's all you did was get drunk?
Nah, I don't.
That's
I
a
didn't.
smart
I
kid in
didn't-
school. They're not
I
getting
didn't-
drunk.
yeah,
Hey,
I
guess
didn't-
what? Oh, you know what?
They for sure was getting lit, but not me.
Okay, all right.
Not me.
I know what they were on. We'll talk about that on off air.
Maybe.
Yeah, I know that those little things. Hey, what do you have in your little bottle there? Oh, I have, and I'm not going to say that right here, but once again, we are broadcasting live right here from the Watson House of Ales. Okay, DJ, we were talking about the NBA Finals. We were talking about what can the Rockets do to get to the NBA Finals. What type of moves do they need to make, and can they win? You don't believe that they can win with Şengün.
Yeah.
I believe that they can win with Şengün.
But why though? Like what is it about Şengün that makes you think they can win a championship with him being like a important factor? What?
I just think that when let me put it like this. If you're asking me, can they win with Şengün being the main guy? No, I don't think that they can. I don't think that they can. I think that it has to be him and someone else, right? I think that it has to be just like I don't believe that Nikola Jokic can win a championship by himself, and he's a multiple NBA MVP award winner, right?
Yeah.
He's won the MVP multiple times in the NBA.
Absolutely.
So I don't believe that Nikola Jokic can win by himself.
Yeah.
I just feel like you got to have another person. So if we're
I'm not
going off that
I'm
premise,
not saying he gonna win by championship. I'm saying like he is one of your two best players on a championship contending team. That's more or less what I'm saying. Like, can you win a championship?
Yes.
With I don't know.
I do believe it because
but why though?
Because every year you just get better and better.
But he
and
actually didn't get better this last year. Like in the playoffs, he actually got worse.
He didn't have a point guard this
That's
year.
what I'm
DJ.
saying though. If my best player, or one of my two best players, if we keep saying he couldn't perform because he didn't have his point guard, I'm good.
Well, you're gonna
I'm
have.
good.
Hold
I'm
on.
good.
You're gonna have your point guard when
No, again.
when you have a top 10 a player of all time on the team. Like he didn't have the ball in his hands like he had.
KD
If you're
played
talking
in
about the
one
previous year, no. You keep talking about the playoffs, right?
Yes,
I'm talking
yes,
about. I'm talking about as a whole. And even if we're
That
talking,
matters.
but even if you're talking about the playoffs, you're talking how much. I'll put it like this: in that playoff series that they had against the Los Angeles Lakers, right?
Yes.
They were that was how many games for them in their careers. That was only their second play. That's his second playoff series in his career.
We just watched Wemby, Castle, Harper, all them boys take their team to the finals in their first year in the playoffs. I'm not saying, hey, Şengün lead the Rockets without a healthy KD, without Fred, get them to the conference finals. Bro, you can win against the Lakers with an old LeBron and an old cast of guys.
You cannot.
Come on, bro. Nah, bro. Ain't no Austin Reeves, bro. No, I'm not.
Austin Reeves came back.
He came back, but he wasn't even himself, bro.
So, but you're also, like I said, once again, you're going up against players who have way more experience and way more playoff experience. Like LeBron has lost more games in 1 year in the playoffs than these guys have played in. It seems like.
For sure.
And so you're still talking about a LeBron who is asking for a supermax. You got him. You got Marcus Smart, who was NBA Defensive Player of the Year at one point. Has been on the all-defensive team. You got Luke Kennard on that team that can shoot.
Like a lot of excuses, bro.
It's not a lot of excuses.
All of his excuses why Şengün could not lead his team past the old Lakers team. All of it sound like excuses, dog.
Okay, so it took 7 games for Wemby to get his team past the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Brian, you heard that?
Injured Oklahoma City.
You heard that comparison?
Say it again, Sarge.
I said that it took Wemby 7 games to get the San Antonio Spurs by an injured Oklahoma City Thunder team.
That's comparable. Okay.
In the Western Conference
The Thunder
Finals.
without Jalen Williams is not the same as the Lakers without Luka.
And Austin Reeves.
And without Austin Reeves for 4 games?
So let me ask you a question. If Luka had met the criteria for awards at the end of the season, would he have not been first team all NBA, right?
Yes, possibly. Yes.
He would have been. Was Luka, if he would have met the criteria?
He was the leading scorer in the league.
If he had not met the criteria, if he had met the criteria, he'd have been all NBA. He could have possibly been the MVP.
Maybe.
Right?
But yes. Okay.
Where are you going with it?
Yeah, where you going with this?
With that being said, right? You're saying that when the Lakers took him out, that made them more vulnerable, right?
Of course. Yes, absolutely.
Right?
They lost their best player.
So hold on. You take him out. So who now steps up? The all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, but he's 41
the greatest
years old,
of all
bro.
time.
He's 41 years old.
41. How many points did he average this year?
He was averaging well over 20. But
at 21 years in the league, he's still playing at a high level. You don't have Austin Reeves. You bring him back. You're talking about a guy who's going to get the Supermax, right? He wants the Supermax, if I'm not mistaken.
And he'll probably get it. He'll probably get it.
Right? And then you still have, and this is where I feel like the Houston Rockets, this is their downfall. You go back, and once again, this is no shot at the coaches on the bench for the Houston Rockets. But when you look at them compared to what the Lakers have, when you look at them compared to what OKC has, or whatever the case may be, the New York Knicks have. And that's why, side note, I'm going to put a pin and I'm going to come back to that. This is why I wanted to push back earlier on your Mike Brown point, saying he's a coach that is, that is very good on both sides of the ball. Well, I think that maybe, from his time of being an assistant coach, him a head coach, his time being an assistant coach, that could play well too. But when you have a bench that consists of Maurice Cheeks, Chris Gent, Mike Miller, Mark Bryant, Rick Brunson, Bobby Jackson, Othello Harrington. You're
going back.
He's on the bench though. But we're just talking about guys. So let me ask you this: who on the Rockets bench has more experience than Maurice Cheeks?
No, nobody. But
that makes a difference, right?
Yes, but
what about? Hold on.
That doesn't make enough of a difference.
What about Chris Gent?
That doesn't make enough of a difference.
That does make a lot of.
Hold on.
Okay,
yes.
My bad.
But you're good. That doesn't make enough of a difference for Şengün to not play well against an old Lakers team where you're letting DeAndre Ayton get his game off. Like there's no excuse for that. No matter what you say, no matter whatever the situation, who's on the bench, who's not on the bench, no point guard. Şengün let DeAndre Ayton get his game off against them, and DeAndre Ayton had success guarding him. Bro, there's nothing you can say to defend that. Şengün played as poorly as you could play as an all-star player in a situation when you walked in as the favorite with home court, and you still had the majority of your guys. Yes, KD missed, and that is a massive factor. But it's fair to think Şengün, at this age, at this state of his game, should be better or equal to LeBron James at 41 years old. Period, point blank. There's no reason why you should be down 3-0. Zero reason why you should be down 3-0. Zero. There's no explanation for you being down 3-0.
Are you crazy? You're talking about a team that has the GOAT on it.
But
you're talking about a team that has
old.
That's what he's done in the past, though.
Okay,
yeah, bro, he's 41.
So, hold on. Do you have LeBron stats pulled up?
Okay, I have his stats in that playoff series, and he shot 43%. He shot 30% from three. He averaged 23 points, 8 assists. You know
Who
what
else
I'm
was
saying?
averaging 23
but
points
his
at
prime,
41
he's
years
averaging
old?
10 more than that in the postseason.
Okay, but
like he's not the same LeBron.
Yeah, he's
You're
not the same
right, but
LeBron.
still, I'll put it like this: at averaging 23 points at this point of his career,
Yes.
It's impressive.
It's
the
impressive.
equivalent. You know what it is? It's the equivalent to playing against his sons. all of the people that he went against on the Rockets starting five is old enough to be his son.
I'm not denying.
So
I'm
when
not,
you step,
I'm not denying that LeBron is a great, smart player.
And so,
I'm not denying that. But
so you're talking about what happens when you have how DeAndre Ayton. You know how DeAndre Ayton was able to outplay Şengün? Because LeBron put him in the position.
But do you hear
to
yourself
score.
though?
Yes, I do.
You're saying
I didn't
how
say.
he was able to your best player in that series theoretically was outplayed by DeAndre Ayton.
Because
that's crazy.
Because the best.
It don't matter what LeBron does. There's no.
Because the best player on the opposite team. Who are you telling me LeBron? So at 21 years into the league, his IQ just went nowhere. You're telling me LeBron doesn't have one of the top IQs in basketball still to this day?
This is
if you can be outplayed by DeAndre Ayton, can you be the second best player
on
the
a championship team?
No,
you can't.
Yes,
man.
you can.
What?
If you're that dependent on an average NBA point guard for you to have a good series, you're not that guy.
Bingo. Period.
Who's the average NBA
Fred
point
Van
guard?
Vliet.
Fine. He's above.
average.
Oh, fine. He's above. Okay, fine. He's above average. Fine.
Fred Van Vliet came in second in MVP voting in the finals when they won.
Yeah, okay. That's a series.
No, it did not.
Okay, yes, he did.
It was either Kawhi. It was either
Or
Kawhi
him.
or Kyle.
It was Kawhi or him.
Bro,
Go and look it up.
Like what? We
Look
talking
it up.
about? He came.
Oh, I wish. Oh,
But he didn't win. Hold on. He didn't win it though. He didn't win it though.
You're right, but he did enough.
All right, hold on. Fred is
an undrafted. He's an
Fred
undrafted
is a
player.
good. Fred is a
Right.
fine.
I'm not saying
He's a good player.
I'm not saying he's above.
So hold on.
He's a good player. He's a
Even
good
if you
player.
take, okay, so
He's a
even if
good
you
player.
take, let's remove Fred. Are you telling me that Şengün would have not played better if Kevin Durant would have been on the floor? Another high IQ basketball player?
Yeah, but you can say the same thing for the Lakers without Luka.
No, because you still have LeBron. You have the GOAT
Yeah,
on the floor.
Luka's a better player right now.
He's the all-time leading scorer. He's
But
top
that's
five.
pass.
Past
Hold on.
though. That's past.
He's still adding on to that.
But that's
Yeah, but
past
still
though.
pass. He's
Now,
not
okay,
pass.
so LeBron is what? 40 what? He 40?
41.
41
41.
Yeah, 41.
Who else at 41 years old
That's
was
not the
averaging
point though.
23?
That's not the point though.
It is the point. He's not playing at the high level that he was, but he's still playing at a
Yes,
high level.
But we're not saying he's not a good player. We're
So-
saying though, Alp should not get outplayed to the point to where it's a conversation who played better, him
So
or DeAndre Ayton.
let me ask a question. DeAndre Ayton had LeBron James on the floor, right?
Yeah.
Alpy had who? Reed Shepard,
Yeah.
or Jabari Smith Jr., or Tari Eason, or Amen Thompson. Like, are we not like y'all don't see what I'm talking about? How
But it can
having
be both, though.
LeBron on the floor changes the dynamic.
Sure, it can.
Having
Nobody's
Kevin Durant on the
denying that,
floor
though.
would have changed the dynamic.
I agree there. Like it would have made it easier for him. But
Oh, we
even in
gotta
the
take a
game,
break.
even in the game that KD did play, he still shot under 48% from the floor. He still shot under 50%.
Hurt KD still.
Yeah, but
KD
he still
was still
shot
hurt.
under 50%. Like like he can't defend, he can't shoot, he doesn't elevate other guys. Like he's not a great playmaker. Come on, bro.
I disagree. We're about to take a break.
Man,
We're about to take a break. When we come back, we'll definitely get back into this because once again, I am not afraid to take on Brian or DJ at the same time. You're tuning to We On That BS with Bieneme and Sarge right here, broadcasting live at the Watson House of Ales. See that? I said Watson House of Ales
Well done, sir.
on ESPN
Well done.
97.5.
You're back inside the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at Watson's House of Ales. Here's DJ Bieneme and Big Sarge.
Hey, welcome back to We On That BS with Bieneme and Sarge. Broadcasting live right here from the Watson House of Ales. Hey, look, before I even tell you about the great happy hour, before I tell you about there's no cover, before I tell you that they have tons of TV and the best patio in Houston, before I even tell you that there's no better place to watch the England games, which is right after this Croatia versus Portugal game. Before I even tell you all that, let me tell you about the food, y'all. So I got the nachos. And when I tell you that they are so amazing, DJ almost had to come back into bring us back by himself and probably run the whole first segment because this food here at the Watson House of Ales is amazing. I'm telling you, listen, as a fat boy DJ, I don't lie about food.
You're not a fat boy, brother.
If it ain't good, I ain't even finna just say it. So, man, the food is amazing. Shout out to Jared, Caroline, Chris, Donnie, and Heidi. Woohoo! Now, before we jump right back into it, we started off this show talking about, and let me tell y'all something. If this was Mexico playing, I wouldn't say nothing because I'm afraid of Lexi, and I don't want her to punch me. So if this was Mexico playing, I'd be saying Viva la Mexico, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid of Lexi, too. She punches.
Yeah. My wife is half Hispanic, so I would be saying Viva la Mexico, right? So with that being said, we started out talking about the World Cup, right? And you all were telling me about how great Ronaldo was and how great Messi is and how much time is left in this game?
10 minutes plus stoppage.
Yeah.
So we're at 80 minutes, right? What's the score?
1-1.
1-1. How many goals have Ronaldo scored?
0 right now.
So if I'm watching a basketball game and my watch, is this like the equivalent to Steph Curry having no points in the fourth quarter? Or LeBron having no points in the fourth quarter?
It'd be like him having, like, I don't know, 13, 14.
Yeah, I wouldn't say.
You said
0.
the betting odds was like 1,000 to 1, right?
Yeah.
Against
Croatia.
Croatia.
But that's for
So how come Ronaldo doesn't have goals? Like how come he should have multiple goals if we're playing against a team like this, right?
Kind of tying it to our LeBron conversation. This is Ronaldo's last World Cup. He's old.
Yeah.
He's like I think he's the same age as LeBron.
Yeah, I think so.
So and LeBron is still performing at anyway. So
Ronaldo's still
so I'm gonna watch. I'm waiting on I want to enjoy in the excitement of Ronaldo scoring a goal too. Should it be good action though? It's 1-1. It's Croatia.
But you can't look. You can't
look
at it.
A hockey game that's 1-1 doesn't have good action.
You can't look at it like
a hocky game 1-1 is fighting.
I mean,
it's a bunch of checking up against the board.
They're not fighting.
It's a bunch of tripping. It's a bunch of it's action.
Well, tripping gets them in the penalty box.
Hey, look, when they come out. Look, I love when they come out of that penalty box and they go straight for the person that put them in there.
Yeah, that's fun.
So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait because if the score stays tied, now we got to go to penalty kicks or bonus minutes.
No, it'll just be a draw.
Yeah, it'll be a draw.
So it's 80 minutes now?
It's 90 minutes plus stoppage time.
No, but what are we in now?
80 seconds.
Yep,
82nd minute and it's 1-1.
Yeah.
And y'all want me to sit down. Look, this has been 2 hours. It's been 2 hours and 46 minutes.
No, it started at noon. It's been an hour and 47.
Well, hour and 47.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
And the game almost done.
It ain't almost done. They still got to go to penalty kicks, right?
The soccer match is the shortest one in the major sports.
In group stages,
it's like 2 hours.
It's just a draw.
I just figured when you have you say he the best player in the world, right?
Well, he's one of the like LeBron. He's a GOAT, but he's past his prime.
Yeah.
Okay.
Equating it to your LeBron conversation.
Well, I would rather watch LeBron than watch Ronaldo.
I mean, that's fine.
That's fine. That's not
no one's going to judge you for that.
No one's going to judge you for that. You know. Now, if you say you would rather watch Ronaldo, you'd rather watch the Astros play a game in May over watching Ronaldo in the World Cup, then people might judge you.
Well, it depends on who's playing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would rather watch the game.
Astros, Rockies, or Ronaldo.
That's different, though.
I mean, they played the Rockies earlier this year.
That's different.
All
okay,
right.
let me put it.
I'm trying to find the line.
Okay, so I'll put it like this: would I watch the Lakers versus the Kings?
A regular season game?
Yes. Would I watch that? Yes, I would. I would.
Over the World Cup?
LeBron. Definitely over the World Cup.
Like a pre-Christmas regular season NBA game?
Yes.
Nah.
Before I watch Portugal versus Congo.
Yeah, but I mean, I think the majority of the world is watching that over.
Hey, look.
The majority of the world is watching the
Who's
World
signing
Cup
up to
over,
watch the Kings?
Yeah,
I mean, that's
that.
part of the problem.
Hey, look.
You should have said the Kings. That hurt your argument.
Listen, I'm looking. I want to see LeBron go off. I want to see. I'm pretty sure LeBron would have had a bucket by now. But with that being said,
apples and
Hey,
oranges.
let me tell you
apples
something.
and watermelon.
Why?
Because
Why would you say watermelon though?
Because to show like
Why?
how
I mean,
much,
it's almost Juneteenth. Why would you
how-
say watermelon?
how much different it is.
Well, why would you say watermelon?
Yeah, because watermelon.
I get it though,
is a huge.
because I'm going.
This is even more different.
Let me
Yeah,
tell you
it's
who I'm
more
rooting
different.
for. I'm rooting for Congo,
I know.
and there's only one reason why I'm rooting for Congo, and you know why, DJ.
You like their jerseys?
Yeah. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
You like the
Let's do
jerseys.
that. I mean,
Big fan of blue.
hey, look. I figure if they win, we could definitely celebrate on Juneteenth, right? If they beat Ronaldo.
Probably not. Probably not.
All right, we're going to jump right back into this thing. DJ, one of your colleagues at ESPN had something to say about the Larry O'Brien Trophy. That's the trophy, right? That's the name of the trophy for that you get after you win the NBA's final, right?
Yes.
So your good friend who covers, I think he's a Detroit native, but he covers the Knicks, right?
Yes.
Vincent Goodwill.
Yeah.
And, hey, shout out to Cody Davis because you and I are definitely going to have a talk about this. You already know we're going to have a talk about this after I get off air because that's one of Cody's guys, too. But
Yeah, he's my guy, too.
Vincent Goodwill said
good
that the Larry O'Brien and Kelly Eco as well.
So, I mean, hey.
Yeah. So
mean-
so you're going to go with him when he says that the Larry O'Brien trophy is just a participation trophy?
His take doesn't represent him as a person, though.
Well, he said it.
Come on.
You don't hold me to my takes.
No. Your takes does not represent who you are as a person. Like when it comes to sports takes. Like if you think LeBron is better than Jordan, that don't represent you as a person, though.
Right.
Yeah.
But for some people it does though. For some people take it that seriously.
For sure. But get back to this point.
Well, if you're gonna say something asinine like that, then you got to be able to. You got to hold. Your feet. They got to hold your feet to the fire.
That's not asinine though to say that your sports takes, when it's specifically about the sport, does not represent who you are as a person.
So you don't think that? Hold on. That okay? That doesn't. I'm not saying in totality, but that says a little bit about you. If you think that the Larry O'Brien Trophy is a participation trophy, because and he said it in the context.
But he had a bad take.
Yeah, a very bad take.
Yeah, but that's a bad take. You feel me? That's a
Well,
bad take.
he's had a couple of bad takes throughout
Everybody
his career.
does.
So.
You have bad takes all the time.
Of course, there's one that I owe Chancellor $100 on over.
That one was bad.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna even share it on air. That's how bad it was.
I've already shared it more than once.
Okay,
With that being said, though, DJ, how could I get it? I understand, but there's no possible way you can call the Larry O'Brien Trophy a participation award, can you?
No, but absolutely not. But obviously, I think the point he was trying to make is that dynasties are better for the NBA versus where everybody there's no dynasty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which I think I tend to agree with that I prefer dynasties over parity because that's how the NBA has been built. But that doesn't mean that what we're seeing now isn't good for the NBA. I think that what we do need is for it to work, more stars in major markets. 'Cause I do believe in major markets in terms of lifting the NBA. Because in all honesty, right, if the Knicks were not in the final, let's say it was the Cavs versus OKC, they wouldn't have done the numbers that they did.
Oh, no, for
yeah,
sure
you know what I'm saying? So I think in terms of lifting the ratings, I do think that major, having stars in major markets does play a big factor in just overall viewership. But I don't think it's the end-all, be-all. But I do think dynasties are better because it's better for storylines. It actually builds more, in my opinion, builds better rivalries because you have a bunch of teams trying to knock off said dynasty, whether it's a team in the East or it's a team within that particular conference that team resides in. Because obviously when the Warriors were really good and they had their run, right? You had the Rockets trying to take them down. You had the Spurs trying to take them down. You had the Cavs trying to take them down. And everybody's trying to build their teams to take on either the Cavs in the East, that is, or take down the Warriors, whether it's the Cavs or teams in the West. So, to me, like the best the NBA ever was, in my opinion, was when LeBron went to Miami, right? I'm talking about like in terms of like when you had everything factored in, from because you still had the rivalries, you had firepower in a major city, and you had a storyline that people wanted to follow, right? Right now, there's no major storyline that's consistent across the league that people are following, right? So,
Wait, what do you mean? Can you elaborate on that just a little bit?
So, like, obviously, when LeBron was with Miami, you had the Heatles, right?
Yep.
So that was a storyline that everybody was watching. It felt like every game the Heat played when LeBron was there, or the majority of their games, felt like it had it created a narrative, or it had a major storyline to follow with it, right? Because anytime they played the Celtics, right, it was, okay, can the Celtics compete with them, right?
Right.
And obviously there's a lot of times the Celtics did compete with them. Or the Pacers. It's like, all right, the Pacers, now you got them. Can they take down the Heatles? Or it's time to play the Spurs. All right, this is a finals preview, right? So there was those storylines that you could consistently follow, same when you had the Warriors and the Cavs. Very similar to that. So you had Steph versus Bron. You had, can the Cavs take down the Warriors, right? Bron versus KD. Kyrie versus Steph, right? Harden versus the Warriors, right? Can Harden finally get over that hump? Can CP3 and Harden get over that hump? Can CP3 with the Clippers get over that hump, right? So can the Blazers get over that hump? So you have a lot of people trying to take down these two entities in that aspect. So to me, and that's how the NBA has always been, right? Well, especially like when it's been this most popular, the 80s with the Lakers, the Pistons, the Celtics. Obviously, you had the Rockets here and there. Obviously, they didn't win, but got to the finals here and there.
Yeah, they won too.
In the 80s? No, not in the 80s.
No, you said in the 80s specifically.
Yeah,
okay.
80s specifically. And then, obviously
there's a lot of bad basketball we played in the 80s,
well,
too.
you can say that about now. Like, you can bad basketball across the board, every era. So then, like, in the 90s, same thing with you had the Bulls, right? And that storyline. So, like, right now, there's no consistent storyline that we can necessarily follow in that aspect. But I don't know if that necessarily means the basketball is worse in that aspect. I think the storytelling, it can get a little bit boring. Not boring. I don't use the word boring, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just not overly exciting. There we go.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to elaborate, once we come back from the break. But I'll say this, DJ. I think I don't know if you need so much as dynasties than you need players to hate. Like that, to me, if you just said, because what I heard a lot of was when you're talking about those dynasties, but you're specifically talking about players. Like when people wanted to take the Bulls down, that's because they want to be Michael Jordan. Yes. When LeBron was in Cleveland, they wanted to beat LeBron. When LeBron went to Miami, they wanted to beat LeBron. When LeBron went to Los Angeles, every time they wanted to beat LeBron. When KD left Oklahoma City and went to Golden State, they wanted to beat KD there. They wanted to beat him in Brooklyn. They wanted to beat him in Phoenix. They want to beat him in Houston. So
right now,
I think that
exists in the current NBA.
Yeah, I think that I think that the closest thing is, because people don't like SGA, right? People think that SGA, he's a two-time MVP, and they think that he flops or whatever the case may be. They don't want to take down the Oklahoma City Thunder. They want to beat SGA. So I think that what Vinny would have been off better saying is maybe parity and dynasties in the NBA. I don't think that you need dynasties. I'm not all for parities either. I just think that you need a bad guy. And I think that the San Antonio Spurs, I think they have developed one. I think that Victor Wembanyama is going to be the villain moving forward because a lot of people watched him throughout this playoff run, and he turned a lot of people off. There was a lot of people who were rooting for Victor, who liked Victor before, but with his antics and the way that he acted, and let me shoot him some bail because he is 22 years old, and when I was 22, there was some immaturity issues, with myself. I wasn't on a big stage like he is, but he turned some people off with his immaturity and the way that he acted, and now he's going to be a villain because they're going to, especially like the Knicks fans are always going to look at him as a villain, and everybody that's trying to knock him off because the NBA is trying to make him the face. So I don't think that Vinny used the words the right way as far as
for sure
participation trophy because you act like it's just easy. You just act like every team can win the NBA Finals, and that's just not the case. But we'll pick up on that and much, much more. We're also, DJ, coming out of the break, we definitely got to turn because you want to talk about turn down for what? You tuned in to We On That BS with Big Sarge, with Bieneme, and Sarge right here at the Watson House of Ales on ESPN 97.5. Hey, welcome back to We On That BS with BN Man Sarge. We are broadcasting live from the Watson House of Ale. Woo! Make sure you come out. There's no cover, tons of TV, and the best patio in Houston. They also have a happy hour until 9 p.m. with $3.50 house drinks and domestic drafts. Watson has been bringing the World Cup games and all sports for the last 23 years. DJ, before we jump back into NBA and NFL talk, can I just say this? Wakanda forever, right?
Nah.
I can't say that. I can't say Wakanda.
You're trying to do the Black Panther Wakanda forever?
Ain't that,
All
yeah,
right.
Wakanda forever, because Congo just tied Portugal. That's big, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
big.
that's
It-
huge.
That
That's
is
huge.
big.
It ended in an exciting 1-1 draw,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Oh,
that-
my
that-
God.
that is
That was
big, though.
very exciting to
Because
end
now-
in 1-1.
because Now Congo has a chance to potentially get to the get to the knockout stages.
Yeah, they've never even made a World Cup, much less advance. So that's
Wow. So, and they did that against one of the best
Portugal.
players in the in
huge. Yeah,
in
Portugal.
soccer.
They put it up into the broadcast. Portugal, I believe, was the 5th-ranked nation in the world.
Oh wow.
Congo was like 40s, I think.
Yeah.
So if it's a draw, I wonder how you if you sports bet, how do you win on that? You don't win nothing.
you can bet on a
there's-
draw.
There's odds on all.
Yeah,
of it.
you can bet on a draw.
Yeah.
A draw was like plus 300 something, I think.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
listen, Brian. Let me just say this, Brian.
All right.
It doesn't even matter to me right now. The spirit of the Black Panther lives on. Wakanda forever. Congo just tied.
Shout out to
1-1
Chadwick
Portugal.
Boseman.
Yeah.
Pour one out.
Yeah. They just tied like that's huge. Look at me, DJ. Listen to how excited I am about the World Cup.
I'm getting a lot of sarcasm over here.
What?
I don't know if you are truly excited.
Congo's my team now.
All right.
I don't.
They're not
I,
gonna-
You just
they're
spent a
not
lot
gonna-
of
they're
time
probably not gonna
mocking.
go far,
You just
though.
spent a lot of time mocking.
I can't name one player on the team, but like Congo, like I'm pretty sure if Wakanda was a real place outside of my heart, that's where it would be located. No, DJ?
Probably not.
Where would it be located?
Probably Nigeria or France.
France.
France. Why France?
Well, no, don't start me, because ain't nothing that about Victor Wembanyama that says Wakanda or Black Panther.
No, I'm talking about the actual French team.
Yeah, I don't know about them.
You haven't seen them, so you wouldn't know.
So this is how I say I live in an alternate reality when it comes to DJ, right? Brian, when we first started this show, what did I say the only game that I watched in the World Cup?
You did
The
say
USA game?
You
No.
did say the French game.
France and Senegal.
France and Senegal yesterday. Yeah, because you're on the treadmill.
So how did I not see the team? I seen the little dude playing the flute,
That's good.
Right.
I'm glad you got to watch that.
but he ain't. Listen, he didn't go up against Ronaldo and Ty.
What?
He didn't go up against Ronaldo and Ty 1-1. He didn't do that. You know who did that? The Congo, Wakanda forever.
Alrighty.
Yeah, DJ.
Alrighty.
Before we move away from the NBA, Jalen Brunson. Side note, before we talk about Jalen Brunson in detail and him being the Finals MVP, hey, like we can really go ahead and just say it out loud. We can say the obvious part out loud, right? The
What?
Dallas Mavericks are a horrible franchise.
Yeah, they've made some bonehead decisions in the past few years. But to be fair to them, though, like,
Mark Cuban said they didn't know what he was going to be.
yeah, like, I can't crush them too much for letting Jalen Brunson walk because nobody saw Brunson becoming this. Like, if Brunson was going to become this, then if everybody knew that, then everybody would have tried to get him in free agency. You know
Well,
what I mean?
evidently New York knew it.
Yeah, but they got a lot of, like, he's tied in with the Knicks front office and coaching staff. Like,
But they
'cause
knew it,
obviously-
though.
Obviously, but like his dad's there. Apparently, GM is his godfather. Like that one's a unique, very very unique situation in that aspect too, where it's like you'd have almost had to overpay to get Brunson to pass up an opportunity to play on the same team with his dad.
Well, I look at it like this. Like I said, Mark Cuban said that they made a mistake. They
did though, but
they didn't know what he was going to be. And I'm like, well, when you just look at the best thing the Dallas Mavericks have going for them right now is Cooper Flag and the return of Kyrie Irving if they don't trade him this
Right,
offseason.
for sure,
But
for
they
sure.
have been a horrible franchise as far as like
the past couple of years, yes.
Yeah, you get rid of Brunson, you watch him win a title.
Trade away Luka.
You trade away Luka. You trade away Anthony Davis. Didn't they trade Anthony Davis?
Yeah.
To who? The Wizards, right?
But that was after they had fired Nico.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And
at that
so-
point, they just cleaned the house.
And so that's what I'm saying. Like, and there's a lot of talk that franchise, and their owners, they want to move that team out of Dallas because they want to move somewhere where there's a lot of they could build casinos and things like that.
Right,
But
right.
I just look at it when you look at the potential. I feel, to be honest with you, I feel like What the Dallas Mavericks did is what the same thing the Oklahoma City Thunder did when they let James Harden walk.
For sure. Yes. Yeah, you're right. That is similar.
Yeah.
Can't say same because James ain't never take them boys to a championship.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the only difference. But I get your overall point. I mean, like I think him winning this championship kind of forces uncomfortable conversations that people have to have now, right? Like me personally, I would rather have Brunson in the playoffs than James Harden. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, me personally, I'd rather have that. Like, Brunson kind of forces you to ask who's better. I was having an argument with my friends the other day, like, who's better, Brunson or Kyrie? I think it's Brunson easily. I don't even know what.
What are we talking about, though?
As a player. Overall player, as the number one option on your team, trying to win a championship. I don't even know what argument can be carved for Kyrie, but people love Kyrie, you know what I'm saying? But, like, you got to ask yourself, like, where does this ring propel him to? Like, then it's like, all right, who'd you rather have in the playoffs?
But Kyrie has
Brunson,
a ring, though, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't the main guy. He was the number one guy on this championship team. Like, that was LeBron.
DJ, I think
but that matters, though.
I think you may want to look at those stats.
He was putting up some crazy stats, but it's
Yeah,
different.
him and LeBron almost had the same averaging the same amount of points.
Different when you're the number one. The thing runs through you versus you're a part of the you're a part of the ecosystem where the ecosystem is you. LeBron was the ecosystem. Jalen Brunson was the ecosystem in New York. Everything was built around Jalen Brunson. Everything was built around LeBron, right? So if you have success, like as Kyrie did, like that's to be nodded and that's to be for sure respected. But I have to put more respect on Brunson taking his team to a title, especially a team that had not won since 1973 as the guy. You take them to the finals and you get, you win a championship like that. That's going to always outweigh anything that Kyrie did, especially when I seen Kyrie as a number one option in other places.
Where?
Boston was the number one option.
Who do you have around him? Like, because, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Jalen –
let's not go that route.
I like Jalen Brunson. I do. I really like Jalen Brunson. I think that Jalen Brunson is a baller. But you're right. That team was built around Brunson.
Yeah.
If we're going to compare, I don't think that Kyrie has ever had a team built around him. Is that what you're saying? And as far as the ecosystem is concerned? Like, if you've never built a team.
But when the Celtics traded for Kyrie, it was to build around Kyrie. So I would say, yeah, like it was built around Kyrie because Kyrie was viewed as their best player. He had Al Horford. He had Jaylen Brown, a young Jaylen Brown, a young
Jalen
Tatum.
wasn't ready yet, though.
Yeah, I get that. But you got to also remember the year before, the Celtics got to the Eastern Conference Finals to a Game 7. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
listen
they got
to you, DJ. This is my favorite song. To a
for
place where I belong. Brian, you love this song?
It's all right.
What? You know what's so crazy?
It's catchy.
This song isn't even about West Virginia, the state. This is about the western part of Virginia.
Oh, really? Okay.
They don't have Shenandoah rivers. They don't have everything he's describing is not in West Virginia.
Yeah, Shenandoah Valley's in Virginia. Yeah, that's true.
So it's the western part of Virginia. But they said, hey man, let's just go ahead and roll with that. West Virginia took it over. You remember DJ?
That tells you something about the people of West Virginia, doesn't it?
Hey, don't get me wrong, DJ. I don't know about you, but I can say that when we went to Texans training camp in West Virginia last year, correct?
Yes.
We were at the Greenbrier. Look, I ain't gonna lie, I loved it. I could breathe. It wasn't hot.
You like being in West Virginia?
Oh, what?
That was the worst trip I've took since I've covered a team.
Are you serious?
Bro, West Virginia was dog.
You don't like being outside?
Crap. West Virginia was dog crap.
Do you like being outside is what I'm
West
asking.
Virginia was dog
West
crap.
Virginia was amazing. The scenery was amazing. The breeze was, the weather was amazing. The people that we were around, at least who I was around.
They didn't even have real hotels, bro.
See.
They didn't even have real hotels, man.
What do you mean?
Like their hotel kind of looked like this.
Can we get some bougie music?
Yeah, it kind of looked like this.
Okay.
Like what Watson's House of AL looks like. And then, like, the rooms were super small. And that, mind you,
Not mine.
that was
You rolling big?
Nope.
That was
I did not. They had a Walmart right around the corner from where I was at. Go ahead.
That was probably one of the nicer hotels in the city, like, apparently. and that's what it looked like.
Well, one day we'll get an opportunity to speak with Kim Davis. She stayed at the same hotel that I stayed at, and we didn't have any complaints. Like, it was amazing. I got out.
You call it
I
DJ
walked.
Bougie?
Crazy.
Oh, DJ is bougie. Him and Jonathan Alexander from the Houston Chronicle.
I am bougie.
They're bougie like that. They can't stay in there.
I work hard to live the life that I live, and I'm not going to – when I travel, I'm not trying to travel to a hotel that ain't better than the house I'm sleeping in.
It's different.
That's fair.
It's different for me because when I went to Afghanistan, I slept in a bunk bed as a 39-year-old.
Now you're using the Trump card on us.
No,
I mean,
a card.
Great.
We don't use Trump.
But
You know what I meant.
No. What I'm saying is like, but for me, like, I don't mind. I don't have to be in a 5-star hotel. That don't bother.
I don't got to be in a 5-star hotel either. But like that ain't even like.
I put it like this: for me, a hotel, I'm just gonna go there. As long as I can watch TV, sleep, it had for me. I'm gonna tell you what. For me and my wife, right? Because actually, we're getting ready to take a trip to Colorado here pretty soon.
Your wife won't you go on that trip?
July 4th. No, she wasn't on that trip.
Oh, okay.
But we're going July 4th weekend. We're
Nice.
running in Colorado in the 5K in the mountains, right? But for us, when we travel,
Pikes Peak?
no, I have to ask her. She's listening right now. She'll text me in a second. But for us. And for me, you know what? The one thing that I look for in a hotel, what makes it great, the water pressure. And if it gets hot.
That is one of the top 3.
If it got good water pressure and
Good
it gets
bed,
hot,
good shower, good TV, I'm good.
Hey, look, man.
Not unless the room smell like mold. Or
Don't-
Yeah, you don't want that.
The only time I need a good bed is when my wife travels with me. Bucka chicka wow wow,
For
chicka
sure.
wow. But getting back to this, Jalen, look.
Yeah, good luck transitioning off of that.
Right. Getting back to what Jalen Brunson did to the San Antonio Spurs. Bucka chicka wow wow. Anyway, I look at it like this, though, DJ, and I'm going to ask you this. Now, with that being said, right, Jalen Brunson had one hell of a season.
Yeah.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
For sure. Yeah, easily.
Easily?
Yeah, easily because he's gonna have. He'll probably make a couple more All-Star teams, but he's gonna have that Trump card. He's gonna he's gonna have that definitive moment within his career of taking the Knicks to a championship, and just the New York aura. Because that does factor a little bit into like how some people vote in that aspect.
Can I jump in for a second?
Go ahead.
Because I want to ask you this question because you were in New York for how many years covering the Jets?
Only a year and a half, but I lived in New York for like 2 years combined.
What? So, because I understand, when they're going to report on those people, they're going to show all the bad things. Hey, look, they're tearing up the cities, this, that, and other. But as a fan base, what does is it bigger that the New York Knicks won the NBA Finals, or would it be bigger if the Giants win a Super Bowl?
There's no team in the city that if they won a championship will ever eclipse what the Knicks did. Nothing. The Knicks are the number one team in that city because there's, when you say Giants, there's also Jets in New York. So you got kids that grow up split, right? If you are you're in baseball, you're split between Mets and Yankees. If you into hockey, you're split between Rangers and Islanders.
So what about the Knicks and the Nets?
Come on, bro. Like they don't even acknowledge.
Yeah.
They don't even acknowledge the Nets because the Nets were a Jersey team anyway. So they don't even acknowledge the Nets. It's just really the Knicks. Like most people that are basketball fans are Knicks fans in that city. So that's why the city went up the way it did when the Knicks won in that aspect. So yeah, like there's no team in the city that could ever win and then had that type of reaction, which is why,
those fans are the way that they are. Because I think that they have the if I'm not mistaken, the parade is tomorrow. That's going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be insane. Yeah. Like
if you were there, would you go?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. If I was living there, I probably would have went to some of the Knicks games, to be honest. Well, not some of the Knicks games. I wasn't making enough money to do that. But I probably would have went a lot of the watch parties because, I probably went some of the watch parties.
Spike Lee deserves a ring, right?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he can get one.
But
I would say
not Ben Stiller.
I would say he's a Hall of Famer off this one. I think Mike Brown probably a Hall of Famer off this one. I think Karl Anthony Towns, a Hall of Famer off this one.
Yeah. OG?
Nah, because he doesn't have enough individual accolades.
Yeah, if he would have played in that, if he would have played on that Toronto, if he'd have played in that finals that the Toronto Raptors won over the Golden State Warriors, then yes, he probably would have, because that would have been 2, but I don't. So DJ, One of the reasons why I asked you about the fans in New York is because you and I had a discussion in our group chat about Houston fandom.
Yes.
And we're definitely going to talk about that when we come back from the break because you and I do not see eye to eye on that. And, I mean, what else is new?
I mean, I know one thing for fact.
Hey, don't say it. We
Houston fans do not compare to New York fans. I can say that much.
You're listening to We On That BS with Bieniemy and Sarge, broadcasting live from the Watson House of Ales on ESPN 97.5.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at Watson's House of Ales, here's DJ Bieneme and Big Sarge.
Hey, welcome back to We On That BS. Look, I'm going to make that name stick. I just feel like, because that BS can stand for anything, and especially when you and I are talking, DJ, you know what that BS stands for.
I don't know. It's not sticking. It's not sticking.
You don't think you be on that BS, DJ?
Yeah, but I think the name not sticking.
Why?
They're going to come up with a different one. I don't really go by Bienemy, though. You go by Sarge. I don't be going around like, hey, I'm Bienemy. Bieneme, actually. So they're not sticking.
My bad. Hey, Brian, I apologize.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back. You're tuned into Daniel and Sarge on ESPN 97.5
Should it be Daniel
Radio.
and Brian if you're gonna lean into that?
Yeah.
I don't go by Brian.
Okay, all right.
The only person that calls me Brian is my wife. Sometimes when she calls my name. Sometimes I don't go by Brian. Like even
I can't imagine her calling you Sarge.
So you don't go.
She don't call me nothing.
Yeah,
though. My wife
weird.
she just started talking like I got all.
Start snapping.
She just started talking. I got all kind of nicknames for her, But even my granddaughter, so I got an opportunity to spend time with this past weekend. My oldest granddaughter was like, "Hey, if you're Big Sarge, can I be Medium Sarge?" I was like, "Wait a minute, what?"
You got to say Mini Sarge.
Mini Sarge, right?
Yeah.
So, once again, we're broadcasting live right here at the Washington House of Ales. That is DJ Bieneme. I am Big Sarge. DJ, first of all, I got to say hi to Jared, Caroline, Chris, Donnie, and Heidi right here at the Watson House of Ales. Make sure you come over here. There's no cover charge. So come over here and watch the exciting games that's about to happen, especially this next one. DJ, what is this next one coming up? Croatia and
England.
And England.
It's
So
big here.
come to a pub to watch England play, right? Oh, wait. Let me say this. Yeah. What's today? Wednesday?
Today's Wednesday.
Yeah.
On Tuesday, guess what I bought? Tuesday, DJ. You know you go crazy when I say Tuesday.
Baltimore.
On Tuesday, guess what I bought? My wife and I scarves that says England that we're going to wear and take for the gram when we go to the game in London when the Texans play the Jags. So I guess outside of rooting for Wakanda, I can root for England too a little bit, right?
You're calling yourself half British?
Look, do I speak the Queen's English? Nah, I do not.
I was like, I don't know. I'm not going to answer that.
I don't. Look, I'm from Texas. I speak Spanglish, I guess. Because I'm bilingual.
You know a little Spanish?
I do. Don't talk to me in Spanish, though, Brian. You're trying to embarrass me right now.
Poco.
Poco. That's like.
Poco's a little.
Oh, okay, so I thought it was Paquito.
Pequeño's, that's small. Poco's like a little.
Oh, I thought you was talking about like the little.
No, so he's trying to say you speak a little Spanish.
Oh, so it's not the app that you have on your phone and you go out and you find the little things on the street, right?
That's Pokemon.
Oh, hey, DJ was big into Pokemon, but
I can't see
that. I have one more game, but I thought about buying a Game Boy the other day when I was scrolling on Amazon. I thought about it, but I didn't go through it. I wouldn't play it.
That would be amazing. So once again, we're broadcasting live right here on ESPN 97.5 from the Watson House of Ales. I see them setting up for one of the biggest matches of the day since Ronaldo let us down. I guess we got to wait. Who should I look for in England?
Harry Kane.
Yep. The King?
Harry Kane. He's the best player.
Well, what? Don't they have a Prince Harry?
Yeah, but he renounced his whatever.
He's married to Meghan Markle.
Yeah, he renounced princedom or whatever they call it.
So now he's just Harry.
He's just Harry now, yeah.
Right, so who am I looking for? Harry Kane?
Harry Kane, yeah, he's their best player.
Well, who's the best player for Croatia?
No idea. I don't know.
Oh,
there he is, Harry Kane right there.
Yep, there you go.
Is he good, though?
Yeah,
he's not Messi, Ronaldo good, though, right?
He's probably a tier under them. But
not like career legendary status,
yeah,
no.
But winning the Golden Boot means you're the top scorer, which –
Whoa.
Yeah, Golden
Slow
Boot.
down.
What's
a Golden Boot?
Top scorer in the World Cup.
Yeah. Yeah, top scorer in the World Cup.
Most goals scored in the World Cup, yeah.
Why is it a boot?
Because they kick. Soccer.
Why isn't it a cleat?
I don't know. Boot sounds better. I don't know.
Okay, so why can't it be a golden cleat? Why does it have to be a golden boot?
These are questions I can't answer for you, sir.
Y'all are the ones who are soccer fans. This is the
barely.
World Cup.
I'm casual as hell.
Yeah, I'm casual, too. I just like watching the World Cup.
Oh, we're not doing that.
What?
Yeah, as much as grief that y'all gave me last week.
No, we're casual. You're just completely out.
Yeah.
So to you, we look like hardcore.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly,
wait a minute.
Exactly.
I was out until I just watched the
Wakanda?
players from Wakanda
Wakanda.
tie the game with Ronaldo. Ain't that his name?
Yeah, Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo.
He got fans, right? How many followers you say?
I was like 666 on
million.
Instagram.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't do 666. He needed one more.
You need one more?
He
Okay.
definitely need one. So he got over 600.
We'll follow him. Maybe he'll get up there.
He got over 660 million followers on Instagram, right? That's a lot of fans. Speaking of fans, so DJ and I were having a conversation through, I think it was through our group chat, right?
Yeah,
our
through our
Texas
group chat.
Cookout group chat. That's, DJ, myself, Chancellor Johnson, Jonathan M. Alexander, and Cody Davis. And DJ says, now, Brian, you've lived in Houston all your life, right?
Yeah.
I'm a lifelong Houstonian myself. DJ said that fans in the city of Houston would go crazier if the Astros or the Rockets won a championship over the Houston Texans winning the Super Bowl.
That wasn't what I said.
Then what did you say, DJ?
I said that because somebody had put on Twitter basically that if the Texans won a Super Bowl, they would basically reenact how the Knicks fans acted after the Knicks won a Super Bowl. Won a championship. And I'm like, no shot, because the fans aren't rabid enough to do that.
Yeah, I agree. The reaction would not be the same as what we saw with the Knicks. Like, there's not going to be cars set on fire. There's not going to be buses being hit, being beaten with bats, things like that. There's not going to be light posts torn down.
Bus drivers mid shift.
Oh yeah,
stop to dance with a bunch of fans.
They'll be excited, but they're not going to tear the city apart like they do in New York.
So y'all never seen these games after the Houston Texans win, like big games, and they're outside fighting?
What game have they won?
No, I'm saying
That's the first problem.
like even after wild card games, I've seen like when they beat.
When they beat Joe Flacco, they were tearing the city apart.
Fans fighting after a game.
Yes.
Fans fight after every game.
Fans do not fight after every game.
Fans, you can
they
find
don't fight after Astros games.
You can find fans. You can find a fight after a game of any pro sport at least a couple of times in the history.
Let me say this.
People fight all the time. People get drunk, alcohol, like testosterone flowing. Like that happens. Like I don't fight.
Brian, how old are you?
42.
How old were you in 94?
Oh, you make me do math? I was 11.
How old were you in 95?
12. I could do that math.
So you were here. So you were around when the Houston Rockets won the championship. You have been around when the Houston Astros won the World Series.
Yeah, when we pelted Ted Cruz with a beer can.
Wait, is Ted Cruz the Senator Ted Cruz?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was on a float when he caught a beer can to the head.
Yeah, that's not rabid enough. But anyway, with that being said, I've been around. I partied on. I was old enough to party on Richmond.
Yeah, I was obviously not.
In 94 and 95. I'm sorry, I didn't have vodka in the water bottles just yet. But I was old enough, and I seen the way that those fans acted when they won the first championship, and then when they went back-to-back, how they acted when they won that championship. I seen the over million plus fans downtown when the Houston Astros won in 2017, and then I seen them when they came back in 2019?
22.
22 when they won that one.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something right now. That back-to-back championship and those 2 World Series finals would not even come close to what this city would do if the Houston Texans won the Super Bowl.
No, I agree with that.
And that's what DJ said. DJ said that they wouldn't be.
I feel like those are two different conversations, though. Like, I don't want to put words in DJ's mouth.
And even in that situation, I don't know if I agree. My main point was Texans fans to me aren't rabid. Like they're not rabid. Like they're not rabid online. They're not rabid. They're rabid at times in games, but they don't even show up. There'll be a bunch of empty seats at kickoff.
I mean, that's the same for every sport here.
Not every sport here.
That's the same for every sport.
Sure.
A lot of places
No.
Rockets fans are playing the Lakers in a playoff game. They're not there until the second quarter.
So I'm gonna tell you what I said last time, Brian. I was at games 1 and I was at games. What was it? 1 and 2,
3 and 4.
3 and 4.
Yeah.
I was at games 3 and 4. The Lakers fans didn't show up either until late, just like the Rockets fans do. The Rockets fans show up late, right? And, I mean, you got to look at it like
Laker
this.
fans were also Houstonians probably.
Oh, no, Brian. You can't get out of that one. But I'm going to say this. We're also talking about so I think DJ said something. You said something about some small market team.
Yeah, the Texans, I mean, the Houston across the board are, when you're looking from a media perspective with sports, right, they're kind of a smaller market.
So here's
like from media, like
no. This is what I was about to say though.
The media attention.
So when you look at a Rockets game, that starts at 7:30 on a Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Especially when school is in. Have you seen the traffic to try to get to downtown coming from? And you
got
and Houston is so spread out. You have fans everywhere.
That's
7:30 though.
Right.
It's not rush hour.
So if you get off at 5 and you got to go home and pick your family up, and then you're trying to get to a game, you're not going to make it for the tip-off, right? So
how do other markets make it work?
Because there's nothing else to do, and you're talking about something.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me ask you this: Can you compare Lambeau to NRG?
No, but
and why? Hold on.
But what about?
There's nothing to do in Green Bay.
Okay, what about
there's lots of things to do in New York. They get to the game on time.
Yeah.
So with that being said,
what about Boston?
They get to the game on time.
And what about Philly?
They don't get to the games on time.
Miami, they get the game
Miami,
on time.
they don't.
No,
but Miami.
No, I was in Miami this past season.
The logistical reason he was giving is the same one you could use for Miami because it's more about the construction of where the arena is and like the roads to actually get there. It's actually not as. So I agree about the actual aspect when it comes to the Rockets but that's not an excuse for the Texans. They play at 12. They be playing at 12 on Sundays.
So I don't know if you know this or not, DJ, because you're still new here. Like Texas is along the Bible Belt, and people go to church. One, that's the first thing that they do. They're definitely going to go to church. But even with that,
you don't think they?
But
think they go to church with the Cowboys?
But even with that being said, DJ, I'm not going to base fandom off of people who come to games because you also have some people who you got a lot of fans who can't afford to come to a game.
That's fine, but like
you got a lot of fans who don't want to. But you got a lot of fans who don't want to be involved in the hustle and the bustle of trying to get around NRG and would rather come to a place like the Watson House of Ales to watch the game.
But then again, like that knocks them down in terms of the fan base because again, like New York, those games are more expensive. Well, don't question those games are. You saw the prices for the NBA final games for the Knicks. Now, granted, if the Rockets in the NBA finals game, they would also probably sell it out too. So I'll give them that. But Knicks games are expensive, regular season or not, and it's always sold out.
Because you're not just coming to watch the Knicks play. You're also coming for the aura of Madison Square Garden.
Which is fair. That's fair.
So that's what I'm saying. And so
what about the Celtics? So there's no aura with that stadium.
But they don't pack it out like that early either.
They pack it out.
They do not, DJ. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I put it like this. A lot of these NBA arenas, I put it like this. You know who packs? You know who will pack their stadium early? The Pacers.
For sure, but I think my overall point was more about like Houston fans across the board. Like they're just not as rabid as like other cities. And
this city would explode, DJ, if they won. If
they
won a Super Bowl.
If they won a Super Bowl, they would explode. But my main point, my retort to why they wouldn't be like the Knicks is because they're not as rabid.
Well,
that was my retort to that.
I put it like this: there's no fan base that's going to be like the Knicks. That's just different.
There's some.
New York is just different. New York is a whole.
No.
They're just a whole different breed of.
If the Sixers won a
people.
championship, they would go bananas. If the Sixers won a championship, if the Bulls won a championship, if the Lakers won a championship, they would go bananas too.
The Houston Texans have been in existence since what 2002, right? This is their 25th season, right?
Yeah.
If the Houston Texans fans, after waiting 25 years, 26 years, 30 years, even 53 years like the Knicks had to do, these fans would go absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
They wouldn't that parade downtown would be DJ, everything will be messed up. Because I put it like this. When the Rockets won, Richmond was on fire.
So I'm not more or less saying like they wouldn't go crazy. I'm just comparing it, relatively speaking, to other major teams and major cities. They wouldn't be in that ilk because Texans fans overall are not rabid. Like I think, like they're one of the biggest reasons why I don't go on Sports Center that much is because Texans fans have very little draw in that aspect because they don't watch a lot. they don't, and especially like, even from a national standpoint, like people outside of the city don't care that
I
much.
don't
about
think
the
you can
Texans.
use ESPN
Yeah, you
analytics
can
to base fans off of.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot,
yes, you
DJ.
Can. Yes, you can. Because hold on. The teams that are at the top, it transfer over. Whether it's the Cowboys, or the Steelers, or the Jets, or the Giants, or the Bears. It transfers over, and it's a consistent thing. Have you
cannot
noticed,
use
hold on,
ESPN analytics to
hold on. Have you noticed
judge
that?
fans.
Yes, you can. Again, have you noticed that they don't talk much Rams on ESPN or on FS1? They might talk for a segment or two, but they don't talk that long because the Rams don't have a major fan base. Same with the Chargers.
You tune into. He said I can't call it. We on that BS anymore. But since
I didn't say you can't call it. I'm just saying it wasn't sticking.
Since I'm my own man and I am the oldest on these microphones right now, you're tuning in. We on that BS with Enemy and Sarge, broadcasting live from the Watson House of Ales. Woo! On ESPN Houston 97.5. We'll be back.
You're back inside the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at Watson's House of Ales. Here's DJ Bieneme and Big Sarge.
And we are back. This is our last segment of the day. We are at Watson's house.
Ales.
Of Ales. Watson's house of Ales.
See what Sean did right there.
You got to throw in the of Ales part. If you don't have the of Ales, you go just think you're talking about a Watson house. And we all know that ain't a house you want to be in. You know what I mean? So, again.
Well done, DJ.
We're at Watson's house of Ales.
A lot of small towns at Watson house.
You know what I mean? So, again, we're back. It's me and Sarge. Sarge and DJ, always got to put Sarge's name first. Last segment of the day before we get up out of here. Well, we'll be back on Friday at a different location.
East River 9.
I think I've been there before.
Yeah,
right?
you have. Yeah. East River 9.
That spot nice.
Oh, one of our colleagues' sons worked there.
Is that the golf spot?
Yeah. East downtown. Yeah.
That spot's good. Following up on the conversation that we just had.
Well, wait, hold on. Can I say this real quick? Because I don't forget your point, right? Because this is our last, this is our final segment here at the Watson House of Ales, where there is no better place to watch, especially this next game with England coming up at a British pub called Watson House of Ales. They got a happy hour today till 9 p.m. with $3.50 house drinks and domestic drafts. A happy hour also features Tito's, Jameson, Jack Daniels. I don't think I've had any of these before. And many much more for just $5. No cover, tons of TVs, and the best patios in Houston. It's also half-price burger day with 12 burgers to choose from. And, DJ, we would be doing the Watson House of Ales a disservice if we did not give a big shout-out to Jared, Caroline, Chris, Donnie, and Heidi, because we've gotten some amazing service right here at the Watson House of Ales. Now, before you jump back into what you're about to jump into, let me just say this. You seen what Sean did, right? Hey, Brian, is Sean from Houston too?
Yeah, he's from here.
You seen what he did, right? He came back with a H-Town legend. Did you know who sings that song, right? Purple Stuff? That's Big Mo. Do you know who Big Mo is?
I've heard of him, but I'm not listening
heard
to
of him. Don't worry about it. Get to your point. That's
what
I'm saying.
I'm not listening to Big Mo.
Just like somebody said, a transplant versus a Houstonian native.
Yeah, I'm not listening to Big Mo.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but
listen to Chief Keef.
No, I don't listen to Chief Keef.
Kodak,
like
my bad.
Old Kodak, yes. But so I just actually went through our text message. I actually never said in our group chat.
What did you say?
I never said that the Texans the Rockets or Astros would do bigger numbers or go crazier than blah, 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 blah. That's actually not what I said, right?
Okay, so what'd you say?
What I actually said was within the context, I had sent in the tweet about somebody talking about, I can actually pull it up right now, somebody talking about how they're looking at the New York Knicks fans and how crazy they're going, how the city will go up if the Texans won a championship.
Yes.
Like someone said, Texans or Rockets or whatever. So I was saying that I disagree on that aspect in terms of it would be different in connection to how the Knicks went, right? Because when I'm thinking different, I'm thinking what the Knicks did and how they celebrate, because that's different, right? Because a lot of teams, they win a championship, and their celebration be kind of like, it's tamed. The Knicks were different in that aspect. So my point was the Texans fans wouldn't operate like Knicks fans, because I said when the Astros won, they didn't even go crazy like that for the Astros. Now, if you think the Astros are more popular than the Texans, cool. That's a discussion. That's a whole different discussion.
Texans are more popular than Astros.
That's fine. But,
Texans are the most popular. They got the most popular thing in Houston. My bad, DJ.
But you got to understand, though. Maybe, but you got the team you cover the most, though, is the Texans. That's the team you cover the most. So you're
Who, me?
Yeah,
I cover the Rockets just the same amount.
Yeah, but you cover more. You cover more Texans, and you cover Texans more longer, because you got to think about it. You're covering the Texans through OTAs. You're covering them through the draft. You're covering them through free agency. You're covering them through training camp. Basically, once March starts, you're covering them from March all the way to January. So you're basically locked in with them, fully locked in with them, paid attention to everything that they're doing for about 10 months. My point is,
I do that with the Rockets too, though, DJ.
But it's not as long.
Some days I go to the Rockets first and then come to the Texans.
Or you might go Texans and Rockets.
Yeah,
right?
I'm doing. Yeah. So I say I give them equal amount.
Man, if you feel like you give them equal amount, that's cool. But again, one of your podcasts name is Texans Tailgate.
Yeah,
right?
Texans Tailgate Talk.
You don't have a podcast called Rockets Tailgate.
Not yet.
Yeah, but you don't. But that's my point, though. You're more invested with the Texans, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong about that, right? Ain't nothing wrong about that at all. my overarching point is you might be a little bit biased towards the Texans in terms of being in that ecosystem, thinking that they got the biggest fan base. I'm not disagreeing with you in that, but they might. I'm not saying they don't. But my overall point wasn't that the Rockets got a bigger fan base or the Astros got a bigger fan base, even though both teams had more success, because I think Houston is a football town. My thing was they weren't going to be as different as the Knicks fans going up crazy.
So only you and I. Hold on, leave that right there. Only you and I have. You and I and the rest of us that's in our Texas Cookout group chat has read these things, right? Read and responded.
Jonathan,
that's what I said.
Yeah.
Everybody who's in Texas Cookout. So Brian hasn't seen any of this. Real quickly, Brian, because I know that.
Yeah.
Listen,
yeah.
Brian, I understand. I hate to remove the joy and exhilaration and the jubilation that you have in your body from Congo tying Portugal.
It was pretty exciting.
I understand that.
Congo forever.
Yeah. Well, he said, "Well, Congo." I should make a T-shirt. No, DJ, can you pull the?
Yeah.
Say what you said. Read to Brian what you said first.
Okay, so after I said in the tweet, I said this is just not true. You said what's not true? I said the city not going. Hold on, let me finish.
But you got to read this in order to say it's not true.
I already said it. I already explained it.
No, read it though.
But I already explained it.
No, I got it.
I already explained it, and because my point was, the city is not going on a different level if the Texans win the Super Bowl. And my difference was in contrast. Well, not contrast, but it was in comparison.
In context,
the context to the New York Knicks fans going crazy.
Okay.
And I said the city ain't go on a different level crazy when the Astros won. And I said they have the strongest fan base. Now, that I said. They got the strongest fan base. You disagree with me on that point. And I said the same fan base that does not pack out the stadium. Then I said the Texans fan base was as rabid as you claim they would be. I mean, that they are. I would be on SportsCenter way more. And I said the Texans have one of the, when you compare against other NFL teams, they have one of the weaker fan bases, period. And that's what I said. I said they're not rabid. And you said they are rabid. I said, what are you basing this on? And I said, what about the Texans make them a rabid fan base, right? So that's more or less what I was trying to illustrate was that they're not rabid enough to operate like, and that's not a bad thing that they wouldn't operate like Knicks fans. Knicks fans are going to go crazy, even though that probably would have been lit to be out there, but that was my main point, that they're not rabid.
Sounds like a true Harvard man. Hey, look, so the tweet that went out was from a guy on Twitter. He says, I love the Rockets, but if the Texans ever win a Super Bowl, this city will go absolutely bananas on a different level.
Yes.
DJ said that's just not true.
But if you click on the other tweet and then the other tweet, you'll see that the premise of that discussion started about the New York Knicks. That's the context.
Listen to what I'm saying, DJ. I can only respond to what's in the group chat. There's no other context. So anyway, he said, I love the Rockets, but if the Texans ever win a Super Bowl, this city will go absolutely bananas. DJ said that's not true. I said, what's not true?
But you're intentionally ignoring the context that I added to it. I don't know why you're ignoring that part. Why?
Listen to what I'm saying, DJ. The rest of the context is not in the group chat.
Bro, all you do is click on the link.
Why would I click on the link when you responded to the one text?
But
you didn't put any other context in there.
That's fine though.
So let me finish talking about this one real quick, and I'll shut up. You said that's just not true. Dang. Hold on, I got to get back to it now because somebody done put something in there. Wait a minute. You said that's just not true. Like I said, you didn't put the context of what was said. And, oh, man, look.
All you got to say is you didn't go through the quote tweets and see when he said different level, he was referring, the first tweet was referring to that, and that's what I was also referring to, different level in terms of how Knicks fans operated.
I think that, here we go. So I said what's not true. You said the city not going bananas on a different level if the Texans win a Super Bowl. And you said city ain't go different level crazy when the Astros won.
I just
and
said
they
all
have
that.
the strongest fan base. But
you're rereading exactly what I just said.
Yes, and so what I'm saying is I can only respond. If you'd have screenshotted or put the rest of the context of what you're saying now in there, I would have. But Brian, if you just read, I love the Rockets, but if the Texans ever win a Super Bowl, the city will go absolutely bananas on a different level. And then the response was, that's just not true. Are you clicking on the tweet to go in and read the comments?
Is the link in the group chat?
Yes.
I'm clicking on the link.
The link is not. It's just the tweet. That's all it is.
You can click on it, right?
Well, yeah, you can. But what I'm saying is, if that's the case, then it shouldn't have been more context here.
But here's the thing, though, Sarge.
I think if the tweet's in there, that's enough.
Who's going on that if I get a screenshot?
But that's not. But my argument was never, ever.
But you didn't say that about the Knicks fans.
My main argument was never, ever about who like my main? Well, who got the strongest fan base in the city? I might have said I think the Astros do, but okay, I can be wrong now. I don't care. My major thing was they're not rabid. That was the whole synopsis of my entire point. They're not rabid enough to operate like Knicks, to operate in a different level like Knicks fans do.
I can only go by what you put. And with
do you
all
agree or disagree?
Hold on.
Do you agree or disagree
no,
they're not rabid?
They're not as crazed or rabid as New York Knicks fans and the way that they acted. But the original response to the tweet was this city would go crazy. I love the Rockets, but if the Texans won a Super Bowl, this city would go bananas on a different level. And that's the only thing that I responded to was when you said that's not true. And I specifically asked you what's not true, and you said that they would not go bananas.
Yeah, on a crazy level in comparisons to.
But you didn't put Knicks. So all I'm saying is that that's like I told you in the group chat. If this city wins a Super Bowl, from Houston to Cypress to Kingwood to Alvin to Magnolia to Galveston, Conroe, Tomball, where you stay? Out in Pearland, Alvin, all that. Like, Brian is going to pull out his old.
They wouldn't celebrate.
Brian has a T-shirt from when the Texans first came back in 2002.
But I never said
they went
I actually do.
I wouldn't say they
You're
wouldn't
gonna pull it out.
though. But you're making it sound like I said they wouldn't celebrate. Or
You said they wouldn't go bananas.
In comparison, I'm not going to keep repeating that point.
Yeah,
bro.
because you didn't.
I'm not going to keep repeating that.
Because you didn't put that in the group chat.
I'm not going to keep repeating my point. I stated it out. I'm not going to keep repeating that point.
Yeah, of
bro.
course, because
I
mean, as usual,
because
I'm
you've
been around us how many shows
I'm
now?
not gonna
I don't know,
I'm
like
not
five?
gonna- I'm not gonna keep
Five,
repeating
like
that
six,
point,
maybe. I don't know.
5 or 6, right? And it's you know what? Are you with us on Friday?
Yeah. Well, not on site. I'll be in studio.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll be in studio.
So I'll make you this promise, okay?
Okay.
On Friday, I'll let DJ win.
Okay.
Just
It's
for
not-
you, Brian.
it's-
Brian, just for you. I'll let DJ win one of these. I will. And listen, you know what? And you know what? I take that back.
Why are you ignoring his tweet, though?
I take that back. I'll let both of y'all win.
That's how Sarge is sometimes. Sarge ignores context a lot.
So,
Like-
once again, can I say this before we get up out of here? DJ, if you're just blindly reading that and it has no New York Knicks, nothing. And hold on, Brian, let me add this into the context. When we put those type of things in there, most of the times none of us really respond to what the comments are in there unless we put the comments in there.
Jonathan has quite literally at times sent in responses to.
When I said what's not true, you said it wouldn't go bananas. Did you add any extra context about them?
Yeah, but I'm thinking.
about the
I'm
Knicks?
thinking that you would have. I'm thinking you would have went through the whole entire.
We never do that,
we
DJ.
Do, though, because
No, we
Jonathan
don't.
always sends in
when I sent the
comments though.
when I sent the screenshot of the Vinny Goodwill text, when I sent that tweet in the group chat, you clicked on the comments.
I always read through the comments.
Right.
I'm telling you what. I like to see what the reaction is. I always read through that.
DJ, what I will not let you
that,
do is bring down my joy and excitement from the Congo, tying 1-1 with Ronaldo, with your famous guy. And all we did was came in here. The spirit of the Black Panther lives forever.
Drop a "we" on him.
That's right. That's right, the Congo. DJ, it's been real. Let's do this thing again on Friday.
We'll be back on Friday at a different location.
You've been tuned in to We On That BS with BNMA and Sarge, right here, broadcasting live from the Watson House of L's on ESPN 97.5. We out.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's out here with us. AJ's out here with us as we are at Watson's House of L's. This is awesome. This is an English pub.
Yeah.
It's like the home of England right here. And guess what we're doing? We're watching the English play soccer.
We're sweating them, too.
They're the most, I think, slept-on tournament. Most slept-on country in this tournament, I think.
Okay.
I think everybody's overlooking England. Everybody's overlooking England. Don't be surprised if England makes a deep run in the World Cup, boys and girls. So we're here watching that. We are on the draw. We're on the England draw today.
We are.
Covering my mouth saying that. I don't want to tick off these blokes, you know. Don't want to do that.
We do not.
The Englishmen like to fight. So, yeah, we're on that. We're on a bunch of stuff today, though. We're on Dodgers -1.5. We're on D-backs -1.5. We're on Astros plus 1.5.
Yes.
Which I didn't feel very comfortable making that bet, Brian, but we did it anyways at -180. And then we're also on the under 8.5 there. So we'll see how today goes. Sweats of the day. Astros, their game today starts at 6:05.
Yeah.
So
We're back on that.
I
thought we gave that up.
That's right. I forgot. Y'all forced me. Y'all bullied me into giving that up.
Sorry.
Astros are they're up 4-0, top of the 7th. We'll talk about that game whenever it goes final. We'll get to some World Cup stuff. Will Doctor, the best golf handicapper in the world. The dock market is always soaring to the moon on the dock market. He's going to join us at 4 o'clock to let us know everything that's going to go down this weekend at Shinnecock for the U.S. Open. A lot of fun there. We'll get to some World Cup stuff, as we mentioned. Rockets off season. I think we need to start looking ahead to that. You know the NBA draft's next week.
It is.
Yeah.
Next week, the NBA draft.
Which means that's the Giannis deadline. That the Bucks want at least.
Because they want to pick now.
Yeah, they want to pick now. So they want to know next week what they're doing.
Yeah.
So we're definitely on Rockets watch.
We're on Rockets watch. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna draw the line in the sand, so to speak. We're gonna say what we want this offseason. Because you know what annoys me is when people they complain after the fact. When people are like, "Oh, I wish they would have gotten a point guard," which yours truly said they should have signed a point guard before Fred VanVleet even tore his ACL.
Yeah.
I wanted a backup point guard. They didn't listen to me. They didn't believe me. But I hate the revisionist history. I hate, well, they should have done this. Well, did you say that in the offseason? So we're going to lay down the law on what we want this Rockets offseason. But we start with the Astros. Yesterday, beating the Tigers in the rubber match. Framber Valdez, Hunter Brown. Hunter Brown looked very good. What are you laughing at?
You say these things without context, so people.
It's
don't
inside
get-
joke. They're Easter eggs.
All right, that's
I don't
fine, that's
care.
fine.
People might, Branham's an idiot. It's not a rubber match.
You gotta listen every day.
The true junkies get me.
Yeah. The junkies
You
who
know,
listened yesterday, they get the joke.
Yeah, if 90% of people think I'm an idiot, I don't care. I'd rather talk to the 10% of junkies that get me and know who I am.
I'm with that. Like, the junkies we're one with the junkies.
Yeah, we do the show for the junkies.
If we know
not
the
for
inside joke,
casuals.
they get the inside joke. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
It was a rubber match.
But Hunter Brown, though, looked is everything you wanted from Hunter Brown. Off the injured list,
Yeah.
things look good. That's what you want from your ace.
Little surprised. I thought maybe they were going to yank him at 76 pitches and not have him go out there for that last inning just because they said they were going to be precautionary. But he looked good in that start. Like, I know we don't take a ton on this show from what guys do in rehab appearances, but it looked good there in Sugar Land, too, and he comes out. And it gives you, like, that – for the people that still have playoff hopes this year, last night was a good step in that direction of just having at least your ace, your Cy Young contender back on the mound and really looking like he didn't miss a beat from his injured list.
No, he was really good. He should have not given up a run if it weren't for Jeremy Pena.
Yeah.
It was a tough play for Pena.
But we've seen him make it before.
I mean, it was a big hop. Like, people
Yeah.
are like, oh, it's a tough hop. Yeah, I mean, ball was at his shoulders. Like, it wasn't this tough short hop. Maybe it was a tough, big hop. But I thought it was a play that Pena should make. I expect Jeremy Pena to make that play.
Yeah, 100%.
I expect him to make that play, and he didn't.
No, we've seen him make it go back to his rookie season. We've seen him make those plays, and he just didn't do it. We scared off some people, Jeremy.
Did we really?
Yeah, they moved away from us.
They probably heard me call them blokes.
They're like, we don't want to fight these guys.
All right, wankers.
But yeah, I expect him to make that play. But outside of that, like, he was basically perfect. Like, 3 walks, whatever. 7 strikeouts is good. 5 2/3 in his first start back. All positive stuff from Hunter Brown.
Yeah, it was really nice to see that. So you get him back at the top of the rotation. That's good. I would like them to be a little bit better with runners in scoring position on the offensive thing.
2 for 12 is not good.
You're sitting there in the 8th inning like, okay, well, the Astros have had tons of opportunities, but they're going to waste this really good Hunter Brown start, his first start since the injured list. So, like, I tweeted out yesterday at Jeremy Brenham, like, are the Astros the worst team with runners in scoring position in all of baseball? And, of course, they're not, but They gotta start hitting the baseball, the runners in scoring position, knock in some runs.
Yeah, they're. My guess is they're towards the bottom. Well, I've got them looks like right here in the middle at least.
There you go, right here in the middle.
Yeah, so it's not terrible.
The mid Astros.
It could be worse, but 2 for 12. That's so many opportunities you're just leaving on the table throughout a game where you're getting a good pitching performance. You're not getting a ton of them every single day. So when you get one, you got to take advantage, and it felt like they were going to blow it until Delgado saved the game last night.
They had first and third with nobody out. I forget what inning it was, maybe the fifth or something like that. And they had 3, 4, 5 coming up. They had Christian Walker, they had Isak Paredes, and then they had Jose Altuve coming up. And guess what they did? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
They did Jack Taco.
Never heard that one before.
Jack Taco.
That's been in my repertoire for years.
It has?
I've never heard.
No way.
I was saying Jack Taco.
BS flag.
Yeah.
BS flag.
I've been saying Jack Taco since high
I've
school.
known you since 2016. I've never heard you say that.
I've said it since high school.
I don't believe that at all.
It's been in the
Jeremy,
repertoire
how
since
long,
high school.
how long have you known Jeremy?
Did they already score?
2018?
2018. So we've known. Okay, we've both known him for about the same time.
Yeah.
I've said
Like
Jack
a
Taco
decade.
since high school. I might not use it often, but it's been in the arsenal. It's been in the chamber for 20 years.
Okay. Never heard you say it before.
Over 20 years.
I don't know if I
I
like
feel like
it.
if it was
25
something
years.
used often, I would have heard it in the last 10 years.
Well, I don't really cuss, so it's a way to say Jack you know what instead of
yeah.
Jack Taco instead of Jack bad word.
Okay.
I still don't feel like I've heard it a lot, but
I don't think I've used it a
Oh, we're
lot.
getting a
Okay.
penalty
But
kick.
it's in the they did Jack Taco.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I described it pretty perfectly.
No, you did.
They gave him a PK.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harry Kane's going to take a peek.
Harry
here.
Kane is really good. He has heart issues though, so you know,
He's going for his
wish him the
80th
best
career
health.
international goal.
He's a tall striker. He's pretty unique in that sense. He's
Yeah.
really good on the the airborne balls. Really good with headers and stuff like that. The crossers.
Sure.
You know, you kind of
He's
whip
elite.
it in.
He's elite at it.
He actually is.
Yeah.
I used to.
We need to stop here.
I liked him at Tottenham.
Are you getting out of your depth?
No.
I liked him at Tottenham.
No, I said we need to stop from the goal.
Oh,
Yeah.
for our own. Yeah, well, we don't want to say that very loud, though.
You remember
We don't want to piss off the blokes.
No, he was at Tottenham with Son, and then I forget their midfielder who was very good too. But anyways, Kane steps to the box. Right. Oh, he went with the hesitation. He saved it. He saved the PK. Unbelievable.
Choke. I don't want to say that too loud.
I can't.
We're gonna get our ass.
I
kicked
can't.
today. Like we should have looked more to where we were going today
Yeah.
and made our bet accordingly to not get our butts kicked.
No, we just have to pretend we're rooting for England.
Yeah.
We have to be like, oh no,
Damn it.
which is what I just did.
Yeah.
I went, when secretly inside I'm like, yeah, what a save.
Silent
know what?
fist pumps.
He went with that deke hesitation. I
Yeah.
think that cost Harry Kane.
I do too. I don't
Really,
like that.
you think he lost? He lost it there.
It gave, I think it tipped his hand. I think the goalie knew what was up there. Not very good. But yeah, Reno Delgado, the hero we didn't know we needed. Yiner drew a walk yesterday.
He did.
First plate appearance back. He's missed 6 weeks. He hasn't played in 6 weeks. His very first plate appearance, homeboy draws a walk. Are they giving him another PK?
He grew up a little bit while he
giving
was
him
on
another
the
Yeah,
PK.
looks like they are.
It looks like the
Was someone lined up incorrectly?
I think the Croatians jumped into the
Oh,
box.
offense by the goalkeeper, it says.
Oh, maybe he got off the byline.
Okay.
That's
Wow.
That's great news.
I mean, yeah. Hell yeah. Go England.
We love that happened. Anything else you have on the Stros?
I mean, Delgado, you said it there. Who's this guy?
Yeah.
Dana Brown just finds the weirdest,
He finds a lot of mid players.
who just seem to help the Astros
Yeah.
for at least some chunk of time. Like
Yes.
it never lasts forever. But
He doesn't find the stars. He
No.
finds the mid players to help him for a
yeah,
little
like he's
while.
going to be a great assistant GM at his next job. And it's just your job is to find the mid. When guys get hurt, you call the other teams and find guys to acquire in a trade from a AAA player and make it work that way. Like,
Harry Kane choke again.
I hope so.
Harry Kane again.
Don't say it too loud, Joe.
Right-footed boot. That time he scored.
Go England.
Brian, have you had a few drinks?
No, I have not.
Might need one.
He's off his rocker a little bit. Junkies Altuve done, or he needs to rest or something. Sheesh. We were better without him. I mean, not really.
I wouldn't say they were better without him. I mean,
You didn't really have a great replacement for him.
there was just,
Altuve's not been good.
just like Delgado, there was a probably 2-week stretch where Braden Shoemake was pretty good
He got hurt.
and was probably the best second base play consistently you had over the stretch of a season, but then it fell off and he got hurt. Like
Yeah.
they're not better with or without Altuve. I think it's kind of indifferent right now. He did save a nice play early in the game on that Delgado throw to second where it was off target. Goes down there, keeps his foot on the bag. But yeah, he hasn't been very good this year. 230 is not ideal.
No.
for Jose Altuve.
That's why he's moving further and further down the lineup. Jack Taco is terrible, says somebody. That's your opinion.
Facts.
How about the Congo and Houston? They tied Portugal.
They did.
Your guy, you think the greatest player of all time, Ronaldo, is tying. He's tying
It's definitely Messi.
Congo.
He was a Messi guy who loves Ronaldo.
Messi's the GOAT.
What a take that you had yesterday.
I know it was.
Like the sequence of events after you said that Ronaldo is better than Messi was unbelievably bad luck for you.
I know.
Joe yesterday, late in the program, as we were broadcasting live, said that he thinks that Ronaldo is a better footballer than Messi. And Messi that night
Hat trick.
had a hat trick, first hat trick ever, and I think he's now tied for the most goals ever in World Cup history.
Something like that.
Meanwhile, Ronaldo ties the Congo in Houston, in your backyard.
Yeah, I saw this one from our friends at Underdog tweet this out. Lionel Messi, 8 goals in his last 8 World Cup matches. Cristiano Ronaldo, 8 goals in his World Cup career.
And this is his 6th World Cup.
Yeah.
So he's averaging about 1 per World Cup.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's not great.
Messi better than Ronaldo.
And Messi has a win.
He does.
Yeah.
He's lifted the World Cup. Has Ronaldo ever done that?
No.
I think Ronaldo's biggest international victory was the Euros.
Sure.
I think it's his biggest international win.
Sounds like it.
He plays for a Saudi club now.
Yeah.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah,
he got
took the
bought
money.
out.
Saudi money?
Yeah, he took the money. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Plenty to get to. We'll talk some Stros a little bit later in the program. We'll talk some World Cup here in a little bit. I got a take on D'Amico Ryans. NFL stuff, we'll go ahead and make it known what we want the Rockets to do this offseason. But when we come back, I was thinking, this might be, this week, the next 3 days, it might be the second best midday, weekday sports watching on the calendar this year. I think we're looking at it over the next 3 days. I'll tell you why next. 713-780-3776. We're on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975. YouTube at ESPN Houston. What else? TikTok, ESPN975. Twitter, ESPN975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sack by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It's Jeremy and Joe broadcasting live from Watson's House of L's on 97.5. I want to tell you about Pro Dunk Hoops. I love Pro Dunk Hoops. Why? Well, I like basketball. There's that. I like sports. I like quality, and that's what you get. You get all of that with Pro Dunk. You get basketball, you get quality, because they've been making the highest quality basketball goals since 1984. Better than anything you'll find in the big box stores. In fact, it's better than anything you'll find, period. Tempered glass backboard gives you the true, authentic feel of a ball bouncing off the glass, bouncing off the rim, perhaps. It's got a breakaway rim, which is important. It's very important. Stainless steel hardware. It's rust-proof. That's vital in Houston. And it's height adjustable, anywhere from 5 to 10 feet in a matter of seconds. And that's where that breakaway rim really comes into play, because you can lower down the goals and throw down some jams, and that breakaway rim's going to keep you safe. Check out Thor. Thor has the lightning adjust feature. What's the lightning adjust feature? Hang tight, I'll tell you. The lightning adjust feature is that you can use a drill in the back of the goal that raises and lowers the goal in a matter of seconds, anywhere from that 5 feet to 10 feet range. It makes it easy to do, makes it even fun to do. But they have all the goals. They got in-ground adjustable for you. They got portable, wall mount, roof mount even. They can do it all at Pro Dunk. And their accessories, well, they're next level. LED light kits for night play, backstop nets, pull pad lettering, and lots more. They can also install that goal for you. That way you don't mess it up. The pros at Pro Dunk will professionally install your goal at the perfect height, perfectly straight too. So go ahead and order yours now at produnk.com. That's produnk.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Watson's House of Ales. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
I always forget it's White Boy Wednesday until that first rejoin hits. Right around this time every single Wednesday.
Great start by AJ.
Yeah, he was getting a little bit of he was getting ribbed a little bit on the text line yesterday. And I think it's the first time we've really seen AJ taste a little bit of adversity.
Yeah.
So I'm eager, curious, intrigued to see how AJ bounces back after a rough showing yesterday.
Yeah, is he Tatsu Imai?
That's got to be big for you, Joe, because you want to see people fall flat on their face.
No, I don't.
That's what you root for.
Yeah. I forgot about that take.
I don't want AJ to fall flat on his face.
That might be my favorite Joe George take ever.
Hey, you know what? We'll see how it plays out. You know?
I mean, that was a good start by AJ.
Imai's not getting skipped.
No, it's true.
No, he's not.
It's not him.
Unfortunately.
AJ's first inning went pretty well.
Yeah, first inning
White
good.
Boy Wednesday. Pretty good. Let us know what you think of AJ's White Boy Wednesday rejoins today. See if he bounces back from an outing yesterday. It was a little shaky, according to some. 713-780-3776. We are broadcasting live Watson's House of L's over on Grigsby. Also giving away a $500 gift card to Republic Boot Company. All you have to do is come out here, find our marketing table, fill out, a card, and then you
just
enter
a card,
a raffle.
Name, number, email.
Enter a raffle, enter a draw. We're going to draw at 5:30. You don't even have to be present to win. So we're actually going to do this the next 3 days.
We are, yeah. We'll do it tomorrow at the Downtown Aquarium as well, and then we'll also be doing it on Friday, East River 9. Friday, you can register from 10 a.m. to 5:30.
How about that?
Yep.
And you say we don't let it. $500 a Republic Boot Company goes so far. I mean,
awesome.
Can you imagine the amount of leather that you can get for $500 at Republic Boot Company?
Quite a bit.
So much leather.
A lot of leather.
But swing on by. This is England's home right here on Grigsby at Watson's House of L's. They have good food too. I had the sampler. They have these, they have everything on the sampler. But they have the pickle jalapeno stuff.
Yeah.
Whew.
Pretty good?
Nice.
No, spicy. No.
Oh,
you think I have a problem with pica?
You never know.
Pica's usually pretty mild.
I had the Irish burger. So
What?
burger.
What's on an Irish burger?
What do you mean pica? What? Hold on.
Yep,
Rewind. Pica is usually mild?
Oh, I thought you said like pico, like
That's
pico
what
de
I thought you
gallo.
meant.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
okay.
what I
I
thought you
misheard
meant.
you.
You got the burger.
Irish burger, yeah. So burger with mustard, Swiss cheese, and pastrami
Ah,
on
okay.
it. Very good.
The fries were very good. I didn't get any on mine, but I stole some of Joe's when he walked away.
I saw
And they were good.
Thief.
They were good. No better place to watch England game than at a British pub called Watson's House of L's. Happy hour today until 9 with $3.50 house drinks and domestic drafts. Happy hour also features Tito's, Jameson, Jack Daniels. Bunch of stuff for only $5. There's no cover, tons of TVs, best patio in Houston. It is also half-price burger day, and they have a dozen burgers to choose from, and they've been bringing the world's game in all sports for the last 23 years. And hello to Jared, Caroline, Chris, Donnie, and Heidi as well. Give them a special shout-out. 713-780-3776. Junkie says, what is the spit in the mouth with AJ? I don't get the reference.
Spit in the mouth?
This is the second day in a row that Jasper has referenced it.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Do you know what it is,
I don't know, AJ.
AJ, what is he talking about?
I have no idea.
Yeah, Jasper, you're kind of creeping me out.
Yeah, it's strange.
Second day in a row that you've referenced that, and no one knows what you're talking about, Jasper.
It's
Is it possible that you got reading that on air?
me?
no,
Yeah.
I don't.
No, I stopped.
No, I don't
Okay.
think so. It's borderline uncomfortable. Whatever he's trying
Yeah,
to say.
Jasper, maybe provide some context so we don't think you're a huge creep.
Because right now
let's
it's
go
like
with that.
100% creep.
Yeah, it's very cringe right now, Jasper. Which it's not the first time we've gotten cringe from you. Sheets in your own mattress, kind of weird. But I was thinking earlier today, Joe, that this is the next 3 days might be one of the best afternoon watching weeks in sports. Period. I'm talking midweek. I'm not talking like your Saturday, Sunday. And most midweek sports are at night.
Yep.
The only thing that I think would take the cake over this 3-day stretch is the NCAA tournament, where you get March Madness games from noon until we're talking specifically about the midday, so all midday. But we're looking at over the next 3 days, Joe. Mm-hmm. We're looking at England take on Croatia right now in football, which is very, very cool. I'm a College World Series guy. Tomorrow, the U.S. Open at Shinnecock gets underway, which is, they're saying it's the toughest test in golf in this entire country because Shinnecock is difficult. It is hard, the country club there. And then on Friday, we got the Americans playing at 2. Astros played baseball today in the midweek, too.
Yeah.
Like, am I wrong here to think that starting today and over the next 3 days, that this is the best afternoon sports watching weeks outside of March Madness? Why is Brian laughing? Because he has the child of an 8. He has the humor of a 9-year-old. It is.
You did that. You did that intentionally.
I did not.
Yo, BS.
Shinnecock is a difficult
BS
golf
flag.
course. I did not do it intentionally.
You knew that double entendre was. Come on.
I didn't. I don't have it. I don't have the humor and the
come on.
of a 9-year-old child.
We do.
I know. I can tell.
Well
I'm
established.
just talking about the
Shinnecock
difficulty of the
is
golf
hard.
course, and you guys start giggling like schoolgirls.
I
You act like elementary kids when little Johnny toots.
Toots. Why'd you say
Dude,
toots?
can I tell you a funny story real quick?
No.
Maybe it's sad.
Yes, of course.
I had to pick up the kid from school yesterday early. I had to pick him up from school, and I'm like, this kid looks like he is, like, depressed.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
why is he still in school?
it's summer school.
Oh, okay.
I was like, Joseph, what's wrong? And he
Felt
goes,
math.
he goes, I farted and all my friends laughed at me.
Oh, man.
And I was like, farts are funny, man. Like, you're 4. Like, you're 5. Like,
Roll with it.
it's okay to laugh when kids fart. It's okay. But I think you're right, Jeremy. And honestly, I think this is better than March Madness
Oh, wow.
because it's a little more staggered. You have a variety of options. You don't have to be locked into just basketball games. And some of those early games, like, are, there might be one game on while you're waiting for the next one. It might be a 20-point game, and it's just over. This is so unique that I think I would put it ahead of March Madness because we get March Madness every year. We only get the World Cup every 4 years. We have all these things going on at one time. It's peak sports. Like, last week was even just at night when you have World Cup, Stanley Cup, NBA Finals all happening in the same time period. It's just been awesome. Like, I didn't think I was going to be as into the World Cup as I was.
It's awesome.
I was up late last night watching the 11 o'clock game with Jordan, and
I knew you were a Jordan guy.
Big Jordan guy.
You strike me as a Jordan guy.
Big Jordan guy. It's fun. Like, I think this is better than March Madness, honestly.
Joe always takes Jordan over LeBron, and he takes Jordan over Lebanon.
Yep.
He's always said it.
Always said it.
Junkie says this one's for Brian. Ask him to spell iCup.
No, because I know what that spells out.
Yeah, Brian, you're not getting that one by Brian.
No.
He pulls that on his children every day. Junkie, this is the best show ever. Peace emoji, tongue out emoji. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad
Yeah.
thing. Stop that 1970. Stop texting us that. It is uncomfortable. Junkie says with a name like Jasper, he's definitely a creep. Another junkie. This wasn't Jasper, I don't think. Yeah, it was Jasper. Jasper says it's because when AJ talks, he sounds like he has a mouth full of saliva.
Oh, so he's insulting AJ.
I don't.
What is that? Is that like marbles in the mouth type of thing?
Yeah, I guess that's what he's going for.
I don't think that's true.
I disagree.
I never had a problem understanding AJ.
AJ, don't listen to Jasper.
Yeah.
Should we
I'm not-
eject
he's
this
He's just
Jasper
trying to
for
bring
that?
you down. He's trying to bring it. I don't know if we should eject him. It was just an opinion.
Yeah.
Although we eject people for far less.
Yeah, we have.
I think
I'm not going to eject him.
stern warning,
Yeah,
Jasper.
stern warning. I'm fair with that.
That's where you're taking out the notepad and writing down Jasper's name.
Yeah.
So you don't forget that he got warned.
Yellow card.
Yellow card.
That's a soccer thing.
Exactly.
yeah, or
Right.
soccer.
Well, 'cause if he does it-
ejecting people from the show is very much baseball.
But if he gets another yellow card,
Yeah,
then
you
it
get
becomes
a
a
No,
red
I
card.
understand how that works.
Just
But the
saying.
ejection of the Junkies has
I'm
always
just
been a
saying,
baseball
We can make it
ejection.
a soccer thing during the World Cup.
Now you're starting to take liberties with the bit.
I don't know.
I believe that the Junkies like consistency.
They probably do.
I think you're speaking for yourself.
You can't just all of a sudden go around changing the
you
groundworks
can
of a
get it.
spectacular bit.
You can get ejected in soccer.
Sure, but every ejection we've ever made on the history of the show has been with a baseball
You're right.
mindset.
It has.
And then all
Yes,
of a sudden, in the
'cause of the
spirit
Family
of the
Guy
World Cup,
drop,
we're going to start
yeah.
handing yellow cards? Come on.
I'm just saying. Like,
Come on.
Trying to be with the
The
times.
Twitchers aren't going to know how to handle that.
They are. I mean, they wouldn't anyway.
If anyone sounds like they have a mouthful of saliva, it's Brian. Sorry, Brian.
All right.
All right, so Junkie saying, how about the World Series, pro football, college football, 17 Astros, Dodgers night games with football games all day? G the G. G the G, you're not listening. I said midweek afternoon games. I'm talking specifically Monday through Friday,
Yeah.
and I'm talking specifically in the afternoon. So, like, what are we doing here? You're changing the rules, G the G.
No, like it's nighttime's totally different conversation. But daytime, this is elite. Like especially if you I don't really get into the College World Series. It doesn't matter. I've got other things I can watch. There'll be the U.S. Open. There'll be day games going on in baseball. There's a bunch of different things to watch. This is elite sports watching during the day. It's this in March Madness, and there's really nothing else.
I don't think there's anything else.
Like
is there anything else in the conversation here?
No, because you only get one MLB playoff game happening during the day.
Maybe if you love Major League Baseball, but you hate college basketball and soccer.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that would top it. But even right now, there's stuff for the Major League Baseball fan. There was day game today.
There's multiple day games today.
College World Series going on today. I understand that's niche. I get it. But there is baseball going on if you're a baseball lover.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any other competition. I think these are the two. And look, and again, you guys don't care because you don't care what's going on at Shinnecock this week. But the U.S. Open, I care about the U.S. Open. The U.S. Open means something to me. It's still real to me, dang it.
It's still
going down at Shinnecock?
I care.
That was bad. Can we throw Brian out?
No.
Yeah, I can leave.
I love the U.S. Open. G the G said, "Oh my bad." Thank you for apologizing, G the G. That means a lot to me as well. I like when people own their mistakes and apologize. So I respect you, G the G, for doing that. All right, 713-780-3776. If you think anything else is even in contention for midweek afternoon viewing, I think the next 3 days, starting today, are just awesome. I don't know what I'm going to do on the radio from 3 until whatever on Friday, as I'm glued to the TV at East River 9 watching the Americans.
Well, at least the game starts at 2, right?
Right, but the last hour of the match, we're going to be on the air.
We'll just have Brian talk.
Good point.
From the studio?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to be there.
He can talk from the studio. Brian never has problems talking anywhere.
Yeah. We'll just say, Brian, go, and then we'll watch the game.
Yeah, Brian, what do you think of Wyatt Teller?
Yeah, we'll chime in during the hydration breaks.
And then whenever he's done, it'll be like, well, now do Ed Ingram.
And just one text it after another.
Aziz Shire.
Go through
break down the
each
entire
guy on the
52.
roster.
Yeah.
And then if we run through it fast enough, we'll just start going through the Astros roster. One at a
It's
time.
illegal to do play-by-play, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Is that an international thing? Can we get away with it? Probably not. All right, 713-780-3776. We got World Cup every afternoon. U.S. men's national team Friday. You had some Astros today. They're still playing, by the way. U.S. Open, College World Series. I mean, other than March Madness, you think it's even better.
I think better.
It's second, but I think those are definitely the top two. If you have anything in contention, let us know. Also, let's get to some of the stuff that happened last night at the World Cup. Messi doing some things. Also, we're gonna a little Spanish. Not necessarily Jose Jorge, but be warned, there is some Spanish coming up. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe live from Watson's House of L's on ESPN 97.5.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. You don't have to waste hours and hours at a dealership anymore. All you have to do is call 713-290-1000 or visit them at dmautololeasing.com. Check out their full inventory right now. You can see all the Hondas, Fords, any kind, Toyotas, any kind of car pretty much you want. You can find on their website. When you pick it, you can get that car within 24 to 72 hours. They'll bring it right to you, to your house, your office. You're out at lunch, and they'll take your trade-in as well. They'll make it simple, easy, and they'll teach you everything you need to know about leasing a vehicle if it's your first time. Don't get stuck with long-term negative equity. Give D&M Leasing a call at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautololeasing.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Watson's House of Ales. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
And Joe Watson's. Jeremy and Joe Watson's House of Ales.
BMAC. 3 in the last 2 days.
Not even 2 days. It's 3 in the last show in 30 minutes.
Yeah, 3.5 hours.
It's like it's less than a show and a third.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing that during your live reads.
Tassia McDonald over here.
Oh, God. That is a mashup of nations, isn't it? Scottish and Japanese.
This is your spot, though, to watch English soccer. No better place to watch the England game than a British pub called Watson's House of Ales. And thanks to a penalty kick and the goalie coming off the byline, one of my biggest pet peeves in sports, English leads Croatia 1-0 in the 36th minute. Croatia level. They just leveled it. They just equalized.
Oh, boo. We hate that.
Oh, boo.
We hate that.
Boo. That was a howitzer to the upper 90 on the far post.
Wow.
A right-footed rocket.
The Croatians.
That was a pretty good call by me.
It was.
Right-footed rocket.
You were, once upon a time, the Houston Broadcaster of the Year.
Yeah, I was the Houston Press's play-by-play of Houston sports.
Yeah.
Thank you to Sean Pendergast.
Thank you, Sean.
Sean Pendergast, I think it was a one-man voting unit.
I think it might have been.
I think he was a one-man voting panel, and and I think there was some nepotism involved. I think it's because we were colleagues at the time.
I think you were.
Yeah,
and weren't you guys? Wasn't the Dynamo on that station at the time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if it was on a rival station, I probably wouldn't have won
Probably
the
not
award.
getting that vote.
Yeah, I think I was a nepo vote. But Croatia, terrible news. Just tied the English men's national team. We're on England and Croatia to tie. Got to cover your mouth when you say that. We are 2-0 so far in our bets.
We are.
We have 5 of them. We bet the Astros plus 1.5. Winner
You're
chicken
welcome.
dinner. We bet Astro minus 180. I was cursing your name when you suggested that, but you were right. Tip my cap. Credit you. And then we also won the under 8.5 runs on that game.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
So we won 2 units so far. We're up 3 units on the week, and on the year we're up just under 1 unit.
Okay.
So off to a good start. We got
Baby
Diamondbacks
steps.
minus 1.5. We got Dodgers minus 1.5. We got English-Croatia draw. So we'll see how it goes the rest of the day. We'll break down the Astros game coming up in about 7 or 8 minutes, or 10. We'll see how this goes. World Cup yesterday. AJ, we'll need the Messi the goals here in a little bit. But we touched on this a little bit. Argentina got off to a great start in their World Cup. Lionel Messi, the GOAT. The GOAT. Did you see the heat map that he had yesterday? It was crazy because it looked just like a goat. The heat map.
Oh,
Did it really?
Well, they did it intentionally.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't a real heat map. I'm glad they all fell for it. But anyways, it was his 16th World Cup goal, which now ties him with Miroslav Klose for the most goals in World Cup history. Most goals in World Cup history.
Pretty impressive.
AJ's getting a little snappy with me. He just texted me, I have the goals ready because I have it for Destination 2026.
No, I was just saying.
Why'd you read that sassy? He was trying to be helpful.
Because I felt like that was the context. You can't. It's tough to tell tone in text.
Nah, he was trying to be helpful.
I
You got
know.
all sassy with
Well,
it.
I mean,
AJ, next time send it all caps. That way he really knows.
Exclamation
I
marks.
know he was trying to be helpful, but this sounded funnier. But anyway, so Messi scored 3 goals yesterday. We're not going to play all 3 goals in both languages. That would take way too long. But we do have the hat-trick goal in English, and we have the hat-trick goal in Spanish. And I want you guys to tell me which language is better to hear. Really, soccer, period. But the first one here, the American English call, Messi's 3rd goal of the night.
First career World Cup hat trick.
There you go. That was the English goal. All right. So here we go with the Mexican call, courtesy of Telemundo.
Wait, I don't have the Mexican one. I just have the English right now.
What did he say?
He doesn't have it.
Why don't we have the? Can you just pull it up? Pull it off. Everything on Telemundo. So what's awesome about this is that Spanish, I believe, is the language of love.
Yes.
And then
some people say Italian.
I know, but they're wrong.
Okay.
And then it's about soccer, which everybody calls the beautiful game.
Sure.
So you have the language of love narrating the beautiful game.
Sure.
I don't think it gets. I'm not sure it gets more romantic than that. That's probably the coolest combination that exists. I also do like a good English accent calling soccer too.
I do
like
too.
Arlo White calling soccer.
Yeah.
top notch. Do you know who Arlo White is? Because you nodded in approval like you did.
No, I know the name. I don't remember his voice.
BS Flag?
I don't remember his voice, but I know who he is.
He's also the voice of Live Golf. Arlo
Really?
White, yeah, because he's such an English guy and he's loved for the soccer community.
Live Golf still a thing?
It's still around, yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, they're still playing. I don't know what's going to happen in the future.
Okay.
But, AJ, tell me when you have the Telemundo call ready to go. My grandparents watched a lot of Telemundo when I was a kid, though. Like, I used to watch El Gordo y la Flaca.
What was that about?
It was about – I don't really know what it was about.
Okay.
But it was one of those, like, magazine talk shows where they would have guests on. But, La Flaca she was a skinny woman, and El Gordo was, like, a big fat guy like me.
Okay.
And then we watched Sábado Gigante.
Okay.
Which was like a game show that was every Saturday night.
What was that about?
It was a game show that was every Saturday night.
What kind of game show?
It was kind of like I don't know. It was very
kind of like
unique.
a variety thing,
It
right?
was I would say it was
Lots
kind
of people
like
with costumes and characters.
You would have characters on it.
Yeah.
It was like a fancier, more like I don't know, more pomp and circumstance. Price is Right.
Okay.
Maybe.
Brian, you watched it a lot?
Yeah, no. How do you know so much about it?
I've seen clips, yeah.
Okay.
Sábado Gigante. They would watch it whenever I was a kid all the time. I haven't watched it in years. I wonder if that host is still alive.
Gosh, he's got to be ancient if he is.
And then my abuelita would watch. She'd watch her novelas.
The telenovelas?
She'd watch her novelas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can never get into the novelas.
Not for you?
They're crazy, man.
Honestly, that surprises me.
They're like somebody walked in and like, oh no, Dios mío.
Just with how much you love Bravo.
Yeah,
feels
maybe if I try to watch it now.
Yeah, it feels like now it'd be great for you.
Oh, somebody said BS Flag Gordo y la Flaca was on Univision, not Telemundo. My bad. I got my networks wrong whenever I was a child. That's on me, though. You win. You win. England score?
Yay, England scored again. Harry Kane on a header.
Harry Kane's a freak.
Yay.
The over would have been good here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go England.
I played the over in the first game today. I lost. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Bummer.
England, so we're on the England draw. We'll see if Croatia has another equalizer. But we're off to a 2-0 start.
Yeah, it's okay.
Off to a 2-0 start. El Machete. All right, so here's the Telemundo call of Lionel Messi's hat trick. The great Andres Cantor.
All right, here's my first question. Grade the call.
10.10.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you grade it? Do you downgrade it at all for having to restart the goal?
No.
Okay. I was just curious. It was a late call.
It's like a double goal. It's like whenever Breen goes with a double bang.
It's good point. It's the best.
It was
It's
so good.
Way better.
It's way better.
Like it's always better. I love
Argentina.
like when we play like the World Series calls. I feel like it's always better in a different language.
I feel like it wouldn't hit as much if it was an American goal, though.
I don't know. I feel like they kind of always call it the same.
I think they
Like
do, but I
soccer
just don't think it would
announcers.
really hit. It's like it doesn't pair well together, right?
Sure.
Like you get like
the
a good
messy adds
Yeah.
something to it.
That makes sense.
and it's just like the language too.
Yeah.
You know, like it just rolls together. It's like whenever you have a good quality steak, right? Like let's say you have a really good fillet, 5-star restaurant, thank Michelin star, thank you chef, really really good. But then when you pair it with a great red versus a great white, what's gonna pair better with?
The red.
The red.
Yes.
Still the same cut of meat,
But the red makes it better.
but the red makes it better.
Yeah.
It highlights it even better.
Yeah, the flow of them talking and then hearing an American name thrown in kind of is disruptive.
It doesn't
like
hit as
Christian
well.
Pulisic,
Yeah.
Pulisic.
It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit.
Doesn't sound the same.
Or if Andres Cantor was calling the English game today.
Yeah.
Eddie Kane.
Yeah,
Like,
it does-
Kane,
no.
Kane, Kane. Like,
No, it doesn't go
hit.
as well.
It hits better with the Latin flair.
Yeah.
So that was a great call by Andres Cantor. Really.
So
really
is what
good.
you're suggesting
On
is that
Telemundo.
we just watch on Telemundo?
Which
Just 'cause
depends
it
on the
sounds
match.
better? Or if it's like a
Depends on the
Spanish country?
I mean, I root for Mexico. I know a lot of people hate that I do that because the fierce rivalry between America and Mexico when it comes to soccer. But Mexico, I root for Mexico the second most.
So if they played head-to-head,
I root for America.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I don't think people will be upset with you.
No, I think people do get upset with me.
Why?
How could you root for Mexico whenever you're in America?
But you're half.
Yeah, but it's a bitter rivalry. It's a bitter rivalry.
I know, but
Are you going to go half-see jerseys like a
No, I won't do that. I'm not going to do that. That's no, I can't do that. No way I'm doing that. All right, 713-780-3776.
I think it'd be funny.
His 2022 call when Argentina won the World Cup, 12 out of 10. He's a legend, man. Junkie says Eric Estrada on Telemundo. I think he was on one of the telenovelas now that I hear that. Remember Eric Estrada from Chips?
Chips, yeah.
Yeah, he was on some telenovelas on, I think, Telemundo. Maybe it was Univision. I don't know. I got him confused as a kid.
What's Chips?
It was
you ever watched Chips?
It stands for California Highway Patrol.
Well, there's an I there.
I know. I don't know what the I is.
I didn't. Interstate Patrol, maybe?
Maybe so.
I didn't know that it was an acronym.
Yeah, but it's basically a motorcycle cop show.
Okay.
Eric Estrada's one of the
I watched as a kid.
No, I've never seen this.
Really?
No.
You need a culture up a little bit.
I've got a lengthy email right now, like in my drafts of the movies I have to watch from you guys. I'm not adding a TV show to that list right now.
Chips is awesome.
Maybe down the road.
They get into some, circumstances they have to overcome. All right, 713-780-3776. Astros win a series. Let's talk about the Stros beating the mighty Tigers, coming from behind, winning the rubber game today in a matinee affair at the Dike. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe live from Watson's House of L's on ESPN 97.5.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Watson's House of Ales. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Watching England at a British pub. Don't get better than that. England leads Croatia 2-1 as they play into the 50th minute. Ooh, Croatia got a ball into the box. Every time I look back, Croatia scores a goal.
Boo, Croatia scored.
Boo. Every time I look back
Croatia
and
scored.
give a quick description of what's happening in the game, they score.
They do.
That's the second time I've done that.
So next time England scores, you got to just keep looking back.
There used to be a saying about Vince Scully that whenever he talked, the game had a way of flowing around what he was saying.
Sure.
That's how I feel about this first half of soccer.
I think it's going to be offsides.
No, he's on sides. He was on sides.
This game is flowing.
Unless it's any part of the body. If it has to be your whole body,
I think it's your whole
sides.
body.
Is it? Okay.
Actually, I don't know.
Like his head was offsides, but I think the rest of his body was on.
Yeah, we'll see. They'll probably go to VAR. Well,
Yeah.
that nutmeg to defender. Did you see that?
We did.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, you asked that yesterday?
No, I asked
About
what?
being dunked on or something like that?
Yeah.
You said, what's the soccer term?
Yeah.
I think it would be getting nutmegged. It's like the equivalent.
No, they counted the goal. They never even had. It was never
Okay.
even up for debate.
All right.
Casuals.
We're at the half.
I said it too. I was on all sides.
We are at a sad Watson's House of L's as we go into the half 2-2 in the England-Croatia game. But this is your spot to watch. If you're driving around, you're in the area, we're at Grigsby location. If you're in the area, swing on by. Watch the second half of this beautiful, beautiful soccer match in the beautiful game. Happy hour until 9 as well. $3.50 house drinks, domestic drafts. Also features Tito's, Jameson, Jack. It's your spot. No cover. So come on, hang out with us. Astros won a rubber game twice in this series.
Yeah, they did.
That doesn't happen often.
It's hard to do that.
But look at these Astros. They're 2-0 since the return of Hunter Brown.
Yeah?
That's where you talk.
I was like, yeah, I forgot when he came back for a second. Yeah, look, they played well today. I know we didn't get to watch it as much, but Lambert
What do
was
you
good.
mean? Speak for yourself. I watched the whole thing.
Well, I have stupid Xfinity. I need to get rid of it.
I watched the whole thing.
What's stupid Xfinity?
You have to be on your home Wi-Fi to watch Space City Home Network.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that is stupid.
But Lambert was good in this game. Pena goes deep. Lambert to me is the story of this game. Getting back-to-back quality pitching.
What do you think that guy would have done if I went and gave him a bro hug like with the rest of his bros? This guy just pulled in.
He seems nice.
Watson's House of L's. He gave all of his people bro hugs. What do you think he would have done if I just went up there and also gave him a bro hug?
He might have hugged back.
I think he would have hugged back.
Yeah.
I think he'd be like, "What's up, bro?"
I don't know why this reminded me of it, but you should try this with the Will Doctor today. You haven't said I love you to guests in a while.
Oh, I haven't.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I got to be in the mood.
It got really awkward.
It did get really awkward for a
No,
while.
it did get awkward.
I think it got a little awkward.
Who was it more awkward with, Lee Sterling or Adam Ronas?
Ronas.
I think somebody told me I love you back.
I don't remember that happening.
I think Lee did. I think Lee said I love you too.
I think he said you too.
I think he said you too.
Yeah. But I think he might have thought you said something different.
Adam didn't.
If we get if Brian texts was like, "Hey, you want to come back on with us this season?" He goes, "I don't know, man." Like, we know why. Because Jeremy made it uncomfortable.
I haven't reached out yet, but
he's got a ponytail. We'll be all right.
That's true. So you might be in the clear.
We'll be all right.
But look, I mean, this team, Lambert good. Pena,
Lambert was great today.
Yeah, like 7 innings strong in this one. Only gave up 2 hits
He
in
was
the game.
really good.
Like, he is, of all like the pitching weirdness that has happened this year with all the injuries, I think we don't talk about him enough compared to like the love that we gave Arrighetti early in the season. We're like not the Cy Young conversation we had after Arrighetti's AL Pitcher of the Month, but Lambert's just pretty much been consistently good in a majority of his starts this year, and he just did another one today.
No, he was really good. 7 innings, 1 run, 2 hits, as you mentioned. Didn't walk anybody, which I hate walks. So that was really good. That was really cool. Good job. That's cool. Pretty cool. Pena hit that home run. Barely got over the wall and left. Jordan extends his on-base streak. When do we go on Ted Williams' on-base streak watch? When he's halfway there?
So it was 84?
It's got a ways. Was it 84 or 60 something?
I thought you said in the 80s.
I thought you said it was 84.
That's insane.
And then so he's at what, 22 now, Sar?
I think 22, 23.
I think halfway.
I was going to say 50.
That's probably fair.
Before we we're
talking about like a 2 or 3 game difference.
I guess we're talking about it now,
like,
but yeah.
84.
Yeah, I would say 50 is probably a good number.
But if he's at 50, we're talking about
real.
50's insane.
Yeah, I mean,
It is.
He's more than double what he's doing where he's at right now.
Nick Kurtz was what, at 40-something?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it ended, though, right?
Yeah, it did.
I believe so.
That's crazy number 2.
But I think, to really be tracking it, I think 50 games is probably what you're looking for.
That's probably fair. But Hader gives up his first run since he's returned from the IL, which is a good thing to do in a 3-run game. Get it out of the way. I hate streaks in baseball because they're bound to be broken. So I kind of like that he surrendered a home run. Also struck out the side, so he was good. De Los Santos had a scoreless inning. All good here. Astros have pulled within 2.5 games of the wild card as we talk right now as well.
And the most important part of Hader is that back-to-back days. For the first time since coming off the injury list.
Oh, yeah, good point. I forgot about that.
So seeing that, and yes, 1 run, but just him being able to do that again to this team, the last 2 days show you just the elevation of what him and Hunter Brown bring to this roster.
Oh, yeah.
It just raises your floor of what this team can be when they're on the roster.
The Astros did make the announcement today that they're going to skip Mike Burrows.
Yeah.
Turn to the rotation. They're going to go ahead and start Tang. Anyways, now they'll probably piggyback one of the days. I think Burrow said that he's planning on piggybacking actually Friday for Imai, which might be entering in the second inning. he might be basically starting the game.
He might be in the first inning.
Yeah,
Imai's the opener.
He's going to be the piggyback for Imai, but he's still going to pitch in the first.
Yeah,
good chance of that. But interesting, they went with Tang to start over Burrows. And
not what I expected.
But what it makes me think, because he also said that Javier is going to have one more rehab assignment and then get called up to the bigs, which he hasn't been great on his rehab assignment. But it makes me think that they're going to send Burrows down.
It definitely gives that indication.
Dana Brown also on the flagship, on his appearance today, said that they're going to stay in a 6-man during this 13 games in a row stretch. So if they're going 6-man, Javier getting called up, Burrows is moving to the pin.
Yeah.
I think Javier is going to take Burrows' spot on the big league roster.
Is that the right move?
Probably.
With Tang, with the way he's been pitching? And not just trying to get the best version of him back in the bullpen? And yes, having Burrows in the rotation is not great either.
I think they're looking at the best way to win games.
Okay.
Because Burrows has been arguably the worst pitcher in the American League.
Yeah, but I think the best way to win games is also to probably have Tang in your bullpen.
Right.
I think it goes both ways. I think
you
it's
say that, but best ERA, bullpen ERA since what, May 15th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bullpen's been fine.
And it might just be one more start.
Yeah.
I think that Javier is going to take if there's not an injury, I think Javier is taking Burrow's spot on the active roster.
Good.
Because I think that he would stay in the rotation.
It's the right decision.
If it was like Pearson,
yeah,
why wouldn't they just keep Burrows in the rotation and then move Tang into his better role?
Yeah.
And then when you go to a 6-man, you figure out whatever you're going to do with Burrows. I think it's an indication that they're actually going to send him down.
Which I think is the right decision. He's got plenty of years left to figure this thing out. You didn't give up a ton to get him. He doesn't have a big contract. So you're not stuck with him in the bigs like you are with Imai and McCullers and Javier. So if it's not going well, why keep him up? We talk about this all the time with Cam Smith, how there's been times you want him to go down, and the Astros have clearly never done that. It's interesting that they're willing to do that with Burrows. They feel like taking him away from Josh Miller and not having him there every single day could be more beneficial to him. Or maybe this is a little bit of that sense of urgency of, like you said, the best chance to win is with Burrows not on this roster.
I think we'll see. We'll see what the move is, but I kind of lean that they're going in that direction.
No, I do too, because I was shocked by it. I did not think that was going to be the move they were going to make.
I thought they just moved Tang to the pin.
Yep.
Keep Burrows in the rotation. So we'll see what happens there. And then also the Dana Brown aspect of it, we're going to stay in a 6-man for the 13 games that we have in a row. That was interesting. Squid Chef says that Lambert makes Brown look good. That is true, but Tang and Burrows make him look bad. So there is that counterpoint to that. Rocky saying that Jake Myers sucks. Astros can no longer afford to have a bad word center fielder. I asked him, did you see the diving grab that he had today? He says, who cares? We need consistent hitters. Ain't no one going to be that terrible defensively. We can't justify Myers playing every day if you're not going to justify Altuve playing every day. The issue with this is, though, that no one has taken the position from him.
Yeah.
There have been 4 different dudes who've had every opportunity to take the center field job away from Jake Myers. Joey Loperfito's had the opportunity. Taylor Trammell's had the opportunity. Zach Cole's had the opportunity. Bryce Matthews has had the opportunity. And none of those guys have been able to just take the job away from Jake Myers. If any one of those guys was producing consistently, Jake Myers wouldn't be the everyday center fielder. And he's not the everyday center fielder. He's still being platooned for. He's not playing every day. But, like, the most of the time center fielder is still him. Why? Not really because of his bat, but because of his defense. And the other guys that have had a chance to take the job from him have also all been terrible.
I would love to see Bryce Matthews get a run at it again and see what it can be because the power that he has. But you're right. If he was a 250 hitter instead of a 211 hitter, he would be the everyday center fielder. If Joe Loperfido could do that and stay healthy, if Taylor Trammell, who at one point it felt like he was going to.
He's been bad since his return.
Yeah, be the everyday guy, but hasn't been good since. I agree with Rocky, but there's no other good option. It's probably the weakest, like, collection of talent on your roster is center field. Because, like, Jake Myers shouldn't be hard to beat out, but no one's been able to do it.
No one's been able to do it. Like, it's not, like, I don't think that Espada is wrong how he's handling the outfield. Like, no one's been able to take the brass rings and run with it. All right, 713-780-3776. You see Sean Payton got extended the other day? He got an extension from the Denver Broncos. The Texans should do the same thing for D'Amico Ryans.
Agreed.
I'll tell you why next. It's Jeremy and
Will
Joe.
Doctor next.
Oh, okay. That's a bummer. We wanted to talk about D'Amico. Instead, we'll get to – I'm just kidding. I love Will. Will Doctor at 4 o'clock. We'll get to D'Amico at 4:15. Will Doctor, he's going to break down everything you need to know ahead of the U.S. Open, which begins tomorrow live from Shinnecock. Will Doctor joins us next. It's Jeremy and Joe broadcasting live from Watson's House of L's on ESPN 97.5. We are indeed live at Watson's House of L's. No better spot to watch your English soccer than here at a British pub. Come out here, watch all your soccer, but especially England. No better place. Happy hour today until 9, $3.50 house drinks, tons of TVs. It's half-price burger day. A dozen burgers to choose from, too. Can't beat that. You also can't beat Will Doctor handicapping golf. He's the best golf handicapper in the world, and he's going to get the dock market to the moon this week at Shinnecock with some of his bets ahead of the U.S. Open. Will, thank you so much for joining us, our very own Will Doctor. You can follow him on social media, DR59. Catch him every weekend on ESPN 975. All right, Will, enough of the pleasantries. Tell us about the course. How is Shinnecock shaping up this week at the U.S. Open?
Yeah, I'll start with this. This is pretty amazing. I mean, there's been quite a few U.S. Opens at Shinnecock over the years, 5 since 1980. Only 3 players have finished a tournament under par. Ray Floyd in 86, and then Retief Goosen won at 4 under in 04, and then Phil was in second behind him at 2 under. Those are the only 3 players since 1980 to break par for an entire championship at Shinnecock, and it's gonna play brutal. I'm telling you, if you're a golf fan who loves to see pissed off golfers and golfers having a tough time out there and really looking silly, this is a championship you're gonna want to watch. And it's gonna start tomorrow afternoon. Really, the draw is a big storyline this week, and world number one Scotty Scheffler, world number 2 Rory McIlroy, they're on the good side of the draw. They go early Thursday and late Friday. The players who go late on Thursday are going to run into the only rain system that's going to come through Shinnecock all week. There's going to be heavy winds, just like there always is off the northeast coast. But that's not to say that the players that are going off Thursday afternoon can't win the tournament. You could see, John Rahm is one of my favorite players in this field. I think John Rahm, there's no one hitting it better than him in the world, and I don't even think it's close. The problem is he goes off at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, and there's heavy rain in the forecast, and there's heavy wind, and it could be a situation where the afternoon wave gets pulled off the course, and they have easy playing conditions Friday morning. Weather's a big part of it, but this is going to be an excellent championship.
Well, I was listening to your podcast a little bit earlier. I'm 20 minutes in. I'm going to listen to the rest on the ride home, and you can check out that podcast. Best way that I find it is I just go to Will's Twitter, drmedia59. He's got a link there as U.S. Open preview on Pregame Now. And I was listening to you talk about the weather, and I was like, you know what? I just might go all in and just fade all of the afternoon groupings on Thursday. I'm talking missed cuts. I'm talking head-to-heads. I'm talking not to go top 20. If I just go all in on that, you think that's plus EV or minus EV?
Well, the only issue with that, Jeremy, is if the weather is so bad. I talked to a couple caddies this afternoon, and I asked them, hey, is it just going to be annoying rain? Is it just going to be brutal weather that they're going to have to play through? Or do you think they're actually going to get pulled off the golf course? Because if it's stuff that they had to play through, I would say yes, Jeremy, slam it. All those guys to miss the cut, they're over round props, whatever you want to do. It's just if they get pulled off the course and that Thursday afternoon wave ends up playing their first round Friday morning in Shinnecock's softest state after the rain, then those guys are going to be atop the leaderboard. A player like Rahm and a few others, Xander, Fitzpatrick, are some of the other top names that go off Thursday afternoon. If Thursday afternoon gets rained out, those players are going to end up having the easier conditions.
Will, I'm looking at the odds here, and it feels like it's pretty crazy. Like, you got Scotty Scheffler plus 450 as the outright winner, Rory at plus 930, and then there starts to just be these big jumps. Like, you talk about how difficult the course is. Why is Scotty such a heavy favorite going into this tournament versus the rest of the field?
Well, I'd say number one is he's been due over his last 5 events. Four finishes of third or better in his last 5 events. It seems like he's in a slump because he's acted a little bit frustrated on the golf course, but the reality is he still doesn't have a weakness in his game, and he has as good a chance as anyone, on top of the fact that he got the good draw. rarely will we ever see over the next 10 years a Scotty versus Rory situation on Sunday. But because of the draw they got, and if everything holds up, and if the afternoon wave on Thursday does go and they have choppy conditions, Scotty and Rory are going to get out of the first 2 rounds under par. They're going to be in contention after 2 rounds, and at that point, Scotty's going to be plus 150, and Rory, will probably be more around the 6-1 number. I think Rory at 13-1 is fair. With the way that Rory's starting to get his driving together, he looked very good in his final prep event at Memorial. The driving accuracy was much better, and whenever that happens for Rory, he usually ends up in contention in the next tournament. Rory also said that he spent the last 2 weeks at Shinnecock, and he spent 2 weeks at Augusta before he won his second jacket earlier this year. I always wait for Scotty to get to 10-1 or higher. His first rounds have not been phenomenal this year, so most tournaments that he plays in, he closes 6-1, and then sometime live over the first 2 rounds, you could get him, at 10 to 20-1. Rory, not so much. Rory, to me, is a little bit more of the dangerous favorite this week, especially with how accurate he's gotten off the tee.
Is there any long shots you like, that you've been looking at as you've been doing your prep for the U.S. Open, of who you think is being, undervalued so far in the tournament that you got your eye on?
Yes, I like Adam, my sleeper, my long shot. I like Adam Scott to win this thing at 95-1. When you look back, 1986, Raymond Floyd was 43 years old when he won the U.S. Open. Adam Scott, 45. He's in phenomenal Federer-esque condition. And he's just found the putter. The big weakness with Adam Scott, he has the best swing on the planet, great driver of the golf ball, but been one of the worst putters on tour this year. Well, he had a major breakthrough on the greens at Jack's Place at Memorial. And to me, after seeing that in a low-scoring, ball-striking test where the winner this week could be 2 or 3 over par. You will have to putt smart, but this is not going to be a runaway scoring festival. I like Adam Scott as a long shot. 3 top 10s at U.S. Opens over Scott's career, 12th at the U.S. Open last year. I think he's a great veteran sleeper.
Great stuff as always, Will. Toughest challenge in American golf, I think, at Shinnecock. It's going to be a fun weekend. We appreciate your insight. We'll be listening to you on Saturday.
Thanks, guys. Have a great week.
It's Will Doctor. Will Doctor, the man that gets you ready for your golf betting. You catch him each week with us on the weekend on ESPN 975. And you can, I think, the best golf handicapper that exists, why we have him on. You can check out his podcast previewing the U.S. Open, all of his bets, has his best picks, top 20s, that sort of thing. At Pregame Now, his podcast, Pregame Now, his Twitter handle, drmedia59. I think it's going to be a great tournament in our nation's championship. What do you think the winning score is at Shinnecock?
I have no idea.
I think it's going to be about 2 over.
2 over?
I'm going to go 2 over.
Okay.
Yeah, he kind of ticked me off a little bit with the whole they're going to take the golfers off the the course at Shinnecock.
I could tell you've been looking at that.
I was listening to his podcast.
Yeah,
he's listening to his podcast. Like, I don't like any of the late groupings Thursday at Shinnecock because they're going to be playing with the gnarliest weather. I was like, okay, all right, well I'm gonna fade them all.
So is that
But now I'm probably not.
When you wake up, check the weather.
No.
Place the bets in, or
I was going to do it tonight.
Okay.
But he talked me out of it.
Totally talked you out of it.
Yeah.
What if the weather changes a little bit?
Well, he was saying they might pull him off the course.
No, I'm saying
so I lose my advantage.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
So that spooked me a little bit.
Maybe do some of it?
No.
No, you're
I'm
totally
all
out. Fair.
I don't do any half measures.
You're taking Scotty?
No.
No? The odds are crazy. Like,
I might tell his Adam Scott.
Oh, he said 95-1?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Let's go a little long shot Adam Scott.
I love golf bets because you can get such good value on everything. I was looking at first-round leader. Like, Scotty's plus 1,300.
Really?
For first-round leader. So, like, if you like him at the Open, which I know Will said he doesn't, you can get such good value just doing some of those bets. It's all over the place in golf.
I like to live bet it.
Yeah. That's where I've won money in golf.
It's so hard to win a golf tournament.
Yeah. It's hard to know before. I think the live bet's always the way to go. And the odds never, I don't feel like until Saturday, like midway through Saturday, really change to where you want to, you might miss your moment to bet on.
Yeah, I might do a unit for Adam Scott 95-1 at Shinnecock, and then just live bet the rest of it.
Okay.
I think that's what I'm gonna listen to the rest of the podcast though. Maybe he has some top 20s that I really like.
You been scouting our matchups for a sweat of the day tomorrow?
I don't think so.
Not yet.
No, I don't know if I'm gonna do that because we have soccer.
And we've been bad at golf.
No, we haven't.
Feels like
Y'all
we've been
always
bad.
say that. We're 500 at golf.
It feels like we've been bad at golf.
No, we're 500 at golf. Y'all like to hate on me.
It just feels bad.
I mean, 500 though loses us money though.
Sure. No. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
You know what? Not necessarily. Not if we're taking dogs.
And we've
That's
taken
true.
a couple.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think we've broken even in golf.
Okay.
Do you have any golf bets?
No. What kind of question is that? Do I have any golf bets?
Well, you were talking like you knew what you were doing.
No, I mean I was looking at it. I might take Rory plus 1850 to be the end of round one leader.
Yeah, I don't like doing the round one leaders.
Just
Although that could be a way of kind of playing the afternoon groupings.
Yeah. Yes, you can. But if they get taken off the course and those guys get to play in the morning the next day,
Could be
you lose
soft
that advantage again.
Yeah, soft conditions at Shinnecock makes it a little easier.
It's just the numbers are so big that it's hard not to do something. It feels like maybe a smaller unit on a plus 2,700 or something like that. Maybe old John Rahm plus 3,000.
We should have done a draft. Drafted our golfers for Shinnecock.
We could do it during a break.
I guess we could. All right, 713-780-ESPN. I'm going to talk to you about D'Amico. I think the Texans should extend D'Amico Ryans right now. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe live from Watson's House of L's on ESPN 97.5. Are you looking to escape the rat race for the weekend? The hustle and bustle of the job, traffic, whatever's causing you stress? I'll have the best weekend idea for you. It's Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. Escape the city, enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors. Book that stay right now. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. They got open green spaces for you. In fact, 92 acres of open green spaces. Wildlife you don't see in the city. Beautiful, majestic trees you don't see in the city. Some of the best fishing in Texas, too, right there on the Two Creeks. They also have a catch and release pond in the middle of their property. Great way to teach the kiddos how to fish. And it's all just 90 minutes from Houston. You can escape the city without going too far at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. Hike on their 92 acres of property, kayak and pickleball, hang out at the new water park, Blue Bayou Bend, Lazy River, the slides. It's awesome out there. And they got every stay you could want, too. Glamping, waterfront cabins, tree houses, or just pull up the RV. They're always taking care of you, too. They believe in Southern hospitality, food trucks, live music. This weekend, for instance, Father's Day weekend for all you fathers out there. So book your stay now at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. That's TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Watson's House of Ales. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
This England-Croatia game is lit, as the kids would say. We're broadcasting live Watson's House of Ales, a British pub, watching the English soccer team, England taking on Croatia. And they're just whipping into the box, letting Harry Kane go after everything, huh? That goal, the Croatian goalie's kind of standing on his head, though. Save after save. 3-2 England, though, 58th minute. One of our sweats of the day is England and Croatia to draw. We are 2-0 on the day, waiting D-backs Dodgers as well. But no better place to watch the England game than at a British pub called Watson's House of Ales. Happy hour until 9 o'clock today, 350 house drinks. Happy hour features Tito's, Jameson, Jack, amongst others. Tons of TVs, best patio in Houston, half-price burger day, 12 burgers to choose from. And Watson's been bringing the world's game in all sports for the last 23 years. Shout out to Jared, Caroline, Chris, Donnie, and Heidi as well. And this place is, there's not an empty seat in the house right now. People are sitting on the pool table.
This is awesome.
Watching this match.
These watch parties have been a lot of fun. Just the vibe it's totally different around the World Cup. Like yesterday there were people there from France. At Ducky McSweeney's, very cool.
Great venue.
This has been a lot of fun so far.
Rodeo Goat last week was lit.
Yeah, this place is awesome. Totally full for the England game. It's very, very cool.
Yeah. So we'll see how the last 30-plus minutes in this match go, but it's been a good one so far. Squid says he wants to see Jeremy there if Mexico takes on England. All right. I'll hold you to that if it happens. I think the Texans should extend D'Amico Ryans, guys. The Broncos extended Sean Payton last week, maybe 2 weeks ago. But they extended him. Sean Payton and D'Amico were signed in the same offseason. Now, the difference here is D'Amico did get an extra year on his contract. He signed 1 year longer than Sean Payton. So, maybe that's the difference as to why he hasn't signed yet. Personally, I don't care. D'Amico Ryans has been better than Sean Payton has been in Denver. They did get further, Denver did last year, but D'Amico's won 10 games, 12 games in Houston. He has been to the playoffs in all 3 of the years. People say, well, he hadn't gotten past the divisional round. Did you see what the Texans were doing before D'Amico Ryans?
Yeah.
They won 11 games in 3 years before D'Amico Ryans. Who is the most symbolic face of that organization right now? D'Amico Ryans. He's built the culture, the swarm culture. What is Nick Casario's mantra with players that he wants to keep long term? He signs them early. Signs them early and often. Nico Collins, Jalen Petrie, Derek Stingley, Will Anderson. I think they should do the exact same thing with D'Amico Ryans. I think you should. And look, is there any danger that he's going to leave? No. Is there any urgency to get it done? No, not really. But because the Texans take care of their own, it's kind of their MO, and because D'Amico has totally turned that organization around, he's the face that runs the place. He's the guy who built the culture. I think they should extend D'Amico Ryans before they kick off another football in the 2026 season.
Yeah, if we woke up tomorrow and it was breaking news the Texans have signed D'Amico Ryans to a 5-year contract extension, why would anyone be upset with that?
No one would.
So I got some pushback.
You did?
I got pushback on the internet.
From what? Because he's not an offensive mind? They're blaming him for Stroud's struggles?
Some offensive struggles. Some he hasn't won enough to extend him yet.
That's crazy.
Some, he hasn't gotten past the divisional round. Why would you extend him? Some, you're trying to hire a coach that can win a Super Bowl. So I did get a decent amount of pushback whenever I suggested this on
I'm
the
surprised
internet.
by that. I thought it would be pretty, unanimous that everyone would be pro giving D'Amico a contract extension. And I know, like, in our minds, there's always, like, well, what if you had a elite-level Sean McVay offensive-minded coach? Like, does he fix these problems?
It's just hard to find.
Exactly. Like, who is the next guy? Like,
we thought Slowick was the next Shanahan.
Yeah, like, we knew who Ben Johnson was when that hiring process was going through. I don't feel like – I think you and I both like Kevin O'Connell when they were going through the process, but he wasn't to the Ben Johnson level.
Yeah, like if we knew exactly who the next offensive genius was, would I trade him for D'Amico? Yes.
Even then, the offense, like I also disagree with like the whole like hire the best X's and O's guy, the best offensive tactician. Like I believe in the culture. Like I think the culture is more important.
Mike McDaniels is probably a great example of that. Like where we've got plenty of reports on how Dolphins players were showing up late, including their quarterback, all these issues that were going on in Miami, and yes, it feels like the Chargers now have a very good offensive coordinator, but do they have someone that's going to be a great head coach? There's a difference there. You know you have a great head coach. Now, my only real criticism of D'Amico is his OC hiring. And it would be strange to see a head coach get 3 OCs and none of them leave by their choosing. That doesn't really happen. A lot of times you don't see a coach get to fire 2 different guys and also keep his job. But he's beloved by the organization. He's a damn good football coach. He's changed the organization from top to bottom. He's got one of the best defenses in the NFL. He absolutely deserves a contract extension. There's no doubt about it in my mind that he deserves it.
I'm not sure that D'Amico Ryan's the best head coach in the NFL. In fact, I wouldn't say that he is. I don't think that D'Amico Ryan's the best head coach in the NFL. But I do think he's the best fit in Houston. I think he's the best football coach for Houston. And look, I've been critical of D'Amico. Like, no one's perfect, right? I can sit here and say that I want to extend D'Amico Ryans and for him to be the Mike Tomlin of the Houston Texans, the Bill Belichick of the Houston Texans. I think he should be here for as long as he wants to be here or until you have to fire him. Like Gary Kubiak came to that fork in the road as well. So you can say on one hand that the guy should be extended while also like kind of nitpicking some of the weaknesses they have.
Sure.
Like I do think D'Amico has some flaws as a head coach. Everybody has flaws as a head coach. Everybody has pros and cons. I think D'Amico at times can be a little too conservative. I think D'Amico at times can be a little bit too defensive-oriented. Maybe that slows down the offensive freedom. Maybe that slows down the offensive ability to score touchdowns because they're being a little bit less aggressive because D'Amico's a little bit more conservative. I think his game management at times isn't the best. I think his clock management at times isn't the best. I think his decisions when to kick field goals isn't always the best. But if you were to fire D'Amico Ryans next offseason, is it more likely you get a better coach or more likely you get a worse coach?
Way more likely you get a worse coach.
Like 95% more likely you get a worse coach.
Yeah.
And plus, he is just so ingrained in the community. He is ingrained in the franchise. I think he is the new face that runs the place. He has built this culture. I think culture is very important. And also, like a lot of the pushback, well, the offense, blah, 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 blah. He does that defensively. The Texans defense is elite. So he does have one side of the ball nailed down because of his scheme, and they have good players, but I think it takes both. So I want to extend D'Amico Ryans. I want the Texans to take care of him, similar to how the Houston Texans take care of their soon-to-be or first-to-be eligible for contract extensions, and they always get them done quickly unless your name's C.J. Stroud. I think they should do the same thing for D'Amico.
It's also like I think the pushback that you're going to get from D'Amico is probably C.J. Stroud focused. Are people blaming D'Amico for the failures of C.J. Stroud? I don't think that's fair.
I don't either.
Like to me, like there's other organizational issues that mostly and largely start with Nick Caserio of C.J.'s struggles. There's also just that C.J. might not be as good as we once thought he was going to be.
Very likely.
And I think D'Amico, regardless of C.J. Stroud's future, is well deserving of another quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
To see what it can be. And like that to me is why he is deserving of a contract. If you look at it, to your point about hiring a bad coach, D'Amico got hired in 2023. He is tied for 10th for longest tenured coaches in the NFL already. That's how many coaches have gotten fired in the last 4 years. It's crazy. Like everyone just gets canned left and right. So I guess it's technically he's 11th because I think Peyton got hired a week before. But of all these coaches, like only 4 coaches were hired before 2020 that are still active right now in the NFL. Like, it shows you how quickly and volatile it is. You're more likely to hire a coach and have to fire him midway through his first contract versus D'Amico being the guy to lead you to the promised land.
I don't love the mindset, too, of like, well, the goal is to win the Super Bowl. That's why you look elsewhere. That shouldn't be it. Well, he hasn't won a Super Bowl, so you should fire him. He hasn't gotten you to the conference championship game. You should fire him. It should be who gives you the best chance to get there.
Yeah.
And who gives you the best chance to get there? D'Amico, who's built the culture up, who has the locker room, who all of them love him, who is ingrained in the city, or the next guy you hire. I would bet 9 times out of 10 that D'Amico has a better chance to get you further than you've ever been than Joe Schmo, whoever you hire off the street. Look at the coaches that were hired before D'Amico. Like, if you just use the previous coaches ahead of D'Amico Ryans, would you rather have D'Amico or Lovie Smith? Would you rather have D'Amico or David Culley?
Yeah.
Would you rather have D'Amico or Bill O'Brien? Would you rather have D'Amico or Gary Kubiak? That might be a little bit closer because Gary Kubiak has a lot of love in this city, rightfully so. And you could even go to just previous coaching pools. Like, would you rather have D'Amico Ryans and whoever was hired last year? You're going to say D'Amico Ryans 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, for the people
so, why are you just like, okay, well, he hasn't taken us to the conference championship game, so let's fire him because we want to win it all, and the next guy we hire is actually going to be worse than D'Amico. That gives you a lesser chance to get there. It makes no sense. And I always ask myself, too, I think that winning at times it's overrated. Like, I think that if you win or lost a game, you kind of get defined off of that. To me, it matters more about why it happened. Yeah. Like, what was the root of the reason? Did the Texans lose to the Patriots because of D'Amico Ryans?
Our caller Craig would say so, but no.
Not even close.
No.
D'Amico Ryans wasn't anywhere near he wouldn't be the first three things I said.
He's part
of the reason they lost to the Patriots.
He's part of the reason. We know he's one of the reasons why they got that win against the Browns, because we know that he perfectly coached Christian Harris to lead to a pick six.
And also just the adjustments he made in that game against the Browns. Remember the Browns torched the Texans in the regular season, late in the regular season.
Yeah, Amari Cooper went for like 250.
Yeah, and we were blasting D'Amico because remember he wasn't switching Stingley up on him.
Yeah, and I think Joe Flacco started off that playoff game pretty strong too. Like there's some big plays in it, but it settled in and the defense took over. And the offense played very well in that playoff game.
You can look at, there's a bunch of playoff games where you can look at and be like, yeah, D'Amico had a heavy hand in winning that game. All the losses, I'm not like, yeah, D'Amico's had a heavy hand in losing that game. How about the Chargers game? When Herbert how many interceptions did Herbert throw? Four? I think he came into the game, he threw 5 in the regular season, something like that.
Yeah.
He had 5 in the entire regular season, threw 4 in that game. D'Amico Ryans has had heavy hands in winning postseason games. I don't think he's had heavy hands in losing any postseason games. The pushback to me was crazy. Well, he's got to take you to a Super Bowl. Well, he hadn't been the reason you've lost in the playoffs. Junkies, the Texans should definitely extend him. What he's done for the culture and creating one of the best defense in the league is awesome. Completely agree. For people who want Ryans fired to UK with Stroud saying, make it make sense. That's a good point.
I assume that's the angle, is that people who are not okay with D'Amico and don't want the extension are very pro-Stroud still and think that Stroud would be better under a different coach. Is what my guess would be.
That's such fanboy mindset, though.
For sure.
Well, they think a defensive-minded head coach is keeping down the quarterback.
Yeah, I get it, but what? Quarterbacks have never succeeded under a defensive head coach?
Plenty have.
Yeah, plenty, exactly.
Now, Brady.
Yeah, Brady, exactly.
Belichick's a defensive coach.
Yeah, the greatest of all time played under a defensive head coach.
And look, and you can, yes, there is a heavy portion of Super Bowl winning quarterbacks and teams are run by an offensive-minded coach. But look at last year. Last year is a great example. You have one of the best defensive coordinators in the NFL, who's part of the reason why the Texans didn't beat the Baltimore Ravens in C.J. Stroud's rookie year in the playoffs. He gets the job in Seattle. It takes him some time to find the right OC. He hires Kubiak. He has one of the best offenses in the NFL. He has the player of the year in Jackson Smith and Jigba. He reignites Sam Darnold's career. And then Mike McDonald has the best defense statistically by points per game in the NFL last year. You can win with a defensive coach. You got to get the offensive hire right, and you got to get the quarterback right. I'm not sure the Texans have either of those, but I think under D'Amico they can find both of them.
Who do y'all believe in more, D'Amico Ryans or C.J. Stroud? 713-780-3776. 713-780-ESPN, the HRP listener line. Jeremy and Joe broadcasting live from Watson's House of Ales on ESPN 97.5.
When the world's biggest tournament is hosted on our turf, you've got to do it big. And lucky for you, Twin Peaks is built for big games. At the Lodge, it's 29 degrees or nothing. Stay refreshed for the full 90 minutes as Twin Peaks girls keep the rounds coming. From ice-cold 29-degree drafts of Michelob Ultra to the iconic handcrafted spicy margaritas made with Casamigos. There's something that'll score with every fan all tournament long. Pair all of that and more on the menu with their entirely made-from-scratch menu. You've got everything you need to stay fueled for every match. Hand-tossed wings in your choice of 12 sauces and dry rubs, seared-to-order burgers, and shareables that beat the brakes off of bar food. Get to the Lodge where every seat puts you in the front row, and every second is packed with scenic views. Twin Peaks is truly unmatched for every match. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Watson's House of Ales. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
We're watching England-Croatia here at Watson's House of Ales. Great food, great environment today. Watching the World Cup. England leads Croatia 3-2 in the 74th minute. We haven't told these wankers that we're rooting for a draw. Still following Dodgers. We're at Dodgers minus 1.5. They lead 5-4, bottom of the 8th. And we're also on the Diamondbacks minus a run and a half. That one's a plus 120. That Diamondbacks lead 8-1, top of the 7th. So let's get some late magic from the Dodgers. That'd be nice. Ask going to break. 713-780-3776. The goalie's way out of the top of the box.
Yeah, he was.
Croatia's so lucky that they haven't surrendered 4 or 5 goals.
Yeah,
very
This
easily.
has been a great attack from England today.
This could be 5-2, 6-2
Easily.
at this point.
Blink of an eye.
England's look good, and it's only a one-run game. Who do you believe in more, D'Amico Ryans or C.J. Stroud? 713-780-3776. Well, I think it's easy for this table. I do think that there is a small minority of C.J. Stroud fans who would trust Stroud more than D'Amico. I really do. Like, if you had to guess the percentage of the poll, how it would go, what do you think it should be versus what do you think it will be?
I think it should be 100% D'Amico you trust more.
Okay.
I think it would be.
There's always a 10% chance somebody's bluffing. So I'd go 90.
80-20.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think the poll will be.
I won a $3 rebuy the other day. A turbo on ACR.
A what?
Never mind.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. I just thought about it because of Stan Harrington.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think maybe 70-30.
Okay.
At most.
Okay.
I would struggle to think that.
Oh, we almost equalized there, boys.
Okay, go on, Joe.
Sorry.
Jeremy had to look back to Will Croatia to another goal.
We're trying. I think 70-30 would be the peak.
Okay.
Of 30% of the fan base.
That's probably where I would have
say
it too.
CJ. I do think it would probably end up landing around like that 80-20, like 80-20.
We'll see where it lands.
But and I get why people still want to believe in CJ because he was at one point we thought a top 10 quarterback. It's just the turnovers are so bad recently that there's going to be people like our caller Craig yesterday is not going to be in the minority that says.
I don't know. Would he say that though?
It sounded like it to me. Like Casey said, evaluate the defense the same way you evaluated the offense. Like it felt very critical of D'Amico and the defense in the moment.
Yeah, he kept talking about the 50-yard drives he gave.
Yeah, so I feel like he would be, as a guess, would be one.
See, I don't know. Like he said that, but I don't know if that was him saying that he would trust Stroud more than D'Amico.
That's true.
He probably thinks that it's closer than we think it is.
Yeah.
So it's more of a defensive Stroud, but I don't even know if even Craig would go to the lengths of saying that he trusts Stroud more than D'Amico.
Yeah.
I don't know that. I don't want to speak for Craig. It's just my read of the situation. A few junkies on the text line. CJ's a joke. How is this even a conversation? The poll better be heavily in D'Amico's favor. I don't understand why D'Amico – here's an anti-D'Amico one. I don't understand why D'Amico can't get a proven OC as far as trusting one over the other. They're both about the same in my book as far as offensively. Okay, that's a big reach, though. That's kind of a moving the goalpost. Trust Amico more than Stroud for sure. If Stroud had even been average Texans win, that game Stroud is overhyped after a lot of lucky wins rookie season. Hear me out. D'Amico needs to bring in Correa to talk to Stroud during timeouts. Works for the pitchers. Brilliant. I totally believe in D'Amico, but like everyone, I did question him leaving Stroud in for so long against the Patriots. I truly think Mills keeps us in that game, so I will always question him when I matters. I think that's because he's a locker room guy and went with that instead of the less popular choice of Mills. Yeah, maybe there's some validity to that. Let's go out to the HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. William wants in on this. William, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up?
Oh, fine. I love your show. And I would like to ask you about extending D'Amico. What if the Texans next year in the playoffs losing the wild card round? Would you say they're going to run it back again in 27?
With D'Amico?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I think the only way D'Amico's on the hot seat after 2026 is if they go like 3-14 and they're healthy. Like, D'Amico's leash might be longer than anybody's leash in the entire NFL outside of maybe Seattle's coach, maybe McVay.
Reed.
Probably Reed.
Okay. Okay. Could I get you to compare D'Amico's situation with Sean McDermott in Buffalo? Because he won a lot of games. He changed their culture. They had a good team. But they went to the end of the line with McDermott and said, we can't go no further with this guy. So you saying no matter what D'Amico do, as long as he makes the playoffs, and
next year. Next year.
Huh?
Yeah, next year. You said specifically 2027. Like if you have 5 years in a row, 6 years in a row of like early exits, then I think it changes the conversation. Like McDermott was there 8 years?
I think
9 years?
9 years. 9 years.
Yeah. So I mean, D'Amico would have to have a stretch of at least that long.
Yeah,
with early exits,
which is a contract extension, and then still falling short. And that to me would be totally fair if it was the exact same situation as Sean McDermott, where you have the dude at quarterback, which the Texans do not have.
Do not.
You have Josh Allen in Buffalo. You're falling short time and time again. His defense, that once was very, very good, has taken steps back because of what they did offensively. For Josh Allen, James Cook, those guys. Then, yeah, it was time for Sean McDermott.
D'Amico would have to get at least 10 years.
Yeah.
Because he's more popular than Sean McDermott.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have the offense that Buffalo has. And then the other thing to this, too, is...
He didn't have, the terrorist thing that Sean McDermott had.
Yeah. I don't know if that really hurt his job, though.
No, I just wanted
I
to
don't
bring
think it hurt his job.
Probably not, but I just wanted to bring it up.
The other thing is the expectation.
D'Amico hasn't openly supported terrorism.
The Bills had expectations of winning Super Bowls.
Right.
Yeah.
The Texans haven't had that yet.
Are we there yet, though? Are we close?
To what?
Having expectations of a Super Bowl win? Because I
don't
feel
think
like
so.
I wonder, though, if the failings of the offense eventually do turn that back to where people will say they could have been a contender for the Super Bowl if he had hired competent offensive coordinator.
That will probably come at some point if they continue to have
maybe
offensive
after
struggles.
this year even.
Yeah, and I think there's some chirping about it now.
Yeah,
I mean, we got just a text talking about why can't he hire a veteran offensive coordinator?
Yeah.
Right.
But to me, and I think it's a good comparison with McDermott and D'Amico, but I do think there are some key differences. McDermott wasn't a popular player there, right? D'Amico, popular player with Houston. They both changed the culture. They both took losing franchises, made them winning franchises. Something the Texans don't have yet that Buffalo has. Buffalo's had expectations of being a top 2, top 3 favorite to win the Super Bowl in each of the last 4 or 5 years.
Absolutely.
So they were falling short of expectation. The Texans haven't been a top 3 favorite to win the Super Bowl.
They have not.
So they haven't fallen short of expectation. So I think that's a big difference between McDermott and D'Amico. So that's why I think D'Amico will get at least as long as McDermott and probably longer. I think it's at least 10 years if he's going to the playoffs every year.
Yeah, I think it's
even if they're wild card exits every year.
And I know Harbaugh's got his ring, but he got such a long time in Baltimore. I think D'Amico's on a similar path there.
I mean, how long did Marv Lewis get in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Not that you want to be the Bengals.
No. I'm just saying, he got, I think, 6-7 years at least? Sorry for that.
Probably.
And he wasn't even winning a playoff game.
Yeah.
At least D'Amico, to his credit, is winning a playoff game. He can't get past the second
And the
round.
thing is still I feel like –
I also think it's a terrible way to judge if that guy should be your head coach or not.
Sure.
I don't think you should be looking at the record and be like, okay, should he come back next year? You should be looking in the mirror and being like, okay, does D'Amico give us a better chance to win a bunch of games, or does the guy we're going to hire give us a better chance? And if the answer is D'Amico, well, you keep D'Amico. If the answer is another guy, then you hire the other guy.
Yeah, now I think how when they eventually do change offensive coordinators, that's going to be one of the most – maybe the most important decision D'Amico ever makes, of whoever that's going to be. And I would like to see a veteran OC, someone who's called plays before, had some level of success in the NFL, to be that guy. And that could be next offseason where we're talking about changing OCs again, whether it's with a new quarterback or not. But it does feel to me in terms of the Super Bowl expectations, like you mentioned there, Buffalo is a great example. Buffalo is still plus 1,000, 10-1, to win the Super Bowl this year. The Houston Texans are 19-1.
Expectations usually why guys get fired.
Yeah, like that's why Nick Sirianni is on the hot seat this year. That's why I think Sean Payton got this new contract, because I don't think they're at Super Bowl expectations in Denver right now with their quarterback situation. Like, I think maybe they're close, but they're not there yet. So
I kind of think Denver peaked.
So I do too. I think this was the right decision from Denver, but I think they peaked with Bo Nix.
Oh, he put nothing on that shot.
Yeah, that was a brutal shot. That was the moment right there. That
So
was our
time.
moment. I know. It feels like that was our moment.
Whoever that Croatian guy is,
That bum.
just choked like Kukoc. He put nothing. He had a right-footed chance at the top of the box.
Taking strays at Joe's Bulls.
He put like,
Kukoc is a champion.
He put like 60% because of Jordan.
Don't matter.
How did he do without Jordan?
He rode coattails
Three-time
to a
champion.
title.
That's like saying Scotty Brooks is a champion.
It's like saying Pete Chilcutt is a champion.
That's not fair, guys.
Junkie, I don't trust Stroud at all. However, I feel that D'Amico is too much of a personable coach and does not hold players or coaches very accountable. You're wrong. He is more the type that will believe in his guy through thick and thin, and this will end up hurting him and the team in the long run. He holds his players and coaches accountable.
That's why some of his former players don't like him.
There's a few. Most people like him, but they also talk about how hard he coaches
and I think
how
that's,
much he asks of the players.
That's why I think that's a great example, like that he does hold players accountable.
Yeah.
Steven Nelson calling him.
Well, it's over, boys.
England just scored another goal.
Yeah,
4-2 in the 85th minute.
Cash that L.
Yeah.
That's why Steven Nelson, what did he call him, Milk Dud?
He called him Milk Dud.
Yeah, he called him Milk
Like,
Dud.
you got a couple players who don't like him. It's because the way he coaches. And, like, I know DJ has referred in the past that, I think some deleted tweets that D'Amico might have his favorites. And maybe he does. But
everybody does.
He's a great coach. Like the arrow is pointing up still with D'Amico Ryans as your head coach. The defense, it keeps trending up. He finds lesser players, helps to develop into great players. Kamari Lassiter has turned into everything you could have wanted, and honestly, way more as a member of the Texans.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy Togiai, these guys come in and, like, they're nobodies. Derek Barnett has played some of his best football in Houston.
See your point about Lassiter. Remember the conversation after the Texas draft? It was like, well, he's not very fast. He's going to have to play inside. Otherwise, he's going to get burned. Like, he's turned into maybe a top 5 corner in the league.
And he was the starting corner.
I don't know if that's really on D'Amico, though, to push back at that.
You think it's more just the evaluation was right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair.
Is D'Amico making him a better player? Sure, absolutely. But is like D'Amico the difference between him being a nickel or an outside corner? I don't think so.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'm just trying to give D'Amico credit for the wins on defense.
Yeah, he definitely develops his players, though.
Yeah.
I just don't know if he's the difference between a guy being an inside and an outside corner.
But
now,
we've seen the best version of
their
Petrie.
style of football, though, like they
Yeah.
value corners who hit. So, I think it was more the scout on that.
Like Petrie is, I think, a good example. We've seen the best version of Petrie with D'Amico, a guy that we all questioned that contract when it came. Everything just is up on the defense. Every single guy you have questions about, they seem to get the best out of. And even guys that we like, like Christian Harris, who at one point D'Amico liked, he took him off the field at some point because he was unplayable for what this roster was. Like,
What makes you think you liked him?
It felt like he did after the Browns game, maybe. It's just that. Like the celebration. They're running down the field. Just felt like he was like a Christian Harris guy in the moment. But I just don't even think it should be a conversation about D'Amico and CJ of who you trust more.
Junkie, I'm tired of the revolving door with the Texans. Kubiak got a solid 8 years, and I think Ryan should get at least as long. YouTube Keith. Anyone picking Stroud over D'Amico definitely got their education at Ohio State. Ohio State catching some strays. If Miko and Caserio don't figure out the offense, I think they both should go. Maybe not after this year, but max in the next 2 years. However, we know Cal always moves a couple years slow. The only OC that I feel he missed on was Kingsbury. Once he fired Slowick, he made the call that everyone felt he should when he made the Cayley hire. He would get another OC chance and then likely be on the hot seat. Kingsbury's already out of his job too, though.
Yeah, he's like a special assistant with the Rams.
Is he really?
Yeah, Kubiak looks like a bigger miss than anyone else. Gets fired in New Orleans with the change there. He's available. You hired Nick Cayley. Seattle hires Kubiak, and they win a Super Bowl.
Kubiak was the miss,
That feels like a bigger miss right now than Kingsbury. And honestly, Kingsbury will be an option for you again. I would assume, unless he gets real Sean McVay magic and becomes a head coach again before becoming an OC again.
He probably will get magic, though. All right, 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. It feels like it's a lot of D'Amico Ryans here, which I think is how the vote should go. I mean, I don't know how you could trust C.J. Stroud after watching that postseason over D'Amico Ryans, who's won 10, 12 games in his first 3 years as head coach, taking over for a franchise that won 11 games in the previous 3 years.
Yeah. I don't understand how – not that it would be that bad again, I don't think. I think it would probably – but it's more likely to just be a step down overall. Like, the Culley hire is one of the worst hires we've seen maybe ever in the NFL, honestly.
He's one of the worst ever.
Yeah. And then Lovey is just a complete stand-in until you're ready to have, like, your next guy. I still don't really get why they hired Lovey. It worked out well for them because they were able to hire D'Amico the next offseason.
I think they just wanted an interim. I think Caserio hired Culley with him being a 2-year bridge.
Yeah,
and it was so bad that
they weren't going to hire a serious coach because they couldn't compete.
Yeah, he had to be in the booth to help him.
And then he's like, I can't co-sign him for second year, so I'm just going to promote his defensive coordinator.
Yeah,
I think that's what it was. I mean, they kept the entire staff.
Yeah, they kept every single person on that staff.
David Coley might have been the most unqualified NFL head coaching hire ever.
He's up there.
Yeah.
Who else is up there? Chan Gailey. Who was that Tomasula guy in San Francisco?
Oh, Jim Tomsula.
Yeah,
Jim Tomsula.
Yeah.
He's up there.
But didn't he have
Jeff Saturday. Well, although he was temporary.
And that was interim.
He was interim.
Yeah. Because I think Tomsula had an interim run, right, to replace Harbaugh.
I don't remember.
I think he was interim and then got the gig the next year.
So even then, like, that to me makes him way more qualified than Culley because at least you saw him for part of
Coley
year.
was never even an OC.
Yeah, like Culley is, I think, maybe the most unqualified. I
don't think you need to be a coordinator though to be the head coach.
You don't, but considering he had years like where he was the passing game coordinator in Kansas City and the wide receivers had 0 touchdowns. Like, he wasn't even necessarily having great success in his roles that he under the OC.
No, to me, I don't think you need to be a coordinator though. Tomlin was never a coordinator.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Harbaugh was never a coordinator.
To
me, it's more about special teams coordinator.
I know, but
to me, it's more about the leadership. Can you build a culture? Can you get your players to play hard? Can you hire good coaches?
Do you like analytics?
Yeah, Culley was not a good hire, obviously, but I don't think you need to be a coordinator. But I don't have a pushback that he was probably one of the least qualified ever. No, the Bill O'Brien hire was the worst. That's not true. He wasn't worse than either one of those two. All right, 713-780-3776. Of the 7 teams with playoff droughts of 4 years or more, who's the most likely to make the playoffs this year in the NFL? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We are at Watson's House of L's, where everybody's in a celebratory mood as England has defeated Croatia 4-2. And no better place to watch England play in the World Cup than a British pub called Watson's House of L's. It was a great time here. Great. They're starting to clear out a little bit because they're celebrating. But, yeah, that was
awesome.
Fun 90 minutes of football. Happy hour until 9 o'clock today, though. So if you're in the area, swing on by. 4 more hours, take advantage of that. $3.50 house drinks, domestic drafts, no cover. Today is half-price burger day, too, so you got a dozen burgers to choose from. Jared, Caroline, Chris, Donnie, and Heidi would love for you to take advantage of that deal. Half-price burger day with 12 burgers to choose from. You can't beat that. We did lose the England bet, though. We also lost our Dodgers bet. So after winning our first 2 bets of the day, we have lost our next 2. Now, we do have a rubber bet. We're on the Diamondbacks minus a run and a half at plus 120. They currently lead going into the 9th. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I didn't want to jinx it, Joe. Thanks for that.
I think I'm okay. You really think we're – because I said that.
Why tempt it?
Because I don't believe in it.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a jinx.
They lead the game. Why couldn't you just leave it be?
Because Joe saying 7 runs matters nothing towards the outcome.
I'll start locking in right now. I'll pull it up right now and watch it.
Dangerous.
It always surprises me someone who bases most of their opinions on logic believes in superstition.
I don't believe in superstition. I just don't know why you attempt it.
No, I think that's.
Well, isn't that superstition?
Yeah.
I think betting.
I'm not superstitious. I'm a little stitious.
Yeah, I think betting's the one where I get it.
I just don't know the point of even.
Yeah.
Why tempt it?
I'm not scared of it. That's why.
It's more the
scared money don't make money.
The bet's already been placed.
I know.
There's zero hesitation placing the bet. It's just about talking about the bet now.
Well, they just need 3 outs. Okay, that's all I need.
There's 7 teams in the NFL that have not made the playoffs in 4 years or longer. Arizona Cardinals.
Yep.
The Las Vegas Raiders. The Tennessee Titans. And Amy Adams skunk. The New York Jets. The Indianapolis Colts. The Atlanta Falcons, and the New Orleans Saints. Which of those 7 is the most likely to make the playoffs?
I do agree largely with the NFL.com list here, mainly because the South is bad. That the Saints would be at the top of my list, followed by the Atlanta Falcons. I'll flip the Falcons and the Colts. I would go Saints 1, Colts 2, Falcons 3. The Colts have the pieces, if healthy. But you've got a wide receiver in Alec Pierce, so I think still dealing with a back injury right now. Daniel Jones is a huge question mark. They didn't believe in Riley Leonard enough last year. They had to bring Phillip Rivers out of retirement. So if Daniel Jones is not ready from week 1, how do they overcome that, I think is a challenge. Plus the division's tougher.
Then why'd you flip them?
Because Michael Penix and Tua.
Well, then it's make the playoffs and not win the division, right?
But still, I struggle to think that they're going to win their division.
I would have the exact same order as you for what it's worth. Saints, Colts, then Falcons.
Yeah. I think the Colts are more likely to be able to withstand their quarterback play.
I mean, they were 7-1 before things fell apart last year.
Find a wild card. Atlanta's argument is the pieces around their quarterback. You have arguably the best running back in the NFL. You have a tight end who started to show up late last year. You've now got a top 3 paid wide receiver in the NFL, and I don't think Drake London's that good, but he's still very talented. But I like their coach a lot now. I like Kevin Stefanski, 2-time Coach of the Year. I think that's an improvement for them in Atlanta. It's just do you believe in Tua? If Tua's good.
I believe in him more than Michael Penix.
Yeah.
Same.
Who's not cleared currently. So it feels like Tua's going to be the guy.
See, I would flip the Falcons and the Saints.
Really?
I like the Falcons slightly more than I like the Saints.
I really like Tyler Shuck.
Same. That's most of my reason. I believe
Yeah.
I believe in him.
To what level are we talking about here?
To win that
the
division.
Tua or Penix.
Yeah, to win that division.
See, I think he's okay, I'm willing to concede that. I have no issue with that. But whenever you say really it sounds to me like you want him leading your franchise.
No, I view him as probably a high-end bridge. Maybe not Alex Smith tier bridge quarterback to get you to the guy, but someone that can play well enough to constantly have you in games and not make major mistakes. I really like the backfield they have now with Travis
You
Etienne.
got it. You got it.
I know. It's dumb. Etienne. And Kamara, maybe he still has some juice. Olave.
I think he's washed. Kamara's washed.
I think he's like as a number 2 guy, if that's what he's going to be, he can be fine.
Maybe.
In that.
But your point with Achan's is already good.
I like the roster as it's built. Cam Jordan officially goes back to the Saints.
They added to the wide receiver room with Jordan Tyson to go with Chris Olave.
Yeah, I think the Saints are the easy pick, honestly, to who would end their drought this year.
Easy?
Of those choices, yeah.
Yeah, that was my no doubt choice.
I like the Falcons more than the Saints.
It's just the quarterback thing. Again, I like their coach, but
I like the Saints coach too, though.
If Tua gets hurt, which he will, that means Michael Penix is coming in.
Both of their over-unders are at 7.5, but the Saints are like minus 115, where the Falcons are plus money slightly.
Okay.
So they're saying they like the Saints slightly more than the Falcons, Vegas does.
Which makes sense. And that's not a wide margin. And part of it's, too, I just think they're way more likely to win their division than Atlanta this year. I'm so out on Tua and Penix at this point.
Yeah,
I just
like
can't believe in them at all.
I think Stefanski's a good coach. I think he's going to come. I mean, Bijan's arguably the best offensive player in football.
I think they're in a really good position for the future.
Drake London's really good. I think Tua can be solid enough in a bad division to win 9 games and make the playoffs.
I was thinking about our conversation yesterday.
I don't like any of the other teams, though.
Oh, no.
I think it's
no.
What do you mean, no? You jumped the Colts over the Falcons.
No, the other teams.
Oh, he was including
you don't
the
like
Colts.
you're including the Colts. Okay.
No. Colts, no. Cardinals, no. Raiders,
Definitely
no.
not.
Titans, no. Jets, no.
No. None
Colts,
of the other
no.
teams. I think the Colts, I don't think they will break their drought this year, but they were 7-1 to start the year last year, and, there's good pieces on that roster, I think, still overall. I think Sorsby could be a good fit in Atlanta.
Yeah, that'd be a good why not?
Because
why not use a third, perhaps, in the supplemental?
Throw him out there and see what he does. If he hits, you've got Sorsby, let's say he's a good quarterback, then Bijan, Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Kevin Stefanski as the head coach. That feels to me like now you're building something legitimate instead of having to wait to next offseason to try to sign Baker Mayfield or trade for C.J. Stroud or Bryce Young or something like that, or go into the draft and find someone. Yeah,
it's going to be I don't know, man. You don't love for any of these other teams, huh?
The only one
Could you see an outside scenario for Fernando Mendoza as the truth?
That's the only one. That's the
and
only
they sneak in as a wild card.
Yeah,
I could see it. I could see that scenario playing out 2 times out of 10.
It's the only one.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm picking
There's
Geno
nothing
Smith
with the Cardinals. There's nothing
and
with the Jets.
Yeah, the Cardinals they'd have to be the Sorsby team, and he'd have to be awesome for me.
Yeah, they would.
Jacoby Brissett's not a playoff QB.
No.
Carson Beck, I don't think it's going to be any good in the NFL.
And the other guys, Gardner Minshew.
You'd have to it'd have to be Sorsby, Jeremiah Love, Trey McBride, and Marvin Harrison.
Now they have the skill players, right?
Yeah,
if for some reason one of those quarterbacks does hit, they have the skill
But
players.
it's the best division in football.
It is.
It's the most top-heavy division in football. Maybe not 1 through 4 the best because of the Cardinals, but they're not winning that division, and it's going to cost them a bunch of games in the season to try to be a wild card team. There's no way I'm picking Aaron Glenn and the Jets. Sorry, Nimitz High School. I'm not picking the Tennessee Titans this year. The only other team I can make any kind of argument for is Genty is what was promised. Brock Bowers is the second or best tight end in the NFL. And you've got a coach who's going to, let Mendoza let it rip from week 1. That's the only other team I can see an outside chance doing it.
Junkie says Saints quarterback's going to have a sophomore slump. See, I'm not as high on Shuck as y'all. I like Shuck from a late round fantasy pick. I like him as a second round rookie who did okay in his rookie year. I don't like him enough yet to guiding a team to the playoffs.
If he was in any other team, any other division, I would agree with you.
The division is poor.
Yeah, if it was in any other situation.
Although I think Tampa's gonna be all right.
It's more for them of is Baker gonna stay healthy throughout this season?
And they lost Mike Evans.
Yeah, it's what does Ibuka turn into?
Eggbegbu.
Yeah,
you mean.
I like McMillan a little bit too. I think McMillan's underrated. Overlooked too.
If Ibuka can stay healthy, Godwin,
I'm out on Godwin.
Yeah, I think Godwin's washed.
I think Jalen McMillan has a better productive season than Godwin.
That makes sense. What's the running back room look like now?
I mean, they have
Rashad White's gone, right? So it's Bucky Irving, and I don't remember who they replaced.
Gainwell.
Well, Sean.
Tucker?
God, I'm forgetting his last name. Sean Tucker. Yeah, thank you.
He's
Sean
their
Tucker.
third.
Gainwell will be the second running back. Yeah, I would still pick Tampa Bay to win that division.
If Baker's healthy, but yeah.
Yeah, it's hard for me to see. Honestly, I think there's a good chance this list is the exact same next offseason.
Yeah, you could see none of them make it.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
That's fair.
And we know every year there's X amount of teams that fall out of the playoffs that made it the year before.
Usually half.
Yeah, but I just don't know if the half that fall out are going to be replaced by any of these teams.
Right.
Like, it feels like you've got, the Chiefs, the Lions, and the NFC. Teams like that are more likely to make the playoffs than anyone on this list of 7. Yeah.
Saints have easily the best quarterback-coach combo in the division. That drives the success. I don't know.
I hate to say easily because it's 1 year.
And Baker's so by far the best quarterback in the division.
Yeah.
Now, I get people don't like Todd Bowles, but
yeah,
Carolina made the playoffs last year. We kind of sleep on them.
Yeah,
I just
8-9, but yeah,
I'm not a huge believer.
That speaks to the division.
Yeah, I'm not a huge believer that.
I like Canales. Not a huge.
You do?
Yeah, I'm not a huge on Bryce though.
He's got the most out of his quarterbacks.
Saints also were dead last in this division last year, for what it's worth.
Yeah, by what, 2 games?
Yeah, there's a 3-way tie at 8-9.
Yeah.
Crazy division.
Yeah, it's maybe the most bizarre division in the NFL that we've got this year, where it's like in theory, Tampa Bay should just run away with this division. They should be good enough to just be an 11-win team, and everyone else is at 6 to 8 wins.
They were the 2 years prior, but Baker got hurt, and Mike Evans missed 10 games last year.
Yep.
So.
And now he's gone.
See ya.
Now he's got to play next to a power plant facility. That's tearing all the Niners.
It's all right. He's from Galveston.
Yeah.
He's immune to power plants.
The power plants and the Galveston water help him out there.
Yeah, he's immune.
All right, let's make what's your offseason plan for the Rockets? I don't like the hindsight. Oh, they should have done this. They should have done that whenever things go bad. So call it now. What should the Rockets do this offseason? NBA draft next week. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5. First, a moment on Federal American Grill. Get out to the Federal Watch Parties, downtown location only, 1221 McKinney Street, June 13th through July 4th. Catch the excitement of the soccer tournament at Federal American Grill's downtown location. Live music daily starting at 5. They have 7 100-inch TV screens for game viewing, live stream of all the matches, $10 cover fee. You get a free souvenir cup, free welcome drink, and food for purchase. Reservations are required, though. How about this? The VIP experience available for $85 a person. That includes access to a private patio, private TVs, dedicated server, free welcome cocktail, 3-course prefix menu, and a free souvenir cup and free Don Julio 1942 mini bottle. That's a great deal. How about taking the fathers in your lives out to Federal American Grill? Treat Dad with what he really wants this Father's Day. Great food at Federal American Grill. They got brunch from 10 a to 3 p. They got dinner from 4 p to 9 p. Father's Day specials at all of their Houston area locations. Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, the Woodlands, downtown, River Oaks as well. And also for you, Federal American Grill is extending their social hour this summer. The Summer Sunset Social Hour extended all summer long. 3 p until sunset all summer. Available at all of their Houston area locations. $7 cocktails, wines, $5 beers. And also enjoy those $10 appetizers that are to die for. Those $10 appetizers are great. Reserve your tables now. Reserve your watch party VIP experiences now at thefederalgrill.com. Federal American Grill, where exceptional food meets Southern hospitality.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at Watson's House of Ales. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Brian's thinking about throwing a BS flag on this song.
It's
rejoined by AJ. He doesn't think that this qualifies as White Boy
What's this,
Wednesday.
Fleetwood Mac?
Dude, who listens to this? Well, white boys or black people?
White.
Yeah.
I think neither.
I think the Success Challenge. What? Neither. It's a very popular song.
I think this is
neither.
More, I would say more if you were drawing up a chart more with female music fans.
Oh, it's White Women Wednesday.
That's what I'm saying. That's my lean. I may be wrong. My feel on this may be wrong, but I feel it's a more of a white woman song than a white boy song.
713-780-3776. Y'all be the judge, junkies, on Brian's BS flag. Is that a white
Joe,
boy Wednesday song, or is it a white girl song? I think it's become mainstream enough that it's white boy.
Yeah, I think I lean white boy, but like I don't think you'll be in the minority on this.
No, I think it's worth the debate.
Yeah,
I would say it qualifies.
All right.
Because it has gotten it was also very trendy last year. Wasn't it very trendy last year on TikTok?
Was it?
Yeah, it was very trendy.
Okay. I trust you on that.
You know what's very trendy right now is that Puerto Rico song.
Don't know that one.
Yeah, I don't know that.
For real?
You singing
for
me?
No, I can't sing right now.
You were just singing.
No, I wasn't. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was. I really wasn't.
Successful.
Was I singing, though? I was saying like a few words of the song.
I'm still singing.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's all right.
There you go.
There's your umbrella guy. He didn't smell very good.
No.
Didn't smell great. But we are what a great, wonderful spot at Watson's House of Ales. Great spot. We were watching England-Croatia a little bit earlier. England got the win. There's more soccer to come. If you're going to be out in the area, swing on by. Happy hour until 9, half-price burgers, 12 burgers to choose from. Hello to Jared, Caroline, Chris, Donnie, and Heidi. Also, by the way, Watson been bringing the world's game in all sports for the last 23 years. We're also going to give away a $400 gift card to Republic Boot Company here.
500.
That's what I said.
You said 4.
Yeah, I did say 4.
Yeah.
Why did I say 4?
I don't know.
I was looking right here at my notes. It says $500. I meant to say 5. I'm having some issues right now, some health issues. But we're going to be drawing this in about 15 minutes, actually about 7 minutes. Also, we're doing this again tomorrow.
Yes,
giving
we are.
away a $500 gift card to Republic Boot Company tomorrow as we're broadcasting live from the downtown aquarium. And then we're going to do it again because we like it so much. And we like you so much, especially the junkies. We're going to give away another $500 gift card on Friday.
Yes, while we're
East
at
River 9.
Yes.
So a lot of opportunities for you to get some nice leather boots. And we are in the Lone Star State. Who wouldn't want some nice leather boots? And they also sell other things at Republic Boot Company. It isn't all just boots. It's called a boot company. They have nice bags. They have nice purses.
Yep.
They have a little hat bar.
They do.
That's
They have
amazing.
T-shirts.
Yeah,
Although
Brian
that'd
would
be
go,
a lot of T-shirts to buy for $500.
You need a new closet for all of that. So lots to do. Uncle Barney says blasphemy of Fleetwood Mac is the bad take of the day.
All right.
Not on your side there, Brian.
No, that sounds anti what I said.
Cody says the most viral video with that song was a Latino dude drinking cranberry juice. That was whenever he was doing he was on a scooter.
Oh yeah,
That's right. Yeah.
I do remember that now.
That's what made it go viral. It was part of the trend. Wheat Straw, Jeremy, you going to want the jersey I got you, or do I give it to another U of H alumni? I'll take it, bro.
Come to East River 9 on Friday. Drop it off.
Come to Downtown Aquarium tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll be here for 35 more minutes. There's plenty of ways to. I'm easy to find, hard to beat. Wheat
Very
Straw.
much so.
I am easy to find, hard to beat.
We're out and about all over the place.
Come on, Wheat Straw.
Yeah.
Easy to find. All right, so Rockets, off-season, they're probably already talking shop. They're probably already talking trade. So I hate it when people get into the 40 games into the year, they should have traded for a point guard. Oh, they should have done this. Oh, they should have done that. I think you need to call your shot the moment that the offseason begins.
Yep.
So that's what I'm going to challenge y'all to do. 713-780-3776. Call your shot. What is your offseason plan? What do you want the Rockets to do? What do they need to do?
I'm sorry, this is going to be very connected to the Chicago Bulls. I do apologize.
Here we go.
I do apologize.
He wants a Min Thompson to quit basketball so he can play for the what are they, the Wilkes-Barre, what are they called? Winston-Salem Barons. The Barons.
That's a baseball team, yeah.
from the White Sox organization.
I think it still is.
Is it the Wilkes-Barre Barons?
No.
Winston-Salem?
Birmingham?
Birmingham, yeah, there you go.
A guy who we talked about a lot last year at the deadline is going to be – there's really two of them that are options. But Ayo Sumo is, to me, the guy this offseason to go out and get. We watched him drop 43 points in a playoff game for the Timberwolves this year after he was acquired for only a couple second-round picks. He's an unrestricted free agent. The Athletic is projecting him as like a mid-level exception guy. I think bringing in someone that can come in, be a legitimate point guard behind Fred VanVleet, assuming he picks up his option, because we still have to watch that transpire at some point, probably over the next couple days, I would imagine. But Ayo, to me, is the first piece of this that I want the Rockets to do. I do not want them to keep Tari Eason.
Okay. Why not?
I just think the front court is too cluttered. Like, I think having Jabari, Alpi, Steven Adams, I think finding shooting elsewhere is more important to me than having Tari Eason be on this roster.
Tari at one point was like the best shooter in the NBA.
For like the first month and a half
And
of
then
the
March
season.
happened.
Yeah.
And then he was like 0 for March.
Yeah. Like, I like Tari. I just don't think with this roster construction like that, to me, like it really makes sense anymore.
I think you could have him on the team. I mean, you need your two starting wings, which would be Amin and Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
And then he'd be the first wing off the bench. Like I don't think it's a surplus.
Well, so your starters are what? Fred?
Yeah, I mean he's a good point guard. Like your two wings are Kevin Durant and Amin.
So Alpi, Amen.
But Alpi's not a wing.
Well, no, but you're starting five.
Yeah.
So Tari's the first guy off the
right
bench.
now, without doing anything, it's Fred, Kevin Durant, and Amin.
Yep.
And then your post would be Jabari and Alpi.
Yeah.
And then your wings that you have under contract would be, well, Tari's not under contract, but Tari, if you brought him back, and then you still have Dorian Finney-Smith under contract, which is a disaster. I guess, what do you want to call Reed? Reed isn't your prototypical wing, but he's also not your prototypical point guard.
He's kind of a weird mix of what you want to evaluate him on this offense.
Right.
This
so
lineup.
that could throw a wrinkle. Like I think there's plenty of
Jabari.
I think there's Jabari to me is not a wing.
Okay.
I think he's more of a 4. I think he's capable of playing wing. I think he's out of position at the wing.
Yeah.
I think he's a 4.
Yeah, because you don't want him driving. You
And
don't
also
want
don't
him
want
out on the wing.
To me, it's more of a concern of him defending threes. I don't think he's a good defender, but I think he struggles lateral quickness against guards, against true threes. I think he has trouble staying in front of them because I think he's more of a 4.
But I like to use Tari Eason in a signing trade.
Okay, that makes sense.
And why I mentioned Chicago's, I'm looking at that 15th pick in the draft.
Oh.
And seeing if you can get a draft pick out of it. Find something to add some youth to this roster to continue to build towards the future. So go out and get a veteran point guard to add to this team, which I think they need. Then use Tari's contract to a team that could probably use him in the starting lineup and be able to get the 15th pick back in the NBA draft is what I'd like to see them do this offseason.
So you were thinking Tari for the point guard in the 15th pick?
Well, the point guard's a free agent.
Oh, okay. So sign the free agent point guard, however you get it done, and then trade Tari for a pick in the teens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I think it's because it checks your boxes a little bit of like you're still building for the future. You know, you've got, maybe you can find a better shooter in the draft there. It's hard to say what you're going to get at 15. Like that's kind of a draft. That's a draft day trade, I would say.
What do you, AJ, say?
What about Bennett Sturts from Iowa if you do that trade?
I'm not a huge Bennett Sturts guy.
I'm not a huge use the 15th pick on a rookie guy. Like this team.
Well, you have to use a 15th pick on a rookie.
Yeah, what I'm saying is like I'm not in favor of trying to acquire non-lottery picks this year just because we're looking at a 1 to 2 year window with Durant. I am not adding a guy that's going to take 3 years to develop.
I'm not sure that Ime's a Bennett Sturts guy. Like, it feels a little Reed Shepard-y.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's a really good offensive player. Really good. Is Ime going to think he's good enough defensively to put on the floor?
Probably not. Then again, Ime eventually started playing Reed.
He wouldn't play him anyway, but it became a necessity. Yeah.
Sturts is interesting. I do like him as an offensive player, but he doesn't seem like a fit because this team preaches defense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at the point now where, like, I've talked myself out of a Giannis trade.
I saw an offer.
Locked it out of a Giannis
I
trade.
don't think that he's coming here. I think it's less than 1%.
Miami or Boston.
But there was a I can't remember the guys. I think it was Lowe. What's his name?
Zach
Lowe.
Yeah.
He proposed not a min. He proposed Alpi and Jabari for Giannis. That's like the one few Giannis trade I would make.
I would definitely.
I have no problem losing Alpi. I have no problem losing Jabari. But it also contradicts what I want the Rockets to do this offseason. I don't have like this strict. I do want a backup point guard.
Yeah.
I think you were right about Jose Alvarado, by the way.
Thanks.
I want to get younger, and I don't want to trade draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
That's really my only rules of the offseason. Like, anything else, go for it. Like, I really – like, because they're in this weird spot where I don't think there's a trade that exists where they're jumping into the top 2 in the West. They're younger – the teams that they're behind are younger than them already with a better young nucleus, better future. So there's not a whole lot to me that they can do wrong other than getting older and trading all their draft picks. Because now you're like – it's like bad money chasing bad money. So that, to me, is my only real thing where I don't want them to go in that direction. Now, in terms of, like, making them better, backup point guard's fine. Pipe dream scenario for me is they find a way to trade into the top 10.
Sure.
That would be awesome.
Sure.
How they get it done, not really sure. Maybe you could use your future draft picks, but I also don't want to trade your future draft picks. Like, if you put restrictions on them, okay, that's different. The Tari Eason, sign and trade I'd be cool with as well. Maybe somebody, like, loves Jabari, like something like that.
I mean, Sacramento's pretty dumb.
I don't want to get older. I don't want to trade future draft picks, and I would love to get into the top 10. Backup point guard, sure. Shooting, sure. Like, it's really my only rules of the offseason. I'm not that strict.
Yeah, my biggest concern is I saw, I think, something the other day about trade, speculation and things the Rockets could do, and they linked the Rockets to Anthony Davis, and that made me want to puke. Like, I guess in, like, the peak version of Anthony Davis.
I mean, if it was like Alpi and, like, second rounders for Anthony Davis, I'd do that.
Dude, I might just do second rounders, like in Tari.
I don't think I'd
like
even
that feels like.
I think Anthony Davis is way better than Alpi Şengün.
Yeah, but you're going to get 40 games a year.
This is also why I don't really care if they make trades. I just think Anthony Davis is a way better player than Alpi Şengün, and I don't really think they're going anywhere with Alpi Şengün.
I think in the you can talk yourself into like the 2K version of Anthony Davis, like of this roster of like the peak version of Anthony Davis alongside Kevin Durant would be legit. It's just, are you going to get it? And the betting favor to that is no. Is that when it matters most, he's not going to be on the court. Like, trading any kind of asset to me for Anthony Davis, unless it's literally the Wizards are just like, yeah, we don't really want this guy. Like, we moved him so we can make a trade for a guy like Tari, who's going to be a restricted free agent and just make the contracts work. I have no interest in that. I think for me, like, the Alpi Jabari for Giannis, based off what I was listening to from Brian Windhorst, I don't think it's crazy because it feels like Giannis is very much telling Milwaukee he wants to be in Miami. They don't have assets. They don't have a ton of draft capital. They don't have a ton of good players. So if that's bringing the market down.
The reports I saw, that trade would be built around Tyler Hero.
Okay. Like,
I think he wants to play there. Or Boston, I guess.
But
those are the two main contenders, it seems like.
But if it brings down the market value because – like, he wants to be in Miami so bad, maybe that helps you do a trade like that where it's Alpi and Jabari for Giannis.
You still have to get Giannis to go
Giannis would want to play here.
Yeah.
You have to want to play here.
Because he has to sign a contract in October.
To me, it makes more sense to be that third-team facilitator in a trade like that where you get back at Jaylen Brown somehow.
Sure.
Like, Giannis goes to Boston. Brown doesn't want to play in Milwaukee, but he's cool playing in Houston. So how can you manage to pull him away? What do you have to give up for that? Like, I'd be cool with that.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, I'm not in love with any of the players on this roster. Like, I like Amin the most, but is Amin, like, untradeable? I think he's so much of an offensive liability that he's really not for me. Although I do think he was playing out of position last year. I think he can be better offensively. He's playing the 3 or the 4. Never going to be a good shooter, though. Am I in love with Reed? No. Fred VanVleet's older. Kevin Durant you can't be in love with because of his age. I like Jabari. I think he's a unique role player. I don't think he's, like, a stud. Alpi Şengün, I think, is very overrated.
Yep.
His true shooting percentage is so bad. Like, he should be way better, and he's not. So, like, and he's also a liability defensively. So, they're like, they have a bunch of, like, okay pieces. They have a combination and a collection of unique pieces, but none of them are, like, great. You know what I mean? Amin Thompson's great defensively, but he's not this complete player. Kevin Durant's still probably pretty great offensively, but he's 38 years old.
Yeah.
So, like, the window of that is not much better. So, like, I would like to get younger. Like, I don't need Alpi on this team, but do you want to get older by trading Alpi? Not really.
No.
Like, what if you, in salaries, you'd have to match all that? Like, I wouldn't hate trading Alpi for a top 7 pick. Like, that would be
not at all.
There's almost nobody I wouldn't trade on this team for a top 7 pick. Amin Thompson, I wouldn't trade him for a top 7 pick. Kevin Durant, I would listen. Reed Shepard, I would listen. Alpi Şengün, I would listen. Jabari Smith, I would listen. So, like, if they're – and I don't think it's likely. I don't think it's really that possible. But if I could trade any of those guys for a top 10 pick, top 7 pick, I'm probably doing it.
Yeah, I don't think there's – like, looking at it, like, Atlanta at 8 is probably the most likely. I know you said top 7. But of the teams in the top 8 that I think would move a top 8 pick for a veteran player with where they're at in their roster, they feel like they're ready to compete in the East next year. So maybe you could do a move there to get in the top 8, but that's just such a flyer. Like, you would need one of the 7 guys that I know that you like to fall one spot. And not that this draft isn't – it feels like it's good, like 1 through 10 basically this year. But would you be open to – if it didn't cost you picks and it was really just like a Tari or a Jabari on an extreme flyer on Ja or Zion? Like, 2 teams that probably are going to want to move on from those guys. You're not going to have to attach draft capital to acquiring them because they have major, major flaws. But, like, if the Grizzlies called and said, hey, we'll do a sign-in trade with Tari Eason and you get Ja Morant back, is it worth the risk of what the roster could be?
What are you trading?
If it was, like, just Tari in 2 seconds?
Oh, yeah, I'd probably do that.
Would you do that for Zion?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, like, that to me to be the only other option is, like, find those 2 teams that are desperate to unload assets that are just dwindling and try to take advantage of the situation and hope for the best, that you get the best version of Ja or Zion this offseason.
Yeah, they're in a weird spot. Like, cause they're in a weird spot where I don't want them to get older, but I'm not, like, in love with their young nucleus.
Yeah.
And, like, do you going to trade the young nucleus to get older when you're still probably not going to catch up? Like, that doesn't sound fruitful. That doesn't sound like the right thing to do. It's almost like I would trade the young nucleus to get even younger, which, like, you know, Kevin Durant's not going to want that.
Are you open?
Should you be making moves with Kevin Durant in mind? Probably not.
Are you open to a Kevin Durant-like trade? Maybe not a first, but
well, I'm not giving away for pennies on the dollar.
No, I was sorry. I was saying the other way. Where, like, what you did for acquiring Kevin Durant. Like, would you trade Jabari and seconds for Kawhi?
Oh,
this offseason. Add another veteran, and maybe it takes away one piece of your core, but keeps you largely together and doesn't really.
I don't love that. I wouldn't hate it.
Okay.
Because, I don't think Jabari's like this super special player.
Sure.
And you're not getting away with the draft picks, but you are getting older there, and I don't think it pushes you over the top. So, like, I lean no, but I wouldn't, like, hate it as much as, like, trading for all your first for Giannis.
Yeah. Because it feels like that's kind of the in-between. It's like Kyrie and Kawhi, where maybe you can acquire them for a protected first and a Jabari, and you're keeping your young nucleus largely together.
Yeah.
Maybe most of your draft picks together, and you're also adding a player who, at their peak, we saw Kawhi was one of the best players in the NBA last year. And Kyrie, huge wild card, coming off the ACL. So, like, I'm open to that if it's the right price.
My pipe dream's Kingston Flemings.
I know it is.
Key from L.A., y'all overrated the Rockets this season. They were never as good as you guys thought. All right, Key from L.A., you're right, but neither were the Clippers. Rockets should trade Kevin Durant for Kingston Fleming's draft rights. Just draft the Coug. Go Cougs. You are me. Lex says Van Fleet selects his player option and bring back Kyle Lowry from free agency and let go of Capella and bring back Vucevic. Bring back. Oh, bring. He didn't say bring back.
He stinks.
Kyle Lowry's not going to play in the NBA anymore,
He's
is
retiring.
he? Like, huh?
He's retiring.
That's what I thought. Yeah. I thought he was retiring. Trade KD while he's worth something. Bring in a big athletic center to work an inside-out offense. Keep him in. Şengün. Obviously get a point guard, the G. Probably makes you better. Alpi's not a center. With no center, the Rockets got no shot. This GM should be fired. I wouldn't go to that extreme. Is Draymond like Kawhi or Kyrie? No, he didn't have any offense. Right, and he's not a shooter. Like this offense has spacing issues because Alpi can't shoot and Amin can't shoot. So like bringing in another guy who can't shoot does not make sense.
It does not. And the only way Draymond's probably available is if LeBron wants to go there. But we got reports yesterday from Windhorst that LeBron was going back to the Lakers,
which makes sense. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Let's draw a winner for the $500 gift card to the Republic Boot Company. Joe George, our very own Vanna White, is pulling the name out of the hat. Who is our lucky winner?
Mark Brune.
Oh, congratulations, Mark Brune.
If you're listening, I'll text you or email you.
There you go. Mark Brune, you're our winner for Wednesday's $500 gift card at Republic Boot Company. Going to do it tomorrow, to the Downtown Aquarium, and then we're going to do it at East River 9 on Friday as well. So if you want $500 to Republic Boot Company gift card, it's not expired, we're your place. Get out to Downtown Aquarium tomorrow. Get out to East River 9 on Friday. Coming up next, our Junkie of the Day. Who is your Junkie of the Day? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, live from Watson's House of L's. Who is your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Thank you to Watson's House of Ales for having us out today. No better place to watch your World Cup. No better place to watch England. Of course, it's a British pub after all. Watson's House of Ales is your spot. They've been bringing the world's game in all sports for the last 23 years to the city of Houston. Tons of TVs, best patio in Houston. If you're looking for something to do tonight, there's still time for happy hour until 9. It's also half-price burger day. They have a dozen burgers to choose from, so a great opportunity for that. And a special shout-out to Jared, Caroline, Chris, Donnie, and Heidi. Junkie of the day, 713-780-3776. Junkie asked Ghana, Panama, who y'all got? Do you have anybody know?
I don't have a lean, no.
I'm not going to tell you.
I'm
sorry.
That's my first nomination.
I'm sorry.
Right there. Dad joke Branham.
My bad. I shouldn't have said it. All right, 713-780-3776. Joe dipped out. He got sick of us. Actually got sick of me. I was coughing all over him throughout the entire show. Sorry, Joe. He'll probably be
coughing
sick in
a
week.
lot. You all right?
I've had a coughing fit.
Yeah, you have. All week.
I had one in the middle of the night.
Really? Woke you up?
I couldn't sleep.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah. All right, Junkies
Playing
of the
hurt.
day.
Dog.
By the way, Friday will be at East River 9, giving out another $500 gift card at Republic Boot Company. And then come on through tomorrow out at the downtown aquarium. Over, under, if we're in the same spot, how many times will we be asked where the bathroom is at?
I'll put it at 3.5. And I feel like I'm way too low.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm way too low.
I'm taking the over. Who's on before us tomorrow? Is it DJ and Sarge again?
No, I think it's just Rich, right?
Is it Rich?
Because you guys are the only show on location, I believe. I will double check that as.
That would be awesome. Rich Eisen back. I
know.
him.
Did you feel personally offended that he's been bumped quite a bit?
No,
this
I
week?
get it, but
yeah, it's Rich Eisen. Confirmed.
I do like it when my good friend Rich is on the airwaves. All right, Junkies of the day. Who's your Junkie of the day, Brian?
I've got several nominations. I'll start off with Portugal only getting a draw against the Congo. That was a poor showing by one of the favorites to win the World Cup.
Yeah, Ronaldo shut out.
They scored a goal, I believe, in the 5th minute and then didn't score again and allowed Congo to equalize it there right before the intermission.
Did you see that Congoan dancing in the
no,
stands?
I did not.
It was like Kamala.
Okay, I thought you were about to go why am I blanking on the big
Obafemi?
Yeah, Obafemi.
No, it was more like Kamala.
Okay, all right. I'll nominate Texter Jasper for that weird comment about AJ, like spit in the mouth.
He also disappeared.
Yeah.
I think we
self-ejection.
I think he's kind of embarrassed.
Yeah, he should be. That was a weird thing. I'll nominate Jack Taco.
Jack Taco's a great line.
And not only the saying, but the claim that you always say it when neither Joe or I, who have both known you for a decade, have never heard you say it.
The only time that I speak's around you guys?
No, but I feel like if you said it all the time over the course of 10 years, all right, maybe I misheard that part.
I said it's in the vernacular.
Okay.
I didn't say I said it all the time.
I still feel like we've both known you for a decade. We would have heard it once. Final nomination, all the Shinnecock innuendo. You saying Shinnecock is really hard. And then Will Doctor went with the soft Shinnecock. We're talking about the playing conditions.
Oh, we've already done the raffle. Yeah,
we already did the raffle. We have I don't have the winner in front of us.
I think his name was Mark.
Mark something, yeah.
Sorry about it. You can win
Thanks
tomorrow,
for playing.
though.
Come out to the aquarium tomorrow.
Yeah, we're doing it the next 2 days, too. Downtown aquarium. Yeah, you register to win 2 more times. Tomorrow, you can register to win 2 more times. You can register to win tomorrow, the downtown aquarium, or Friday at East River 9. No, it's a different pool.
Yeah, different
pool. You got to come on out. You can watch some golf, though, as they tee it off at Shinnecock.
I forget the exact phrasing from Will Doctor, but he even, I think, had you rolling there, trying not to laugh.
He said that.
Talk about the soft conditions or something.
Yeah,
I can't remember exactly. Talked about
Shinnecock. I don't think there's
any
innuendo. You have the.
You laughed on the Will Doctor one.
Will got me a little bit.
Yeah.
You laughed. You're very giggly, though.
I admit it. I will admit it freely. But those are my nominations.
Humor of an 8-year-old. Oh, the poll, by the way. The poll of D'Amico, C.J. Stroud. D'Amico, 88% of the poll. C.J. Stroud got 12%, though.
I think
on who people trust more.
That's fair, because nothing's ever going to be 100%, so I'm fine with that result.
And then also we won our final sweat of the day, our rubber sweat. So we went 3-2 today, but we hit some plus money on this. So we won 1.2 units today. We're up 2.2 units on the week. And on the year, we're up 0.13 units.
0.13, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's better than being down.
It's better than being down 0.13 for sure.
So things are looking
up.
Those
are facts.
We'll be betting again tomorrow. We'll have another sweat of the day tomorrow, probably with some soccer. I haven't loved these soccer lines though.
Well, we got Mexico. Well, no, Mexico's not playing during our show though.
What time do they play?
They're a night game. I don't remember the exact time, but I think it might be 8 tomorrow. I could double check.
Junkie says, Jeremy, lots of water, vitamin C, humidifier, and sleep with an incline. The nasal navage, if you got one. I don't have one. Maybe you can loan me yours.
Would you really want to do that?
Zinc and CoQ10 work as well.
So during our show tomorrow,
we have zinc.
Switzerland and your favorite country, Bosnia Herzegovina.
Oh yeah.
We have them at 2:00, and then Canada and Qatar play at 5.
Qatar.
Those would be our options. But
Qatar.
I know we had that debate on the show the other day. I was running with it. Mexico plays Korea at 8. So we won't be able to bet that one.
My junkies of the day, this terrible tag attempt on Jacob Wilson. I think they were playing the Pirates. They tried to tag Jacob Wilson. Terrible tag attempt. Take a listen from our favorite announcer.
What a move.
Old Dallas Braden was trying to help her out. Ivory Coast, Eli Wahi.
Who?
He's been accused of fixing matches for his club team.
Oh.
He started in the first match of the World Cup for Ivory Coast.
Wow.
He's under investigation for point fixing for his club team.
The World Cup has a Brendan
But
Scoresby?
he's playing for country. And it's a good example that country matters more than club. And then TRT, which is a Turkish network, they have fired one of their broadcasters who confused New Zealand and Iran for the first 4 minutes of their match. He was calling Iran New Zealand, and he was calling New Zealand Iran.
Can you think of 2 more opposite countries to confuse?
No. Well, yeah.
Well, maybe there's a few, but not many.
I mean, Congo and Paraguay, or Portugal today.
Yeah, that would have been a bad one.
Yeah,
that would have been a bad one.
There's a few that are pretty easy to define who's who.
I feel like New Zealand.
But that one's rough.
Yeah, you shouldn't make that mistake.
All right, who's winning?
I kind of want to go with Portugal since they played in Houston.
All right.
Because Portugal, not that they won, but the Congo was a plus 1,000 on the Vegas line, and they got the draw.
There you go. We'll go with Portugal. Congratulations, They won something today.
They won something.
They won our junkie of the day. It's going to do it for us. Thanks to Brian, the hard work on-site engineering. AJ, no complaints for AJ today. No complaints. So he bounced back well after a little bit of adversity yesterday, according to some junkies. For Joe, I'm Jeremy. Thank you to Watson's House of L's. We'll talk to you tomorrow from Downtown Aquarium, where we'll tell you all about what is happening at Shinnecock. Good night, Houston.
Oh, what a day it was. World Cup is in Houston right now. Eyes of the world are on our city. We're getting a lot of good feedback from the hospitality standpoint. Got a lot to catch up on today. I want to know if you were out at the Portugal-Congo game. Get your take on England-Croatia. We got Ghana and Panama getting set to play now. Uzbekistan, Colombia later on. But today it was, we can also talk about the Messi hat trick from last night, Argentina trying to go back-to-back. And then the United States, the big one is Friday against Australia, and that will be one that people will look at. FWC26Houston.com, number to call in, 713-780-3776. I want to know if you were out at Houston Stadium today. I want to know if you took in the Portugal-Congo game. I called this game for the World Feed with my partner, Paul Walker, and what a day it was out there. Exceptional performance from the Congo. We talked on John and Lance this morning, and I had mentioned that this was going to be a difficult game for Portugal. It wasn't going to be easy. And, 15 minutes in, when you get a goal from João Neves, a header, you're thinking, okay, well, maybe Portugal is off and running. And what happened was it forced the Congo to come out. And I didn't think they were going to come out as aggressively as they did. And they did. And on the stroke of halftime, they got an equalizing goal off a corner. Tremendous delivery. Clear header for João Wissa, who was exceptional. Ran for 2 or 3 men in this game. And at the end of the day, it's a 1-1 draw. Second half, you could see the Congo revert back to their starting point of tactics, which was, a line of 5, 3 in front of them, and then 2 in front of them. Sometimes it was a 5-4-1. They had the guys up front that were really working in transition for them was Bisa, who I told you scored the goal, and Baka Ambu. So they made this very, very difficult. This was kind of a blueprint of the Cape Verde-Spain game. So any thoughts on that? 713-780-3776. Portugal fans, what are we going to do with Ronaldo? You can tell he wants to score goals. He saw what Leo Messi did last night. He's not mobile. He's not moving. He's pretty much standing in and around the penalty area and killing a lot of space. There's not a lot of movement out of him. Came out a little bit once or twice and played a wall pass with his back to goal. But he's definitely killing some space. Now, I will also say this. The supporting cast of Bruno Fernandes, Vitinha, wasn't there. There was never an uptick in tempo and rhythm today, really, from Portugal. I mean, there were times where they passed the ball 9, 10 times. Go look at the passing data, and you'll see they dominated everything. Didn't lead to chance creation. And yeah, we know they're a possession-based team, but if you're sitting in and around an area of the field and you make 10 passes and you haven't progressed at all, it is kind of just kind of wonder what's going on. The best players today for Portugal for me was, who would I think? Well, I think one of them would have been off the bench, and that would have been Francisco Conceição off the bench. I think Pedro Neto and Nuno Mendes had pretty good games. But, man, the vaunted midfield that I've been hyping and talking about, Vitinha and company, not a lot of chance creation, not a lot of penetration. And that said, Congo was really, really organized, great defensive structure, really put together well in this game. I really liked what Chancel Bemba did at the back for them. The captain, the 31-year-old, was excellent. Tuanzebe was solid and strong. Capoeira played very, very well for this team. And Juan Bissaka, before he got subbed out, played very, very well also. So, big day for the Congo. Also, you got to mention number 8 in midfield, Mutasemi, Samuel Mutasemi, excellent. And he actually started joining in the attack a little bit more in support of Visa and Bakambu. So what a result for Congo. Now, another thing, everybody in that stadium was wearing a number 7, Cristiano Ronaldo jersey. It was incredible. I mean, if he ran for president of Portugal right now, he would win. This is how popular he is. But Roberto Martinez and Portugal does have a problem now. And here's the problem. I'm going to lay it out to you with Cristiano Ronaldo. Now, they're going to play Uzbekistan next, which I'm really glad I'm calling that game. After watching this, I have it as a reference point now. But the situation with Ronaldo is going to be really, really interesting. He is such a massive, supported, and well-liked guy. But is it team now that Roberto Martinez, the manager's thinking of, or is it, do we satisfy this one man? And I think sometimes even the players are trying to satisfy Ronaldo. And sometimes their choices are not the best choices for team, if you know where I'm going here. Now, the thing about Roberto Martinez is he's already said he's out of contract. So if he wanted to make a statement and he wanted to bench Ronaldo, he could. He could. My gut is Ronaldo will start against Uzbekistan. They're going to hope he gets untracked. But they're going to struggle against, I think, the bigger teams without a mobile center forward. No matter how great he is, no matter how many records he has, he wants to win a World Cup. It's the big miss. He's 41 years of age. Yes, he's got the big game mentality. Yes, he's one of the greatest goal scorers in history. I love the guy. I am fortunate, like many of you, to have been able to watch Cristiano Ronaldo as a soccer player and Messi. You know, we can make that NBA connection. What would have that been? Bird and Johnson? What do you think, AJ?
You could say that, or you could also say Michael Jordan and Michael Jordan and LeBron to an extent.
Yeah. So two guys that drove each other. That's really what we're trying to say here. But this is really, really interesting. And I said to put around a circle around this way before the World Cup. How is Ronaldo going to be used? Is he going to demand to be starting? Is the head coach, Roberto Martinez, here to satisfy him or the overall competitive side of this team? So it's going to be interesting. And that's why this upcoming game the next week when they play Uzbekistan is going to be a big deal. And Uzbekistan is going to do the same thing Congo did, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it as effectively. There's just too much strength, power, and discipline out of Congo. Really impressed with what they did. And I know everybody's going to take the angle, oh, well, they were 45th in the world, and Portugal should beat them easy. Yeah, Portugal's got accountability, no question. But Congo did a lot right in this game. And one of the things they did right was they didn't crumble after conceding in the 15th minute to the João Neves header. They responded. And that was interesting for me to see because part of this whole tactical game is to try and get your opponent to play out of their comfort zone, to take them into an area that's different. And for us, maybe Congo being a little bit more aggressive is not normally how they play. They do play that way against certain teams, certainly in AFCON. But boy, they handled it. They handled it really well. They responded well. This was a massive crowd for Portugal. The Congo fans that were there were exceptional. But it was something to see. There's no doubt about that. It was a really, really interesting day. And again, it's the opener for both of those teams. And I think we have to remember teams transform by the game in this thing. So can't weigh too heavily on it. But I do think the Ronaldo situation, Cristiano Ronaldo situation, is definitely going to be one that you will have to keep a big eye on. Okay, so let's can we go to the 15th minute, AJ, and pull up that first goal of the game from Portugal. This made everybody think Portugal was going to go on to win this game comfortably. Little did we know what was going to happen. the Congo would fight back. But here's goal number 1 for Portugal, João Neves. And, of course, he's the PSG player. This would be his 4th international goal in a 22nd appearance. And we know him for being a pressing machine, but he added a goal into this one. And then that's actually, I think, from the World Feed, right, AJ? That's my partner, Paul Walker, on the call. That's great. Yeah, so that's from the World Feed. So Paul had the call of that. He also had the call of the legendary goal from Curacao as well, because I'm doing color alongside him. So it's been a lot of fun. He's an excellent commentator. Okay. Equalizer would come on the stroke of halftime. It would come off a corner. It's tremendous delivery. And Johan Visa gets up, and, I mean, he's completely unmarked. But I will say this, he gets off the ground. I mean, this is just a beautifully timed header, despite the fact that he was completely unmarked. This is a moment of loss of concentration for Portugal. History it was. If you remember, Johan Vissa played for Brentford, got a big money move to Newcastle in the Premier League, and he's got breakdown capability off the dribble. You know, a lot of times in their transition game, it's basically 2 or 3 guys in transition trying to deal with defenders, and a lot of times it's just the pair of Bakambu and Visa. So it's really interesting to watch him. Now, him and Bakambu work together beautifully, and they do all the transition work for them. And then they get, sometimes Mutasami jumps into the attack with them. But this is a big, big point for Congo. First ever goal in a World Cup. And they're going to fight to try and get out of this group. No question about it. Bruno Fernandes, for you Manchester United fans, seemed to be very quiet in this game, as I mentioned before. 713-780-3776 is the number to call in tonight. 713-780-3776 is the number to call in. Let's get your World Cup thoughts here tonight. Were you at the game? Does Cristiano Ronaldo start the next game? Do you start him against Uzbekistan? Do you go to playing with 2 strikers? How do you want to play it if you are playing manager right now? You're Roberto Martinez. What do you do in the next game for Portugal against Uzbekistan? My gut is he's going to start Cristiano Ronaldo, but I want to know what you think. And some of you diehard Ronaldo fans, you do go through a Ronaldo lens a little bit. It's incredible support for this man. No question about it. All right, it's the final World Cup likely for Ronaldo and Messi. Cristiano Ronaldo saw Leo Messi last night hit for a hat trick. Argentina's trying to go back-to-back. We're finding new generational breakout stars in this tournament. We're finding out about different countries. You must remember that Congo is made up of players that all play in Europe. They're on big clubs. Most of them were not born in the Congo. So you have to take some of this into account. I think there's a lot of people that just jump into a rash judgment. Congo, how are they going to be able to beat Portugal? I knew this was going to be competitive from the start. 713-780-3776. When we come back, Christian, you're up first. We'll take your phone call. FWC Houston26.com. Go over there for all the information. And again, big thank to all our sponsors, Aramco, Coca-Cola Southwest, Reliant, Quanta, Rice, Visit Sugarland. We appreciate their support of Destination 2026. Houston's countdown to the Cup, and Ghana and Panama are underway. We'll take a break.
You're listening to Destination 2026, Houston's countdown to the Cup.
Presented by Coca-Cola Southwest, Houston Methodist, Quanta, Reliant, Rice University, and Visit Sugarland.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
Well, who doesn't love Harry Kane? One of the most humble footballers going. Incredible game for him today. England get a 4-2 victory over Croatia, 2-2 at halftime. Croatia scored two ridiculous goals in this game, but it's not the Croatia of old. They are a little more, they're older, they're a little tired. By the way, Petar Musa of FC Dallas played 66 minutes and had the equalizing goal. Harry Kane had a pair, one from a penalty, just second half, I think England took this game over. They came out of the locker room a different team, kind of lined up in a 4-2-3-1 in this one. Konsa, O'Reilly, Stones, and James at the back. Declan Rice, Elliot Anderson, Jude Bellingham. Bellingham got one in this game. Kane, Gordon, Madueke also there. And then they got, which was pretty incredible, off the bench. They brought Saka, Rodgers, and Rashford in off the bench. Now, you talk about having depth. This team is playing very differently than the Gareth Southgate teams under Tuchel, and they decided to go with very aggressive attacking substitutions off the bench, and it really, really paid off. And in the end, it's a 4-2 victory for England. So this was an impressive performance. And let's not forget, even though Croatia may be a little bit older now, it's also not an easy team to play against. They hung around as far as they probably could in this. Statistically, I would say the first half looked pretty even. Second half, you got to give to England. Ends 4-2. The English get all four of their goals inside the penalty area. One of the goals from Croatia comes from outside. Attempts at goal, 21 for England, 9 for Croatia. 11 on target for England, 5 for Croatia. 11 on target is a good day at the office. 19 shots inside the penalty area. So ends up being a really good day for England. Completed a lot of passes. They're dangerous on set pieces. That's going to be a real issue for anybody that plays the English national team. All right, let's go to the phone lines. 713-780-3776. Were you out at the Portugal-Congo game? Have you been to a game here in Houston at Houston Stadium? Did you go see Germany and Curacao? Could that have been an opportunity for you? Let us know, and we would like to know your experiences so far. Let's go to Christian.
What? How are you, sir?
Sir, I am good. It's the World Cup. Why would you even ask me that question? You know I'm very, very happy.
I mean, of course you are. I mean, you were the legend of Houston soccer for obvious reasons. It's a damn shame why you're not doing any commentary on the World Cup because, you know, certain brands wouldn't want you on there, but I digress.
Well, let me just correct you. I am doing all the games here at Houston Stadium, and I'm doing a quarterfinal in Los Angeles for the World Feed. So I was smack at a beautiful vantage point today for the game today, right on the mid stripe. Absolutely incredible vantage point to see Congo produce a really good performance against Portugal.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, that's incredible that you're still getting the opportunity to do commentary on the global feed, but still, though, I just wish you were doing coverage on the domestic feed is all. Still, though, I got a couple of questions, Tag. First of all, when it comes down to teams like Cape Verde pulling off, you know, incredible efforts over the weekend, even though they went into a scoreless draw against Spain, I mean, who's to say some of these smaller countries could come in and just be a wild card, potentially making it to the round of 32 coming up. Like, I can definitely see Cape Verde, after that draw against Spain over the weekend, potentially be something incredible if they manage to play with the same game plan. And as far as the fans coming in from all these different countries and cultures and backgrounds, I mean, what has been so far from your vantage point one of the more thrilling international experiences that have been brought to these North American shores from your point of view, Mr. Davis?
Do you mean as a team or a fan base?
Fan base.
Well, let's start with the two games we've seen and experienced here in Houston. Tremendous turnout from German fans, really good spirits. German fans, one of the best soccer cultures in the world. They had a large space at the game against Curacao, German flags everywhere. You had a lot of the former great German national team players in attendance who were doing TV, Thomas Muller. You had also Bastian Schweinsteiger. Jurgen Klopp was in the house, the former Liverpool manager. So, you know, a lot of the big names in the world that have connection to German soccer were in the building. When they got off the team bus, Rudi Völler, who's a famous striker for Germany, led the team off the bus. Of course, you had Manuel Neuer and those guys following. So German fans were great. We knew that. They came out in great, great numbers. Portuguese fans, I mean, the whole so let me go to Curacao because I can't miss them. Curacao has over 5,000 people here in Houston. I don't know how many have traveled literally from Curacao, but they've come from everywhere, and they were spectacular. They lost 7-1, but when they scored the equalizing first-ever historic World Cup goal that was scored by Livano Comenencia, the place went absolutely nuts. I had a large section of them next to me. They're waving flags. They're jumping up and down. It's a party. And what was cool about that was they scored their goal not when it was 6-0. They scored it at 1-0 to equalize, and they beat one of the great goalkeepers in the world, Manuel Neuer, right? So
exactly. I mean, you could basically say it felt like a movie.
Felt like a movie, but it was also great because it kept it competitive in the first half. But then Germany just kind of really took it over in the second half. But the Curacao fans, exceptional as well. Let's go to today. I would say 87% of the crowd, pushing 90% of the crowd, Portuguese. All with
Portuguese.
Yes, all with jerseys of Portugal on. All numbers. I took a photo. There's like 10 people in the pictures. If you hit me up on Twitter, Aklende Vasak.
I can't hit you up on Twitter because you still have me blocked, but I digress.
Oh, man. I didn't need this problem at the end of this day.
It's okay.
Christian,
I'll check you out on Instagram.
I got to get this figured out. Okay, so Christian, this is five times you've now reminded me of this. Yeah,
I will send you a DM through Instagram, and hopefully we can get all this sorted out.
Do that. Let me get that sorted out. Okay. I owe that.
You took a picture of the entire fan base of Portugal filling up Houston Stadium on Kirby Drive, and it was just incredible, was it not?
Yes, but the picture that I took was funny because every single person had on number 7 Ronaldo. Every single person. I mean,
yeah, that was incredible, even though it was kind of crazy because I think around in like, the 60th or 70th minute, if Ronaldo would have been able to score that goal, the place would have been unglued. The roof would have came off.
Well, there's no question it would have, but, you know, really, if you look at the chances he had, he was marked out of it. I think one of them he could have let it run for somebody else to create some space or at least clear out of there, but he's so hell-bent on scoring goals that I think it sometimes goes against the nature of trying to win the game. But he didn't have any clear chances. He didn't have the support. Also, he was not mobile, not enough movement and mobility for me for a guy who's playing as a striker. Didn't get a lot of the ball to his feet. So I think it's limited. And as I mentioned in the first segment, you got to put a circle around this because this is going to be really interesting when they play Uzbekistan and what happens after that game. So I would say the Portuguese fans today were very much tempered because Ronaldo wasn't involved a lot. They were taken out of the game by Congo. And at times it was actually very I thought, quiet in there. And the Congo fans, even though they were smaller in numbers, now granted, some of them were right next to me in a section, they were in it, and they walk away very prideful from this game today. Now, when Ronaldo came on the field for warm-ups, unbelievable. When they showed him getting off the team bus on the big screen, the whole place goes nuts, right? Which leads me to the simple sort of just put the statement out there that, are Portuguese fans coming for the team or are they coming for Ronaldo? Because I do think
they're coming for both.
Well, I mean, I think it depends on who you talk to, but I would say I would hope it's both. But first and foremost, I think a lot of them are coming for Ronaldo.
I mean, especially because of the fact that this may be Ronaldo's last World Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but don't you want to make it a great last World Cup for him? He wants to win a World Cup. He may have to alter his role if he wants to win a World Cup. And he may have to pull off his position of being a starter. I don't know.
Yeah, he wants what Messi got 3.5 years ago, that big-time seminal moment.
He's won everything else that's possible to win, but he has not won a World Cup. And that's the mission. No question about it. What else you got, Christian?
I mean, to be honest, I ain't got nothing else.
I mean, you're not even going to – wait a second. You're not even going to ask me about the U.S. national team performance? Are you kidding me? Why isn't anybody talking about that first 45 minutes of the United States?
I can just ask you this. How is the United States national team going to be able to replicate what they did against Paraguay last week? That would be the main question that everybody should be asking. Am I right or am I right?
Absolutely, because that great first game is nothing without tagging it with a better second game. And my guess is Pochettino has rebooted the U.S. national team. They got over that win and that spectacular, historic, iconic moment for U.S. soccer in front of a pro-U.S. crowd. And that performance of football was exceptional from the United States. Exceptional. And it's a new bar. But it will mean nothing unless you have a good game against Australia and the Socceroos. And that is not going to be an easy game. Australia knows exactly who they are. They're going to play exactly how they want to play. They also will keep it very, very tight structurally, defensively. They're going to keep tight lines. They'll pick and choose moments to maybe press a little bit, but they're going to look to play on the counterattack, much like we have seen from the Congo and DR Congo. Let's get that right because there's two Congos. And then the same thing we saw from Cabo Verde, a.k.a. Cape Verde Islands. So the U.S. knows what's coming. They're going to have to break this down. They need to get the first goal of this game against them and take them out of the nature of how they play. But this is a big one Friday.
Oh, yeah, of course. But other than that, it's been fun talking to you on your show. I hate to basically just tuck tail and run, but I'm about to go ahead and send my Twitter account address to your Instagram DMs. I hope to talk to you more, and I will talk to you on social media, Glenn. It's been fun.
All right. Thank you, Christian, for coming on tonight, our special guest, Christian, and he definitely loves the game. Thank you, Christian. We'll get the Twitter thing fixed, okay? All right, 713-780-3776. Good questions from Christian. That's a very, very big game. I think Ghana and Panama, last I looked, were at 0-0 at this point. I want to read a tweet here, and this is pretty amazing, and I want people out there to think about this. 713-780-3776, Destination 2026, Houston's countdown to the Cup. What do you think of the World Cup so far? But I do want to read this because this was pretty interesting from the U.S. coach, and his name is Mauricio Pochettino, who's done a great job. And by the way, Mauricio Pochettino, you have to remember, took a lot of criticism, which all national team coaches do. And I just sat back. I just said, let this man do his work. I thought he was a great hire by U.S. Soccer because we needed somebody fresh, not somebody in the system, not somebody tied into ex-coaches, but somebody that will come in with with an untainted eye. How about that? An untainted eye that would come in and make everybody earn it. And so Pochettino has certainly pulled this off. And we'll get to the quote when we come back because we got to hit a break here. I think it's Camille. Camille, you are up next. You will start off the final segment of the show tonight, Camille. Appreciate you calling in. 713-780-3776. What do you do with Ronaldo now? You're the manager. What do you do with Ronaldo? You bench him? You play him? You add a second striker near him? I don't think that's the answer. What do you do? And by the way, it's only one game. Teams change. They morph. It's like a butterfly out of a cocoon. They change. And they change in a lot of different directions. But this was not impressive today from Portugal based on them being one of the favorites. All right. Big thank you for the phone calls. We'll keep it going. 713-780-3776. Gotta love Dire Straits and Mark Knopfler.
This is Destination 2026, Houston's countdown to the Cup.
Presented by Coca-Cola Southwest, Houston Methodist, Quanta, Reliant, Rice University, and Visit Sugarland.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
All right, welcome back. Destination 2026, Houston's countdown to the Cup. Okay, so I want you to listen. I don't go overboard with data, and then we're going to get Camille on. Portugal today completed more passes than they have in any FIFA World Cup match. The previous was 567. During the game, they were well over 600. This is now 3 draws from 5 matches for African sides. They're becoming a story here, even though it's only the first game. You had the wonderful Cabo Verde draw against Spain. They played exceptionally well, structured defensively, supported each other, got pressure on the ball, got great goalkeeping. Egypt got a draw against Belgium again. So you're getting some of these early results. Now, the cream is going to rise to the crop as this tournament goes on. Portugal, in the end, had 728 completed passes. Out of that, they got 7 shots. So if you do a little math, that's 1 shot every 104 passes. And like I said before, there were just moments where they made 10, 11 passes, and they stayed in the same piece of real estate. So we'll see if they can get more chance creation out of it. And that's why when it comes to possession numbers, you have to really think about where they are, where is the team possessing the ball, what third of the field are they in, and then I think the other thing is what do you get from all of that? Yes, you get control of the game. Yes, if you have the ball, an opponent can't score, but you got to get chance creation out of it in the end, and Portugal didn't do that. All right, let's go to the phone lines. Camille, what's on your mind today?
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you for taking the call.
Yes.
So I was at the game, and I can't agree more with you, what you just described, being at the game, too. 90%, if not more, or maybe a bit less, definitely Portuguese fans. But very predominant game by Portugal. I think maybe the whole game, but it was very noticeable. The second half of the game was really, really fun, very exciting to watch. A lot of actions. Both teams had a score to had a chance to score. Right. I'm originally from Poland, so naturally I really didn't have a pick. I'm not a big fan of Ronaldo. I know a lot of people can cheer me up, but I remember Visa from Newcastle. I think he stood out for me. That was the only player I knew from Congo. And he performed today, the whole 90 minutes plus. So it was fun to see. Fans were crazy. But then the second half, even though maybe statistically Portugal was a little bit over, but Congo was really playing very well. Fun to watch. A lot of good action.
Yeah, and they had some very, very dangerous counterattacks and moments in transition where, they might have been one pass away from it or made a bad decision at the moment of truth.
Yes, correct. Exactly. It was a lot of I was rooting for Congo just for the fun of it with the people that I came. So I wanted to go against them. We had a little fun on the side, but with a lot of respect for each other. However, I have to say, for the city of Houston and energy, the way it was organized, it was super, super cool. A lot of respect between the fans. There's a lot of positive going for maybe for the future, hosting like friendlies, international friendlies, etc. It's just super, super fun. It was worth spending the money. And the section was really great. 125 row Z. VIP section was awesome.
Camille, I'm talking to one of the big timers who had some of the best seats at this event. Excellent. And I couldn't agree with you more about the fans. I've done the 2 games now that I'm calling for the world feed, and I'm in a position that's right next to the Curacao fans. Today it was next to the Congo fans. Yeah. Everybody seems to be I didn't see one incident of stupidity in where I walked and moved and in the parking lots. Everything just looked really wonderful, and everybody just celebrating, enjoying a sport that we all love, and we all know it brings people together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Lots of fun.
All right, so let me ask you a question. If you're Roberto Martinez, I make you the coach right now of Portugal, what are you going to do with Ronaldo? Because you're not getting a lot of movement and mobility out of him. He's killing a lot of space by not moving. Do you start him against Uzbekistan? What do you do?
Well, I would set him down for the next game, since that's a risk, I guess, to at least to start the game. But I know a lot of players from Portugal that play for the Premier League, like Visa,
sure,
and it's fun to watch as well. And I think he needs to come off the bench this time around. Give him another chance with a different strategy. That would be my choice if it's possible. Because what I didn't like at the game, chanting only for Ronaldo, CR7. I say, you guys chanting for one person. There's the whole team. There's a lot of talent on the Portugal team.
Camille, did you hear what I said in the prior segment? I said that I thought it felt to me like the Portuguese fans were there for Ronaldo over the team.
Yes, and your Christian, I think his name was. He mentioned that it might be his last World Cup. It's okay to celebrate, but still, you have to celebrate the team as a Portugal as the whole, not only one player. You can do this like every now and then, but not the whole game. To me, it was a little bit awkward.
Yeah, it really leads to something very interesting with their next game against Uzbekistan and what Roberto Martinez will do. I believe he's going to start Ronaldo in that game. Ronaldo wants to score goals as well, but if he wants to win a World Cup, he may have to pull off his position a little bit. And the other thing that's interesting is Martinez is out of contract. So if he really wanted to make the choice to not play Ronaldo, if there was friction there, he could do it now without the worry of, am I going to lose my job or all, because he's already walking away. So I don't know. It's fascinating. We all love what Ronaldo has done as a soccer player. There's no question. But boy, he's struggling to be a center forward with any movement and mobility. And I watched the two prior games coming into this. He didn't look sharp, and it wasn't even striking the ball sharp.
I agree.
All right.
I agree. 100%.
Camille, great call. Thank you very much. Are you going to any more games?
Thank you very much.
You going to any more games?
Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. I watched a lot of them on TV during work time. I work from home. However, I have to tell you, I'm going USA. That's my black horse. I think what they have shown against Paraguay was fantastic. I've never seen such a total team. I've never seen such a game. I think they showed it all. It's just amazing. If they can continue that momentum, I think U.S. can come further than we think.
Oh, I agree with it, and I think being a host country, we have to set the bar high for them. Quarterfinals is a push. Semis is where they got to get. They got to raise a new bar for U.S. soccer. You're not getting another opportunity like this being a host nation. But it was a great 45 minutes, that first half especially. That was a really prideful performance from the U.S.
Me too, and especially Dest. I think he opened himself. He was so amazing with the. I don't know. He's like a magician for me. It was really good to see him. I'm a big fan of him, and he had a chance to show his skill really into the next level.
But
remember, it was super fun.
Remember what Pochettino did with him. This was a subtle move of brilliance from the manager. He pushed him higher up the field now. So he's not playing as a box-to-box guy as much. He's getting the ball in higher positions, and I mean he's doing it on that side. Pulisic on the other. I mean,
exactly.
It's incredible.
Yes. Exactly. Yes, it is incredible. Super fun team
for one game, but we got to do it again Friday. All right, Camille.
That's right.
Thank you so much.
We are going to. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
We are optimistic. Why isn't anybody else talking about the U.S.? We're not talking enough about the United States. Why is that? By the way, so I hear today everybody talking, hey, we got a lot of goal scorers. Messi's got a hat trick. Harry Kane's got 2. Erling Haaland's got 2. Nobody even mentions U.S. striker Fowler and Balogun. Nobody mentioned Fowler and Balogun, the U.S. striker. He's got 2. I don't know. It's a little weird to me. Harry Kane got a pair today. Jude Bellingham got one. Marcus Rashford. So you got a bunch of goal scorers off and running here for England, too. They have depth. So they started with Harry Kane, Madueke, Bellingham, Gordon, Henderson, and Rice in midfield. You had Pickford in goal with James Stones and Konsa and O'Reilly. So, when they make changes and, they're able to bring on Rodgers, Saka, and Rashford, attack-oriented changes by Thomas Tuchel. That's pretty special. Those subs worked. They stayed attack-oriented. They didn't get pragmatic with a lead. Transition, depth of attackers. They got a lot going on in England. This is one of the better England performances I've seen. By the way, the U.S. outplayed England in the last World Cup in the draw. Tyler Adams and company outplayed that midfield. This looks like a different England to me after one game. All right, 713-780-3776 is the number. 713-780-3776 is the number. All right, you got a chance to get in here. Platform is yours. Did you go to any of the World Cup games here in Houston at Houston Stadium? Are you liking it? Are you loving it like I am? Okay, I want to take you in real quick here. We're going to get to some more phone calls. 713-780-3776. What do you do with Ronaldo now? My gut is he's going to play. He's going to start against Uzbekistan, but I think this is one you got to put a circle around. This could be problematic for the long term in this tournament. So Mauricio Pochettino came out, and what he did was discuss some of the things going on with soccer in America. And what he mentioned was, he said this. He was asked a question, and he said this, and then I'm going to get to Keith's. He goes, the question was, we know how England, France, Spain play. Players from countries with a strong tradition have a recognizable style. What is the style of the U.S. team? What kind of football do the Americans want to play? Here's Pochettino's answer. Now, this was in Spanish to El País. He generally gives a little bit more away in Spanish because he's more comfortable with the language. His answer to that was, their culture is playful. They want to play. We told them, quote, guys, playing soccer is one thing. Competing is another, unquote. They're two completely different sports. They grow up in a culture of playing. Why? If you start in MLS and you haven't won a game in 3 months and you're at the bottom, what's the consequence if there's no promotion or relegation, no international competition? And listen to this. This is pretty strong. American sports reward losers, but soccer is different. If you reward those who don't win, if you don't have goals, you don't fight. If I lose, what happens? Nothing. They just fired the coach. Also, the American player is disciplined, but with a sense of complacency that isn't good in soccer. It took us a year and a half to change that mentality. He's talking about his staff. Now, he's absolutely right about MLS. 18 to 30 teams. You can listen to coaches. You can listen to sporting directors. Without consequence, you are missing an ingredient when it comes to player development, improving performance. I don't care who you are. You can say we do it. It's the structure and the playoff system. And this is the way it's going now. More and more teams make the playoffs. So guess what? Less and less pressure, more and more time. And some might say that with the World Cup as well, since now 8 third-place teams are going to make it. Okay, enough of that. We'll take your call, 713-780-3776. Let's go to Keith. Keith.
Hey, Glenn, love the show. 2 quick World Cup questions. Obviously a masterclass by Messi last night. The way he, surveys the field, and he's always walking and, waiting to pounce and make his move when the attack is on. Why don't more players, mirror that or try that strategy of lurking and, saving up every ounce of energy to really go after, crosses and balls and make, legit shots on goal? And then second question, I know Cape Verde tied Spain, and now they play Saudi Arabia here in a couple of weeks. But those Saudi Arabia and Cape Verde, those are 2 teams outside of the top 60 in the FIFA rankings. Is that ticket really supposed to be around $500 because the goalie tied Spain?
Well, I don't know what it's done to the ticket prices, elevating them, but that's turned into a much more interesting game now, right? Now that people have found out that these teams, can play. To your Messi question, Messi can do that because nobody has the skill set he has. Argentina is built around Messi. It's what they tried to recreate in Inter Miami. But nobody scans the game, sees things with premonition, and nobody has his skill set. I mean, it still looks effortless to me. This guy's from another planet. Now, you can look and make an example here, whether this is fair or not, with Messi and what they're doing with Ronaldo. Because Portugal's playing around Ronaldo, let's face it. His shelf life has shortened, and he is older than Messi. He's 41. Messi's 38. Messi has not lost the explosiveness over a couple of yards, with and without the ball. He's still explosive. Combine that with the razor-sharp, ridiculous, mind-blowing, eye-popping, whatever word you want to use or words, skill set. It's pretty incredible what he does. So big stage, first game of the World Cup, hits for a hat trick. He's going to break the all-time goals. I mean, I would imagine he's going to get another goal before it's all said and done. All right, big thank you to everybody who called in here tonight. We're going to do it again tomorrow night, so be ready for tomorrow. Right here, it'll be Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm. Hit me up on Twitter and Instagram at Glenn Davis Sock. You can also go to Facebook. Oh, what a song. AJ, you're taking us out here. Jeez. The Backstabbers. The OJs. You knew I'd know that, right?
The classic, of course.
You knew I'd know the OJs. Oh, man. I've completely lost my train of thought here because I love this song. Okay, so anyway, we're back tomorrow. You can go to Soccer Matters on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook. We've put all our videos up. We compiled all of them from why Houston was going to be a great World Cup host city. Things for you to do if you're from in and around the world. Come and do it. I'll see you tomorrow night. I'm Glenn Davis. Good night, everybody. For AJ Russ, Soccer Matters, ESPN 97.5 tonight. This has been Destination 2026.